This is Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Destination Williamsport, PA. Region tournaments are in full swing around the country. 10 regions, 5 sites competing all weekend. The winner of each region will compete in the Little League World Series. We've got a few games that are just about to start. In the Southeast region, it'll be Virginia and South Carolina in elimination game. That's the 9th game of that region, wasting no time in Warner Robins despite some weather earlier in the week. Midwest region, Iowa and South Dakota in Whitestown, Indiana in the first game for those two teams. And in New England, right down the street from us, Battle of Mass and Maine as they open up their road to Williamsport. Matt Schick alongside the leadoff hitter for the District 19 champs all the way back in 1982. It is Mike Rooney. What do you remember about those days of yours?
Oh, what don't I remember? I mean, I could take you through the lineups. I could take you, first game in the district tournament, we beat Havertown 1-0, the two favorites in the tournament. And so, just incredible memories. My dad's the manager of the team. Huge deal. Newtown Edgemont Little League, where I grew up, it's a massive, massive deal.
And you did inundate our group text with a lot of pictures from that, so we'll try and get those on, maybe some highlights later on. But what a day this is, right? I mean, when you grew up, when I was playing, you played, and if your mom had a video camcorder or something, that was it. Now this event is on ESPN, and now ESPN+.
It's amazing because you're representing where you grew up, right? Yep. And you're waiting for your chance to be a 12-year-old all-star and represent your hometown. And then, obviously, you're on ESPN, all those types of things. And just how fundamentally sound these teams are. I think the other thing, Maddie, is like some of these kids, like some of the star players in this tournament, incredible.
They're outstanding. And kind of the pick of the litter in the hometown. Like, hey, I want to play Little League. All right, welcome back. Let's do this thing. And right now, across these great United States in the New England region, we had a few games earlier today. Game 1, it was Vermont and New Hampshire. Mickey Brown, complete game, 2-hitter, 7 Ks.
Downtown Mickey Brown doing it for Camel's Hump Little League in Vermont.
Benji Soltsoff scores on the wild pitch in the first inning, and that was the lone run. Great Lakes region, Ohio and Michigan. Xander Kincaid had a home run. He and Walker Osborne both with 2 hits, 2 runs batted in.
Westside Little League of Hamilton, Ohio right there. Their 23rd state championship in the state of Ohio.
Can't forget about Alabama. They took down Lake Norman yesterday, looked good doing it, and they look like they are destined for the region final.
In a loaded region, too.
We got 4 games going on right now, folks. We got the Southeast region, as we mentioned. We've got San Bernardino going on right now. That is Anchorage, Alaska, taking on Eagle, Idaho. And Idaho right now with a 4-0 lead, scoring a run earlier in this inning.
Upper right, Maddie, that's, as you mentioned, the Midwest Regional. I think that was Cooper Tisson of Davenport, Iowa, flying out to the track opposite field. He is a name to know. Yesterday, as a left-handed pitcher, through 4 innings, struck out 11 hitters.
We will be taking you around these games all day long. We'll give you some live calls from the games as well. But Idaho with that 4-0 lead. South Dakota and Iowa, no score just beginning there. Warner Robins bottom left. That Virginia team took down Lake Norman yesterday. That was an extra inning walk-off 7-inning 1-0 win for Virginia, taking on a South Carolina team that came up short yesterday from Irmo, South Carolina.
Yeah, and remember, Irmo, South Carolina last year famously walked off Lake Mary, Florida, who had been to Williamsport several years in a row. And so that Southeast region in Warner Robins is loaded every year, and this year no exception. I would say the team from Phoenix City, Alabama, though, a little bit of an upstart.
You see Massachusetts and Maine going on right now. You saw the strikeout to start that one. And we're in the top of the first there. So a lot of different opportunities here. Starting the day, Runes, with a quad box. Aren't many better ways to begin this Around the Bases debut.
Upper right again, the left-handed hitter for Davenport, Iowa, A.J. Johnson. Another guy that hit a home run yesterday. And these are big parks. It is not easy to run a ball out of these stadiums.
These are some big kids.
Yes.
As well. Not your average 12-year-old.
Sioux Falls walked A.J. Johnson, and I think that's advisable. I think that is a smart, smart decision.
So we do have some action wherever there is action on the base pass and maybe something happening. How about in Alaska? Right now, Trey Bender, David Arnsma on the call here. Nice backhanded stop, top right, just in time for the second out of the inning. Let's go sound full here in the Northwest region. The box that is outlined in red is the one where the play-by-play and color analysis is coming from. Let's listen in.
Playing shortstop, he can also pitch for him. Here's a 1-0. Foul back. Again, trying to deliver with 2 outs. Can they manufacture something here and get on the board? Took something off that one.
Just missing, and that's a thing here with Clayton Andrews. A lot of these pitches aren't bad. They're really just a little off the plate. Like, he's not missing by a whole lot. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him start locking in a little bit.
Fastball's high, 3-1, again falling behind. And credit the patience from these Alaska hitters here.
Oh, without a doubt. Up there being patient, working these counts, like you said, they do their best work with 2 outs. Now you're seeing it right now.
Swing and a miss. Boy, that was a big fastball right there. Nerlin went after it. Andrews deals. Liner, base hit to right. Bevegny rounding third, coming home, throw to the plate, not in time, and Alaska's on the board, and runners are going to move up, throw to third, not in time. Nerlin delivers, it's 4-1.
You said it perfect. What a patient job by these Alaska hitters. Great at bats. They have been tough these last couple hitters, and now he takes that ball down and just flares it into right field perfect, and it holds up just enough too for the right fielder not be able to make the throw home, and Alaska's on the board.
Titanium delivering, and they've got a chance now to continue this inning and put some more runs on the board. Their first hit of the game, a big one.
And yes, something to, again, talk about the pitching rules, having to take out your starter who's been dominating 7 strikeouts over these 3 2/3 innings, and then you remove him from the game, and immediately Alaska kind of gets a rally going. And that is what Little League's all about. It's tough. It's hard to manage that sort of stuff.
George Anderi now representing the tying run here in the 4th inning.
Trying to help his own cause now. It's his ball game.
Oh, and 2. Despite the slow start from Andrews, he can get a K here. He'll feel much better with his team still up 3. Tapper. Andrews to first. In time. Nice play defensively by the pitcher.
Another great job by pitcher here.
Here since 05. Well, they went to the Little League World Series, did it in back-to-back years, those 2 seasons. Count 1-2, pitch to Neff. This is already a 24-pitch first inning for the South Dakota starter. Cruz Chrome trying to end it right here.
It's the one thing you can't afford his mistakes and miscues against a dangerous lineup like Davenport.
Makes this pitch a big one. 3-2. And he got the corner. Just snuck it over the outer black to finish off the inning and keep from further trouble. One for Iowa. Sioux Falls to bat. When we come.
As this one is hit sharply to third, Angulo across the diamond for the out. Davenport gets to third. And there is one away for Tribble Cates. We have yet to see Irmo, South Carolina really get its offense going. So the fact that they've already got a guy at third base here right away in the first inning is a good sign against this Centerville defense.
Yeah, their bats have been a little quiet for this returning team from last year that won this regional. Only they got the 3-run inning against West Virginia last night. Was a great pitching performance by Del Prado. So you tip your cap there, but got to move on. Big opportunity right here.
The catcher, Tribble Cates, 0 for 4 in the regional. Tony and Whitney Cates, his parents, his sister Grace. We thought we might be seeing him on the mound. He was originally penciled in as the starting pitcher. But South Carolina has made some last-minute adjustments before this elimination game.
A lot of last-minute adjustments.
Yeah.
But when Tribble Cates came out for the national anthem, he was wearing his shin pads, and I saw that he was supposed to be pitching.
Line drive into right field. Here comes Davenport. He'll score the first run. Overthrow, but it's cut off at third. And staying at first base is Cates with an RBI single as Irmo, South Carolina is on the board.
First hit of this regional, and that swing is just too good to stay cold too long. Nice left-handed swing. Laser out to right.
Yeah, and the 2 games combined for Irmo, they had 6 total hits. So they're hoping for a big offensive explosion here today against Virginia. As big Braxton Reichert stands in. As you might expect, this guy has some home run power. Cleanup man. 1 for 4 in the tournament. The oldest of 2 boys for Brad and Brittany. Line drive, base hit into left. Third hit of the inning against Cottonetti. Cates will stop at second.
Reichert as well had a single yesterday in that game.
I don't think you can do it any better than that.
Man. Well, so far, both pitching and hitting, he has lived up to his nickname, the Dominator.
Oh, man, that's this ball's down the middle and absolutely hammered. I don't think we will see too many balls fly that far.
No. And the fences here at the Giamatti Center are 225 feet all the way around, and he cleared that with a lot of room to spare.
Yeah, the people in the outfield didn't even flinch.
Which you don't see in Little League that often.
No. He loved it. There he is.
Called strike to Callan Goodwin. Goodwin grounds it right side. Hanley gets the throw to first in time. And Jackson Burns can take a deep breath and exhale. He's got his first out of the ball game.
And Jackson's throwing strikes. It's just when you're going up against a good lineup, kids that put the ball in play, you have innings like this, and hopefully he can just settle in now that he's got his first out and roll through these next couple hitters.
Jude Decimo. No surprise in the questionnaire that the boys had to fill out when he was asked who on the team has the best hair. He said me, of course.
Look at it. Look at the flow coming out of the helmet.
Well, he's a 12-year-old, the son of Allison and Brett. Got a sister, Layla, who is 14 years old. Hit in the air to right. Bovair can't make the catch on the dive, and heading for second is Decimo. Fourth hit of the inning, a 2-base hit for Decimo. And now Cam Hutchinson will stand in.
Always a tough play coming in, and good effort out in right field.
Well, as a Gold Glove winner in center field during your days with the Toronto Blue Jays, why is that play so challenging?
Coming in, running full speed, ball's coming down at an angle, coming off the right-hander's bat, going away from you. It's just, it's not an easy play to make, and you hope when you leave your feet, you hope to at least keep it in front of you, and that's the goal, but sometimes doesn't happen.
And later in your big league career, you played the corners as well. It's more challenging and right, like you say, with the ball tailing away, right?
It is. From a right-handed hitter, everything towards the line is always going to be fading away from you, and it's an adjustment you have to make in the corners. And Jackson Burns obviously now looks like he's trying to settle in now.
Cam Hutchinson retired, first strikeout of the day for Jackson Burns. And now R.J. Zachrisson.
And Jackson going to the breaking ball. Fastball's been hit a little bit. Probably good for him to start mixing in his breaking ball.
DeSimone advances, 2-out runner at third.
In innings like this, you think the pitch count would be vastly different, but when you have a strikeout pitcher in the dominator, you're still having to throw a lot of pitches, so still allows him to be in the ball game.
Nice job by Sesniak behind the plate to block that pitch. The batter, R.J. Zachrisson, is the son of the manager, Tim Zachrisson. Tim is coaching down at third base, watching his boy take a pitch upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes.
And RJ's got a unique story that we'll touch on later on in the game.
Yeah, he's had health challenges right from the time he was born. His dad says he shouldn't even be playing baseball, but here he is. And he has lung disease, began life in the NICU. And playing the game of baseball takes a lot out of him. He draws a walk. He's also going to have foot and leg surgery coming up next month to fix an Achilles injury, but he is still out there playing hard and trying to help his team get to Williamsport.
That's what I love to see, kids that are fighting through things and doing everything they can to help their team, and it's just shows how tough of a kid he is.
Now Anthony Sullivan with a chance to break this thing open. Sully's the tallest member of this team from Massachusetts, 5'9", 135 pounds. He won't turn 13 until January, when he'll be a 7th grader at St. Mary's Catholic School. Burns 1-0 pitch. Off the screen, 1-1.
He only started playing baseball a couple years ago. That's impressive. And being in this situation, has a history of hitting homers, and some apparently hitting homers that haven't landed yet.
Well, I'm more impressed by the fact that he can apparently talk like Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
That's a hidden talent.
We got to get a mic on him.
Yes. Good eye there on Sully. He's another one. His favorite all-time athlete is Bo Jackson. I love that.
Love to see it. I know they've seen highlights, but I guarantee you there's guys in the big leagues right now that possibly don't even know who Nolan Ryan and Bo Jackson are. Unfortunately. Forget about the history of the game.
Yep. DeSimone, the runner at third. Zachrisson at first. That's foul and going to land out of play down the right field line. And they will do it again. And another nod to baseball history. Anthony says that he wanted the number 9 for Ted Williams, as his dad had years ago, but it was already taken, so he took number 10, and he goes down on strikes. So Jackson Burns allows 3 runs, but then gets out of further damage.
A lot of baseball to be played. When we got a chance to speak with the head coach, Irwin, said these kids are just starting to gel. They're just kind of coming together. They had the success yesterday. That was a whole different day as a breaking ball hits the outside part of the plate for Anthony Johnson Jr.
Against Keegan Roth, there's a lot of power in this bat for their left fielder. I can't remember the last pitch that wasn't near the outside corner or away from the outside corner?
Well, each pitcher, Cruz Chrome and now Johnson Jr., being very careful on how they approach and attack the opponent's bats. Trying to work away. A lot more difficult to deal with outside pitching when you're at the younger age.
Back out there, got the swing and a miss. He's throwing fastballs to the outside corner, and then he ducked a breaking ball in there. What do you throw? 2-2.
You could get an elevated fastball here.
Got a swing and a miss with breaking ball. Had raw thinking fastball and gets a huge second out.
Again, the toughness, resilience shown by Anthony Johnson Jr. I thought he'd come up with a fastball, but leans heavily on that breaking ball to get the second out. Allows Tisson behind the plate to exhale. Now, ground ball, fly ball away from getting out of his jam.
Noah Kokenge. He's been a star at shortstop last 2 days. And here he is after an RBI double yesterday in a 2-0 count with the tying run on third and the go-ahead run on second.
Not sure.
Dreaming of being an NFL player like you.
Not sure I've been more impressed with anybody so far.
Got away. Hit the umpire. Kokenge will get out of the way and watch the tying run score. Cruz Chrome took an adventure around the bases to make it 1-1.
This is tough for Tisson behind the plate. As we mentioned, the lefty catcher. This is down and into the right-handed batter. He just can't get the glove over there. It glances off the shin guard of the umpire. Easy run scored for Cruz Chrome to tie the game.
Swing count. Didn't get the pitch to do it. A walk. Third walk of the inning for Sioux Falls Little League. And the bases are loaded again against Anthony Johnson Jr. Dawson Gasson. Catcher singled and walked yesterday. So yesterday they had Gasson in the top 4 of their lineup. Today they move him down into the 7 spot, presumably so he could step up in a moment like this. One of their best hitters hitting 7th with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the first inning. One and 2.
I think there's always a method to the madness, and coaches knowing their players. In speaking with head coach Ryan Chrome, he said this is a balanced and dangerous lineup, so you kind of plug and play as he takes third strike there. Outstanding pitch execution by Anthony Johnson Jr.
Strikes out Gasson. 1-1 after 1. Long and winding.
Jackson lined out his first time up. Here's the 1-1. Oh, it hit him. He'll pick up the RBI at 6-1.
Those hurt. That's right in the back, right. That is not the best spot. You hear the coach just trying to.
Time's out. Bring him over here. He says his arm hurts too.
So it appears we have a pitching change coming for Abbott O'Rabbit. Good to see Jackson Wilhite okay down at first base after he was hit by the pitch.
He's been doing for this team, it's working, so I guess he enjoys that spot.
Yeah, they're not sure the origin of Freddie. They think one of the boys a few years ago got him out of one of those claw machines, you know.
Yes. I know the machines well, and I typically fail anytime we did them.
You never got a Freddie of your own?
Never got a Freddie.
All right.
But this is now a possible opportunity for Maine. Get a different look, get somebody on. And like we said before, sometimes you hope they throw four balls before they throw 3 strikes, and see if they can get something going.
Freddie not so sure about that walk. Now hoping the Dominator can find the strike zone against Bo Emergen. And Bo is one of the 3 main players who are on the roster this year who have older brothers who reached the Little League Baseball World Series just 3 years ago. And they made it through the regionals here in Bristol. And Bo was in the stands then watching his older brother Mason. Much like Max Ryu was rooting for his brother Gage, and Jackson Picanza was watching Chase, his older brother. And from what we understand, each of the 3 older brothers are back now, filling the role of being up in the stands, rooting on their little brothers.
You gotta love to see that, and family. Just now, there's some bragging rights between family. So hopefully he can go ahead and stand next to him and say, I've reached the heights that you guys have.
And Dad Mike Emergen is the third base coach. His son swings through the high heat, 2-2. And another thing Bo is working on right now, Vernon, he has not cut his hair since the start of All-Stars.
It's a bold move, and good thing we have helmets and hats in this game so we can cover it up.
Well, he is retired by Mumbler. All 5 of his outs have been recorded by strikeout.
Number 6, Parker Welch.
Another fastball up in the zone.
When you base after pitching, as they make some more changes defensively, and you've got to be interchangeable in Little League Baseball. You need to be able to play multiple positions, and Alaska has shown that here today.
Yes, these are the things you have to do, and then this is the beautiful part about these teams. These kids can go play every different type of position. They all pitch. They're all interchangeable. And you know what? That's how you get to this point, is by having kids that can play baseball anywhere.
Graham Everson trying to help out his team, already up by 5. Right back up the middle, base hit. And the ball is bobbled by the center fielder, and another run's going to come across. Wall scores. And also Mueller, it's 8-1.
Right back up the middle by Emerson. You see this ball. Great job of hitting and just letting the ball do its work, driving it right past the pitcher. Again, this Idaho offense, we talked about 127 runs in their state, in their district playoffs, and now they're adding more to it.
And now Oliver Wilhite with 2 down. Now we're in the bottom of the 4th. This could bring the 10-run rule into effect here. Representing that 11th run is Wilhite at the plate. That would give them the 10-run advantage. And that'll bounce away from the catcher. And a run comes across. It's 9-1. Wilhite scores. And Everson moves up to third base.
This is what good teams do to you. They add pressure. They're constantly seeing the ball and making you make plays. That ball wasn't far away from the catcher either. And you know what? You score on it, and that's just tougher and tougher and tougher as a defense and as a pitching staff.
A 5-run 4th for Idaho. Showing how good they can be with the bats. They've done it all season long. 2-1 now. "17 pitches with 2 outs in this inning, and Idaho putting it together here. Three and 1.
Three balls, one strike.
That's hit hard to left. Holmerding is under it and makes the catch to end the inning, but a big inning for the kids from Eagle, Idaho. 5 across. They now lead it 9-1. Northwest Region, game number 1.
staying in the dormitories with their buddies, meeting players from 11 other teams from around the northeastern United States. Another 3-2 count and another walk issued. Mombuller has walked the bases full.
And with power pitchers, this is something that can happen. You start getting a little bit erratic, and things start going a little bit off schedule. And now, probably this is a really good mound visit. Go out, calm him down, make him think about something else, and try to get him back working in the strike zone the way he was.
Danny, who had an RBI single yesterday. Big cut and miss. He doesn't get cheated. Three and one.
See Tate Devaney choking up on the bats, try to get it quicker through the zone. And a smaller kid, you're facing some more high-powered arms as he takes the second strike. 3-2 count here.
3-2. That's inside. Bases reloaded. Five walks, and that will draw Ryan Chrome out of the dugout.
Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Szczesniak at third, Welch at second, Bovair at first. Lifted in the air to left center field. Coming in is Morin, and he gloves it. Maine leaves the bases loaded as Mombuller.
They talked about it just like an extraordinary relationship, and an extraordinary thing to spend this time together. As it starts, Lysanias Broyles the third with strike one. They talk after practice, things to work on. Dad went out there. They talked for, I don't know, what, 20, 30 seconds. Yep. And his kid Cruz gets ahead 0-2. Bases loaded, 2 down in the second inning. And 0-2 from Cruz, Chrome to Broyles.
And I'm sure the message was just relax. You got 2 outs. Get yourself a ground ball, fly ball. You're at the bottom of the lineup. Don't try to be too fine.
1-2. Check swing. That was tipped and held on to end the inning. The message, listen to Dad.
Dad is always
what a luxury it is to have someone with that kind of experience.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, to go through what you have to get through college and even further than that, and understanding the mechanics and how the whole sequence of pitching works, and to be able to pass that on to these little league kids. And I'm sure he went out there with the thought of, hey, your everything's getting a little bit elevated. We need to work down the hill.
Nolan Seelock, his first plate appearance, shows bunt. Ball 2. Coaches call Seelock Captain Clutch and the heartbeat of the team. Well, this is the time to deliver.
Absolutely.
Strike on the inside corner. His dad down in the first base coach's box. Gary's down there. He played in the same SYA Little League 35 years ago. Another strike that just nips the corner as Brown battles back, even out the count at 2-2. You see Dad getting in Nolan's ear.
Yeah. Just that little look of, hey, shoot this ball to right field, look away.
Full count. So Brown, who has already walked 2 in the inning, another 3-ball count.
SYA putting together some good at-bats here. finding a way to get to the 3-2 count, spoil some pitches.
Time is called. And South Carolina is going to get its bullpen going. There's Riker down. Brown just needs a ground ball, and then he's out of this jam. Infielded double play depth. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Seelock. Popped up, right field, and that is caught for the second out. Good at bat for Seelock. Unfortunately for him, nothing to show for it.
Nice job by Jace Brown. Got behind, found a way to get back into it, getting that fastball down in the zone. It's always a little bit disturbing when you're on the mound and you're watching the bullpen scramble to get out there just in case.
And we're going to get a courtesy runner for Continetti, the pitcher. And it'll be Seelock, who just flew out. Here's Zach Costello, the manager. His son is on deck. They would like to turn the order over to him. 12th man in the order is Reese Beal, who pushes it foul on the bunt. Beal 0 for 3 in the regional. And while he has not had any hits so far in the tournament, he has played a really good second base.
He's been locked down at second base, been so good. Wears number 42 in honor of Jackie Robinson.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
He's got some happy feet in that batter's box, though. Boy, these feet are moving all over the place. I can't imagine how hard it is to hit. A little bit like Hal Morris, you remember that?
Yes.
Cincinnati. Feet moving all over the place.
The 1-2 to Beal, inside, 2-2. 27 pitches the first 2 innings for Jace Brown. This is going to be the 27th pitch this inning. He has labored here in the 3rd. 2-2. Line foul. Beal timed that one up pretty close.
Yeah, we've seen him do that. He wants to try to shoot the ball to left field, stays inside of it.
Fettig led off the inning with a walk. He's at second base. Continetti walked as well. Seelock running for him at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And another one sprayed foul by Beal. You know, as a hitting coach, you love this at this level because you're working that pitch count higher for your opponent.
Yeah, and I mean, they're doing a nice job of spoiling some pitches, making Jace Brown work, getting deep into counts.
Wow. Beal just battling and continues to spoil pitches for Brown.
And as a pitcher, man, it is so frustrating when you're making good pitch after good pitch and they're just continued to getting fouled off.
This will be pitch number 30 of the inning. Browns 2-2 again. Downstairs, another full count. And the top of the order, Landon Costello, the manager's son, on deck. Full count to Beal. Struck him out. Brown gets out of the inning unscathed. Midway through the 3rd, South Carolina.
Legal pitch on Anthony Johnson Jr. He started his windup before Arts had stepped back into the box. Comes back, got the job done. You can see he wants to work fast.
Yeah.
once you get in a rhythm, once you have some success, 2 consecutive strikes after multiple walks, get back on the bump and go.
Right back in the box, right back up on that bump. Going fast in the 2-strike pitch. And got strike 3. Anthony Stepper to second. And almost in time. Cooper Tisson wants him to look at it. But a huge strikeout, 2 down.
Excellent job, execution by Anthony Johnson Jr. And then the snap throw. We know the strong arm right there almost caught him sleeping at second base. Pretty darn close.
Top of the lineup, Cruz Chrome. Strike 1. I mean, he went from 8 out of 9 pitches balls to right back in the zone on back-to-back pitches. 0-2.
It's the nature of the beast on the mound. You start to have success, and success breeds success. It's a breaking ball. Thought it was going to be a walk-off. Might have fooled the umpire there. That's a great pitch. 0-2.
101st pitch of the game right here. He's grounded up the middle. Tough play. A charge and a quick throw. Gets by. Runner around third. It's the lead for Sioux Falls. Hauser scores. It's 2-1.
Good hustle out of the batter's box there by Cruz Chrome, and forces the errant throw. Cannon Kane at second base. Gets it past Liam Rasso. As you get another run scored, 2 runs scored in this inning.
It's the second time that we've seen Cruz Chrome's speed play a huge part of a play. And they're going to pinch run for Cruz Chrome, which you can do with 2 outs for the pitcher. So Kellen Arts will step out there. Sioux Falls fans gives him a big round of applause.
Kellen Arts, courtesy runner Kellen Arts at second base.
Count 1-1 on Knox Hotchkiss. Trying to keep this right where it is.
Hammonds to a single. What a blast. Nearly the 3rd home run of this regional tournament.
First hit of the regional.
Hammonds thought it was gone.
Yes, he did.
He's
little
pointing.
Little premature point, and then all of a sudden when it's time to hit the accelerator, it is too late.
Oh, BJ, we love you. That was great. Full name is Bernard Hammonds II. We call him BJ for short. Now this is Colt Vady. That was in the dirt. Nice backhand by Connor Fettig. You know, Greg, we have not seen a lot of long balls in this regional. Only 2 over the fence in the entire tournament so far.
Yeah, it's been a little bit unusual. We got enough power hitters here, so I'm going to attribute it to pitching.
They're going to get 1. Will they get 2? You betcha. How about Centerville, Virginia? We've talked a lot about their no-fly zone outfield, but that's a double play on the infield. 2 away here for Irmo in the 3rd.
And honestly, I think that might be our first traditional double play that we've had. 6-4-3. Great turn. Diggs to Beal, and then Beal on to Gillette. Now how big is that non-double that we just had from B.J. Hammond? Instead, he could be standing at third base with the throw to first on a routine 6-3. Instead, he gets doubled up.
Two outs, and this is Maverick Cox. And he'll pop it up into short center. Coming in is Landon Costello. And that's an 8-pitch inning for Nate Continetti. In back-to-back innings. Boy, Continetti has really settled in.
Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, New England region earlier. You speak clearly? Nope, I'm a mumbler. Dominic Mumbler.
Big Dom do it. With the glasses, by the way, 5 strikeouts on the mound through 2 innings for Dom, too.
The Mom Bomb. 4-0 Mass over Maine in the top of the 3rd. You can see that game by itself on ESPN Plus if you'd like, but we're right here. We'll show it to you. We're going full sound here with it. Top of the 3rd. He's on the mound. Remember, he struck out the side in the 1st inning and then hit the home run in the bottom of the 1st.
He's got 7 outs collected, 6 of them by strikeout.
That will do, Pig. That's on the left-hand side, right-hand side, top right. Northwest region with Idaho and Alaska. And Idaho just a few defensive outs away from winning that game. And then South Dakota and Iowa, that pitch count is up there, Runes.
Yeah, bottom screen, Cooper Tisson hitting. That left-handed catcher, left-handed pitcher. He struck out 11 in 4 innings yesterday. One of the best players left in the Little League World Series right here, Cooper Tisson.
We are at 53 pitches through 2 innings here in the top of the 3rd and a 4-pitch walk. Top left, listen here with Massachusetts facing Maine. It is 4-0 here. Doug Sherman, Vernon Wells on the call.
Mombler's 2-1 pitch. Well, Pierce McCarthy says his favorite books are the Hardy Boys, which I used to read back in the day. Did you ever read the Hardy Boys?
I did not. I did not. I was not the biggest reader in the world, which I want to be better at.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time, you know, Vernon.
Let's hope. There's plenty of time in life to be able to read some books.
7 strikeouts now for Mumbler. And he pounds the zone again with a fastball to Jackson Picanza, one of the 3 boys on this roster who was in the stands 3 years ago, rooting on their older brothers.
And kids, if you're watching Mumbler pitch and seeing the difference between the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd inning, being under control and being able to just be composed and get yourself back in the zone when things are going awry, that's what you have to do as a pitcher.
He lost that slider. Let's see if he goes back to the express. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tied him up inside. Picanza went around. And that is 3 up, 3 down again. 2nd time in 3 innings. Mumbler has struck out all 3 batters to face him.
I think Iowa's going to take a page out of the book of Sioux Falls and be very selective. You can be aggressive, but be selective. Look for 1 pitch.
Curveball finds the zone. He's throwing some curves to get back in the zone.
Yeah, we've seen that from both pitchers. Anthony Johnson Jr. as well.
Still no hits. As that pitch goes down and away on the South Dakota offensive side. They have 2 runs, just 1 hit. On this side for Iowa, they have 1 run and 2 base runners. 3-1 slap, deep left center field in the gap and off the wall. This game is tied. It might be a lead. Tisson scores, jumps into 3rd. Game tying RBI double Cannon Kane.
That's exactly what I was talking about, being selective but still staying aggressive. And here's a fastball down and in, and watch how he's able to get that back through the zone. Drives, as you mentioned, right off the left center field fence. Tisson's able to score easily. Anthony Johnson Jr. to 3rd base. Cannon Kane had the error that opened up the door for that 2nd run for Sioux Falls. Comes through right there with an RBI double.
Caleb Irwin, right side in the hole. A backhand stop, a race to the bag that he wins as Johnson scores. Birthday hit, birthday RBI, and it's 3-2 thanks to Caleb Irwin.
Put the ball in play and good things can happen. Caleb Irwin just enough, pokes it past the pitcher. First baseman opts to field that, not allow the second baseman, Knox Hotchkiss, to field it.
Send the runner from first. The throw does go to second. A slide attack. They got him as Kane scores.
And there's another example of the runner at second base going straight steal.
Great shape. I mean, you might have thought it would have been a little moist or something with all the rain that we had last night. I think Bristol got it the worst in the state of Connecticut, but you wouldn't know it by the shape that the diamond is in. Mombler just got hit by that pitch.
That's one way of keeping the ball in the ballpark right there.
This is true. And keeping your pitch count down.
This is true.
There wasn't a pump for an out. It was a point to maybe a potential obstruction.
Well, I think they're also going to talk about that because the base was disengaged. So
initial contact between Irwin and the shortstop too, Kokenge.
Yeah, that's Hotchkiss that was in the baseline. So as you mentioned, maybe obstruction there, interference.
Explaining all this to Ryan Chrome, who doesn't look ecstatic about what they've said. There's a lot there, and then of course the question is, if you're calling obstruction there, the runner on third, depending on when he broke, you could put him back there. Obviously Ryan Chrome okay with the explanation.
Yeah. I think his argument is likely that's where the ball was thrown. The second baseman was making a play on the throw from the catcher, which just happens to be up the line. As you get a bunt attempt that's fouled back for the first strike. I get both arguments. Doesn't win it. Third run of this inning scored for Iowa.
Chantos pulled back. There's a lot in there, but obviously they deem the runner safe at second. The run scores. We got a 4-2 game. And again, you never saw a safe call from the second base umpire, which makes you think that he called obstruction.
And that's one of those circumstances, Cooper, where if I'm a coach, I'm asking the ump, what else could my guy have done? What could he have done differently? The ball was thrown up the second base line. He had to make the adjustment. He got into the base path. There was a collision. He held on to the ball. The ball got there before the runner. What else could he have done?
Swing and a miss for the first out. And of course, the answer is nothing. Yeah. There's nothing the shortstop could have done. But because they make contact before he gets to the bag and before the ball arrived, it is there. One out, man on second. Kruneff now. And this is another one of these games. You just have a feeling like it's 4-2 in the third inning. This is not going to stay 4-2.
No. Little tank in the batter's box. Kruneff might change it himself.
Little tank. You think nicknames have gotten better since you played? Little Tank?
I know. Much more creative.
What'd they call you? Yeah, you think about that one. Outside 3-1.
Well, every hero has a theme song, Cooper. There's a song out there called Call Me D-Nice. They called me D-Nice. There you go.
I like that.
Glad you brought that up.
That's
national
I'll
TV.
tell you what, D-Nice is, I mean, that's as good, if not better, than Little Tank.
No, Little Tank. I like Little Tank better.
Little Tank loved. I think D-Nice liked it. Runner came in there. Irwin just broke around third as they set the runner to second, and they score another run.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Sioux Falls to kind of take a deep breath. The ball got away, ball 4, gets away from the catcher, Dawson Gaston. And as everybody was focused on the runner at second base, they tag him out. The heads-up run scored from third base, the 4th run of this inning. So ran into an intentional out at second base to score another run. Not sure that I buy into that theory. I think maybe at least make the defense get you in a pickle and see if you can get out of it. But scoring runs is the optimum mindset here for Iowa.
No, these are the little things that matter in these games. You get one here, one there, they win you games. Paxton Smith walked back in the second inning. He walks again. Folks, you can find Little League on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at the official handles at Little League. And don't forget to use hashtag LLWS. Mound meeting for South Dakota at 83 pitches. They're going to take the baseball from Cruz Chrome. 9 walks for Davenport, Iowa. They've scored 4 in the 3rd inning as we step aside.
Matt Chick, Mike Rooney here in the studios for Around the Bases. We got a pitching change there with South Dakota and Iowa. Mombler continues to roll there in the bottom of the screen. He's with Massachusetts, and Idaho with that run rule win over Alaska. And now they will have a couple of days off here, waiting the winner of Oregon-Washington.
Yeah, Idaho, very impressive. Now, of course, Washington and the Oregon teams, very, very strong units right there.
On the right-hand side, South Carolina with that 2-0 lead. Let's go South full here in Bristol.
Well, the MO for this Maine team is that they are blue-collar kids, a pitching and defense team. And they need that mentality right here to try to avoid further damage. It is 3 small towns in southern Maine, just north of Portland off of I-95, that have come together. And you know what, Vernon? Their home field, Penny Field, is a mini Fenway Park. They've got their own mini green monster as well.
There's some good and bad memories associated with that place. Hopefully they hit better there than I did. I'm getting to learn my Northeast geography up here now. This is fun.
Yep. Well, this is the right place with 12 different teams in the same spot from 11 states plus Washington, D.C. 3 balls and a strike. Although you played for the Yankees for a short while, you played in Toronto, which is not all that far away.
Right, that's true. But some of these towns and cities that I'm getting to hear about, it's like, okay, I don't know where these are located, and you guys tell me, I'm like, okay, I may want to visit a couple of these places.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Well, you sell yourself short. At Fenway, you hit .258 and hit 13 home runs. Now, I know they were a division rival, so you had a lot of opportunities to play against them, but that's not bad.
It's not bad.
How many of them over the monster? Were you pulling it every time?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit a couple over center, which was still a tall green wall.
That's a pop.
I think maybe 1 to right center. 1 off Pedro.
Ooh,
yeah.
You buried the lead.
He hung me a breaking ball. And
attaboy.
Yeah. You remember the great ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you never challenged the pesky pole to right or the triangle out in deep center?
I think I did sneak one around pesky pole, and that is just pure accident.
Yes.
Yes. Hitting balls out to right field was not my not my forte.
Zackerson walks, and the bases are full.
And again, Massachusetts is continuing to apply pressure.
Well, 10 different regions across the United States, so 10 U.S. teams will be in Williamsport for the Little League World Series, including 3 who are playing right here in Bristol, Connecticut, the Metro, the Mid-Atlantic, and the New England region just getting underway today.
Another ball hit well.
Anthony Sullivan takes it deep, and it's off the wall. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. Zackerson's going to be held at third after a 2-run double off the bat of Anthony Sullivan that nearly left the yard.
Well, he had to sacrifice the number 9, but he's wearing the number 10.
It's a 3-run game because you feel like if you're Sioux Falls, the way that you scored yesterday and have scored this year, you can come back. As Rasso gives a late Derek Jeter timeout.
You have the runners on the move, on the pitch here.
On a 3-2. Off they go, and back they'll go. We've seen some big battles from this kid, 11-year-old Jackson. On an 8th pitch, he fists it out, right side foul again. Especially in Little League, this matters so much to get as many pitches out of the pitcher as possible. They took 83 off the starter Chrome. 13th is on the corner for called strike 3. Rasso down looking to end the inning. 4 runs led by this Danon from Cannon Kane.
Cannon Kane came through in the clutch.
Emergence 2-2 pitch. T. Lee takes down low. First base is open. Tristan's got some pop in that bat in spite of batting 9th in the lineup. His highlights, a 230-foot home run in districts against Shrewsbury this year. Waggles that bat like he's ready for doing damage. Not that time. Emergent escapes further trouble. But 2 more runs scored make it 6-0 Massachusetts.
Ground ball right back to Jace Brown. He knows where he's going with it. Turns, trying to get a double play, gets it to his shortstop Cohen Paul, and Cohen just kind of got his feet a little mixed up. Ends up throwing off the wrong foot and doesn't put enough air under it.
To the backstop. And Gillette will be safe at second for Henry Stegner, who's 0 for 1 at the plate today. Stegner, the left fielder, was 1 for 3 coming into the day with an RBI in the regional. And grounded out to second, his only time up in this one. Cates needed a little time to adjust his equipment.
I don't know if he's got some technology, had something drop out, and he was looking for it behind home plate.
You can see the pitch count for Brown. He would love to finish this inning. Swing and a miss, 1-1. You know, he would love to come out and start the 6th.
Oh, yeah.
That's wide, 2-1. To Stegner. Parents Colleen and Eric, brother Thomas, who's 14. Wants to thank his grandparents, Jim and Sandy and Donald. They come to many games throughout the year. That's in the dirt. 3-1, and on to third base goes Gillette. Centerville trying to get on the board late in this ball game. Been playing catch up since the first inning. And that's in the dirt as well. Gets to the backstop on ball 4. Stegner takes his base, runners at the corners and 2 outs, and Connor Fettig has a chance. They have got the runner in a rundown. Now they're going to come home. The tag, got it. Centerville runs itself out of the inning. Great defense by Irmo, South Carolina, to protect the shutout.
Xavier Lutke over there, 2 down. There have been some walks on this side. 5 of them over the first 2 innings. But Anthony Johnson Jr. seemed to find the zone at the end of the last inning, and he comes out pumping strikes to start this third.
Well, now he's got a comfort of having a 3-run lead. Still has not given up a hit. Seems much more relaxed now. Delivery, you can tell he's just, although he's on the pitching mound, he's just throwing like he's playing first base, playing catch with his buddy. Sometimes you just have to break down the game to the simplest form, and he's doing it right now.
Went curveball on Keegan Roth. Well, golfer too. What's he got? Pitching wedge?
Yeah, looks like it.
Very nice. Cut and miss. There's no club that worked there. 8-pitch inning for Anthony Johnson Jr.
Well, his nickname is Johnny Longlegs. Maybe it has something to do with that. He says, quote, "I'm tall, skinny, and hit like Ted Williams."
Whoa. Bold claim.
That's why he wears the number 9. And, well, Teddy Ballgame would take a walk. Hanley takes his base with a 1-out free pass.
Now batting, number 10, Max Stewart.
And now Max Stewart. Stewie is apparently the fastest guy on the team. And when asked in his questionnaire that all the boys filled out for us at ESPN, if you'd like to add anything, he said, "Thank you for making this tournament possible."
Sounds like a good kid.
Sure does.
And he's wearing a good number 10. So, yes, I like him.
Well, his mom, Eliza, dad, Ian, big brother, Colby, must be so proud. He says he most looks up to his dad, who, by the way, is one of the coaches on this main coaching staff. Dad is a 49-year-old construction manager, 6th-year Little League volunteer. His son backs away from a called second strike. Dominic Mumbler with another strikeout.
Now batting, number 18, Wes Connor.
That is now 75 pitches thrown by Mumbler. That second inning where he lost the plate for a while and walked 3 batters is going to cost him the opportunity to try and pitch 6 full innings.
It is, and it'll be interesting to see how they play this as he reaches getting close to that 88 number, 85 number,
85, yep.
85 number of pitches. So this is we'll see if they go into their bullpen, try to preserve some days for him.
Yeah, and again, you can exceed 85. You finish the at bat when you reach 85. You don't walk off the mound when you throw your 85th. If the at-bat is ongoing. But he is getting closer to that, now about to throw his 79th pitch. And like most of those before, it's a fastball. Well placed. Three balls and 2 strikes. Well, Connick is the team leader for Maine. Not only hitting, not only pitching. We will likely see him pitch sooner than later. But he was no match there. Montbellier fights back, paints the outside corner, and strands a runner at first base. The K's keep piling up.
This is Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney, Dominic Montbellier just dominating right now. He's got 11 strikeouts right now. And you heard the guys talking about the pitch count. You know this as a former Little Leaguer, Little League coaches. That's something you have to monitor here, but he's going to get to the 85. And then eventually they'll get the rollback. He'll get pulled, and he'll have to sit 4 days.
Yeah, and so is there enough days between now and the championship game? But regardless, Montbellier's been so impressive. Here you go, right here. Like, you got to be an accountant if you're going to run one of these Little League teams. It's amazing. Of course, this is for player safety and arm care, as it should be. Very tricky decisions to be made at this level of play.
Yeah, each threshold you start making a decision. Oh, how's he looking? We're at 35. Should we save him for 2 days from now? Let's roll him out there for another 15. And then you're kind of making these decisions as he crosses each threshold. This tournament does run through the 13th, so 4 days rest. He'd be back in time for that August 13th game if they make it to that last game.
Yeah, and just to be clear, Dom Montbellier can make an impact. I mean, he had a 3-run homer in the first inning. It's that low release, high ride fastball that we see in the big leagues. He's just blowing hitters away. 10 punch-outs, incredibly impressive.
You think about it, too. You get to this stage, maybe a team has a better team than you do, but if you've got that pitcher pitching from 60 feet, that's the big neutralizer.
No question.
On the left-hand side, we see Iowa from Davenport doing its thing with South Dakota with the strikeout. On the right-hand side, South Carolina from Irmo, South Carolina, made it to the Little League World Series last year. And now here in the bottom of the 5th, this is the Southeast region. It's Clay Matvick and Greg Olson.
Did not go. Diaz Cruz, first base umpire. Boy, if Irmo could tack on another run or two, that would be huge going into the 6th. Foul bad. They're going to charge Beal with an error at second base, so Luter on to start the inning on the mistake in the field.
Yeah, that's a play that I think he would tell you he should have made.
That is the first error for either team today. It has been a well-played defensive game. And you and I have talked about it at length here the last few days. The defense has been as good as we have seen it in a regional in years.
It really has. It's been special. It's been so much fun to watch as a former pitcher, to sit here and watch these 11 and 12-year-olds go out there and just give it everything they got.
Line drive into left center field for Cohen Paul. It's going to run all the way to the base of the fence. Paul is tracking to third. He'll get there as Luter scores to make it 3-0. RBI triple for Cohen Paul. And that is the big insurance run that Irmo, South Carolina was looking for.
Just a really nice swing. Gets that left foot down early. Stays back on that big overhand breaking ball and drives it into the gap. His first hit of the regional is a triple.
I think out of the box he was thinking 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that ball got to the fence in a heartbeat.
And that's going to stay fair. Play at the plate, not in time. Paul scores. Braden Jensen with a perfectly placed bunt, and it's 4-0.
Suicide squeeze. Great bunt down the first base line. And just nothing Gillette can do. Tries to get the runner out at home plate, but just perfectly executed. Continetti right now is looking into the dugout, his nose bleeding.
Yeah, the body language has changed here for Nate Continetti, without a doubt. And now Snellgrove was due up next. He's going to have to wait and see if he's going to face Continetti or not. You can see that Zach Costello.
Welcome to the ball game, Cannon Kane.
Cannon Kane with his first strikeout. This is more of a slider action there. Just holds up right there, and Noah Kokenge gets buckled.
46-foot cement mixer. And strike one on Dawson Gasson. We showed you that line score. The kind of craziness of this game. Both teams have led. Both teams have trailed. Obviously. Called strike on Dawson Gasson. Really slicing off that top part of the zone. Sioux Falls trailed yesterday, came back and won. And really the reason why is this part of the lineup. They got a double from Kokenge, the 6-hitter. Gasson was on twice. Teal had 3 RBIs. Sioux Falls has made their money in the state tournament, in regionals pass, by putting balls in play. There's the first hit from Dawson Gasson. We had a note, and again, for all of what we just described of the craziness, the line score, the changes, that's the first hit for South Dakota. They have 2 runs.
2 runs, no hits, capitalizing on miscues early. That's not a miscue there, as the drive up the middle for Gasson gets it going for Sioux Falls.
Now it's Owen Teal. 6th grader at Sioux Falls Christian School. 2 hits, 3 RBIs yesterday. We were pretty amazed in the last few innings when they started to find it offensively for Sioux Falls. These kids are not shy.
We know that there's not any quit in Sioux Falls. We just need something positive to happen offensively. It might have been that opening hit right there.
They won the Midwest region last year. They went to the Little League World Series. 2-2 here, man on first. Last year's regional happened to be the same weekend that a lot of these kids were playing in a tournament that was within driving distance of this. So Cruz Chrome, Knox Hotchkiss, Gavin Hauser, a few of those kids drove here and watched this team play. Tapper off the plate, that's a fair ball. Really tough play, not for Cooper Tisson. Left-hand catcher, that's a pro right there.
Yes. The one aspect defensively where being a lefty catcher works well for you, as Tisson is able to come up with the swinging bunt here. Watch how he's able to get to it and quickly, instead of having to flip his hips as a right-handed catcher, just flip it down to first base nice and easily for the 2nd out.
Ball 1 on Gavin Hauser. Those are all the reasons why, like, you can't have left-hand catchers. You know, makes the throw down to third base a little bit harder on guys trying to steal third. I've always thought that that's like a really specific reason not to have them.
Same with shortstop. Like, you have a guy that can flip his hips. He's athletic enough to throw the ball with some velocity over to first base. Does it really take away from being able to play that position? I don't think so.
Well, we've seen it, especially at this level.
I've always been envious of lefties anyway. They have the prettiest swings, the Ken Griffey Jr.'s, the Barry Bonds, the Ted Williams, prettiest jump shots.
That's ball 4. Gavin Hauser on. Little League Baseball Regionals continue with Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Whip around coverage every region. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney on Saturday, today, and Sunday, 1 to 9 Eastern, streaming live on ESPN+. Well, we thank those of you who are joining us on that whip around coverage around the bases. Hope you're enjoying Little League baseball around this country as much as we are.
Did you enjoy your discount at Dick's Sporting Goods yet?
I have not gotten that yet.
See?
That was big. Did you
I didn't go yet. That's what I'm going to venture to this afternoon.
Yeah, they're handing them out like candy around here at the Central region. 20% off. Counts 2-1 on Kyler Seafelt. That wasn't like some special perk. Anybody could come and get it.
I thought it was because
I got bad news
cool.
for you. In the center and Cook in center. Caleb Irwin. Got a birthday catch too to end the inning. Still a 5-2 ball game.
That's the first one for me too.
Bat licking.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at his bat, though,
it does look like one of those
popsicle or sherbet, maybe.
It's sherbet.
Shut up. God, you're killing me.
There's no other R in that.
2-2 pitch. This is going to be a tough play. Beal going back on the outfield grass, makes the catch for the first out. It's not sherbet?
No, there's not another R.
Sherbet.
Sherbet.
Okay. It shows you how often I eat it.
Nice job by Beal getting back with that ball. It's shallow right field. Nobody else could get there.
And that's going to do it. Continetti gets one out after the nose bleeding stoppage. And now he's going to come out of the game.
Anticipating heading home.
Popped up on the infield. Emergent puts it away. Well, the big hit so far from the first inning, Dominic Mumbler. A no doubt about it 3-run homer. He's been on base twice, also hit by a pitch, scored a couple of runs, and now he gets his first look at Elliot Szczesniak. Swing and a miss, strike one.
It looks like he's trying to end it with one swing.
Well, that would bring up the run rule victory. If you are leading by 10 runs or more in Little League Baseball in the 4th inning, you're in the bottom of the 4th, that would qualify. You think he's thinking about that? You think Dominic has that on his mind?
No doubt about it. Being a kid and knowing that you have an opportunity to hit a walk-off and seal your no-hitter, that's an opportunity not too many people in life get. So he's got a chance to do it.
Well, he would find his way on Sports Center.
Watching a star at this regional.
Yes, he is. Pitching yesterday, catching today. He catches that one, puts a charge into it, knows it with the bat flip. There you can see good balance in the batter's box, a knee kick and drive to drive it over the fence. Cooper Tisson, 2 for 2 yesterday, 1 for 2 today, 4 runs scored so far in 2 games.
We're going to talk about that bat flip. That was electric.
Yes.
His favorite player is Pete Crow Armstrong of the Chicago Cubs, who is bat flipping regularly at Wrigley Field. He delivered what I think you can only categorize as a PCA level of big dreams.
And a PCA bat flip, as you mentioned, but also the presence in the batter's box is very similar approach.
It is true.
Are you a Pete Crow Armstrong for MVP guy?
You know, at this point, is that's tagged down the line and foul. I'm like, I'm not there yet, but every day that goes by, I got an Ohtani. I just think the fact that Ohtani has thrown pitches this year, I know he's not pitching right now, is maybe the decider. But you're right when you talk about value and the way the PCA plays defense on top of what he's doing offensively. I think it's as close as it might ever be in a year that Shohei Ohtani pitches.
Okay, I can go along with that.
There's a walk for Anthony Johnson Jr. I have a feeling Cooper Sisson is on the PCA train. I might be on a Cooper Sisson for MVP train right now. 11 strikeouts of 12 outs he got yesterday, a one-hitter. A home run today after he went 2 for 2 yesterday. And Davenport Northwest Little League out of the state of Iowa, trying to finish this off and find themselves 2 wins away from Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Cannon King has an opportunity to extend this lead, help his cause here. Seen a big drive from him in his last at bat, a double off the left center field fence. Good power displayed throughout this lineup, especially the top 5 batters in this Iowa lineup.
I mean, they told us coming in that the top of this lineup was going to be crazy, right? The 14 home runs between the district and state tournaments. These kids were getting intentionally walked in a Little League game. As Kane puts it in play, bouncing ball, nice play to second, 1. That's all they'll get. Hotchkiss took the high hop and gets the lead runner for a big first out in his 5th inning.
Number 40, Caleb Barwin.
So you taking PCA, you taking Ohtani? Take a stand.
I'm going PCA.
Right.
Going against the grain.
I feel like you're just trying to make the Midwest happy right now. It's okay.
Well, they've still got 5 outs to play with against a relief pitcher or pitchers from Massachusetts, but Dominic was truly the dominator on the mound here this afternoon.
For everybody watching at home and all the fans in the stands, you got a chance to see something special.
4 1/3 no-hit innings. He walked the bases full in the 2nd, walked a batter in the 4th, and that is it. And again, it's those walks that got the pitch count up and doesn't allow him to pitch any further here in the 5th inning.
12 strikeouts. 12 strikeouts and 4 1/3. That's doing some work. And doing it mainly with the heater. Mixed in a couple breaking balls, but didn't need them. You can tell hitters weren't comfortable bailing. It's when you have velocity and arm coming at you like that, it's not easy for these young men to just stay in the box and be comfortable. And he made it uncomfortable from pitch 1 to the final 1.
2-run lead, something they're still talking about. Son of April and Taylor, youngest of 2.
Coaches say he's got some sneaky pop. Saw that earlier on a deep fly ball to center field.
Beal had him out in front on that one, 1-2. Again, Centerville is going to need a bunch in the 6th inning. Fettig, Wright, and Continetti due up in the 6th. Struck him out. Last chance for Centerville, Virginia. 5-0 South Carolina.
He's got a walk back in that 1st inning that helped them score that run that gave them the lead. And then an RBI infield single that gave them the lead again in the 3rd inning. They had to win yesterday for him to play on his birthday. And he puts it in play on the left side to second, 1. And they won't turn that one either. Kokenge to second. And they're 2 down. What's been the most impressive part of what Iowa's done to you offensively?
I just think we've seen the power on display, multiple extra base hits in each game. And then the bottom of the lineup just maybe not having the production today specifically, but contributing in great fashion, drawing a lot of pitches, walks. You know, that pitch count becoming a factor because you're not able to mow through the bottom of the lineup because of the fight that they have. So I've been very impressed defensively as well. It's not just about the stars stepping up, it's about everyone.
Well, defense there. Keegan Roth snared it, got it to first, and finishes off the inning. One more for Davenport Northwest.
For Massachusetts, as Bo Emergent takes a strike. Well, DeSimone is no slouch on the mound. 5'7", 149 pounds. He's got a good fastball. But like you alluded to, Vernon, it must be refreshing not facing Mumbler, able to put balls in play, but unable to do no damage against DeSimone, who retires the two batters he faces. A fly out to left, a ground out to the right side, and the score.
Throughout this 2026 season, in district and state, they only allowed 3 runs. And walks were the Achilles heel. You mentioned the walks today, but Brown, you know,
navigated,
was able to wiggle out of problems.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said to, all right, you know what, you're not giving up any hits, so those walks can't really score a lot of runs without hits.
Connor Fettig, Colin Wright, Nate Continetti. 8, 9, and 10 in this Virginia order. And it's 3-0 here. Braxton Reichert has a comfortable lead, but he doesn't want to mess around putting people on base. He was the starting pitcher yesterday, struck out 3, lands his first strike here.
Just nice, compact, short leg kick, short backswing on the arm arc.
Ball 4.
Throwing darts.
Fettig doing what the leadoff man is supposed to do, setting the table.
Second walk of the game for Fettig. You're going to need, with a 5-run deficit, you're going to need some walks, hit by pitches, couple of hits.
Matt Schick here in the studio. Want to make you aware that we are underway in Waco, Texas, between Mississippi and Texas West. That is Bernie Little League, which won it a couple of years ago there in Texas West. Got to the 3rd place game in Williamsport, Clinton, Mississippi. That's top left. See top right, South Carolina, a couple of wins away here from advancing. The loser goes home in that elimination game. It's the last at bat in Virginia, for Virginia, here in the top of the 6th. There's Clay Matvick and Greg Olson.
They had a 6-inning shutout against North Carolina to send North Carolina home as they won it 1-0. Walk-off fashion in 7 innings. 2-1 pitch, could be 2. Step on second for 1, and Cohen Paul starts that double play, and now Centerville down to its last out.
Just another double play. Cohen Paul, ground ball, takes it himself, makes it look easy.
And so Nate Continetti, hopefully he has that bleeding under control from his nose. Trying to keep this Virginia season alive. What a year it has been for the kids from just outside of Washington, D.C. Lost to Tennessee on Thursday into Friday in that game that was halted by rain. Kept their season alive in the losers bracket with the win yesterday over North Carolina. And now they need a miracle here late. Down 5 with 2 outs. Got it. Strike 3 and the ball game is over. Irmo, South Carolina lives to play another day. 5-0 as they get a shutout on the mound.
They have 10 base runners. And it's a lot like yesterday where they've had a ton of traffic. They've been very close to opening up a big inning. But every time, Iowa's just made a pitch.
Those last 2 swings by Jack there are pitches that almost hit him. You go right inside again.
Went upstairs, got a pop-up left side to end the inning. Logan Chantos the catch. 3 outs left to get for Iowa. A 6-2 ball game.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick and Mike Rooney here with you in the studio throughout the day. And it's time now for our studio update presented by Off Mosquito and Tick Repellents. And Dominic Mombler says, get off me.
Yeah, that fastball is barrel repellent right there. Big velo for Mombler.
12 strikeout performance, had to be taken out after he crossed the 85 threshold, pitch threshold. And then this ball crosses the fence threshold.
Get off me, ball.
3-run shot, 12 Ks on the mound, no hits allowed, still for Maine. What a performance there in that 4-team regional. Think about what he did here. And now if they keep winning, he'll miss 1 game. That's the semifinal. He'll be back for the championship if they win the semi.
Yeah, Dom Mombler is a problem in the New England region.
Thank you for summing that up concisely. Massachusetts, we said, up 7-0, and they do have the winning run at the plate. Why does that make sense? Because it's 10 runs after 4 innings is the run rule. They're in the 5th, and R.J. Zachrisson represents that winning run. Let's listen here.
No doubt about it. And for my money, he should join Mariano Rivera as a unanimous pick. Fouled back and out of play, 1 ball, 1 strike. What do you think about that? That we've only had 1 unanimous. But I understand why in the old days, it's just the way it was with the sports writers. We weren't going to do it if Babe didn't get in, if Ty didn't get in on the first, or as undefeated, or as unanimous.
Yeah.
Why would this guy be worthy of it? But times have changed. I would think we're going to see more, but maybe not.
We should, and it probably depends on where they're playing, because you know the rival between Boston and New York is real. Writers too, so they're involved in it as well. So you know, there's some bias. There's some that don't want to see a New Yorker or a Boston Red Sox be unanimous. So for Mariano to do it, I mean, he's obviously the best closer of all time, and when you have the all-time greats, they deserve to have that title next to them.
Yeah. And there was one voter who didn't think Ichiro Suzuki was worthy of being a unanimous pick. I loved Ichiro's response. Now the 3-1 pitch misses outside and the bases are full. Goodwin at third, Desimone at second, Zachrisson at first. And again, keep in mind the run rule could be in play, that if Massachusetts scores 3 more runs, that will end the ball game. Now we've got another stoppage.
And a pitching change.
Perfect third base for South Dakota. And there's 1 down. Davenport Northwest Little League, representing Davenport, Iowa, along the Mississippi River in the heart of the Corn Belt. One of the Quad Cities, trying to do what a number of Quad Cities teams have done in recent memory, go to Williamsport. Davenport Southeast got it done a few years ago, but this particular Little League has not been there since 2005. None of these kids were born. None of these kids were really close to being born the last time they were there. Chopper, again, third base side foul. You talk to the coaches and the parents, and like there are all these little connections around. Their manager, Mark Irwin's wife's cousin, shout out Brody Grothus, was on that 05 team that played at Lomedy. And there's so many, you talk to the people that have like been on this ride and followed the whole thing from districts into state, and this is a team in Davenport, as 2-2 is called high, 3-2, that has captured hearts at home, and for good reason.
Yeah. And even talking with Coach Irwin, he even mentioned the fundraising abilities and the businesses as we get a backwards K here on Smith for the second out. It's a nice job by Rolfe.
Yeah, people that they didn't know or didn't know were involved in Little League have come out of the woodwork. You're hearing stories about people's parents and grandparents about how they played Davenport Northwest Little League in the 70s and 80s and 90s. Xavier Ludke, the batter, nobody on, 2 down. And it is one of those things where this run is for the kids here. They're having the time of their lives, the parents and the coaches who have lived this ride. But what they're doing right now is special to a community. Hard hit, right field, base hit. Xavier Ludke, 2-hit day after a single and a walk yesterday. He's having a regional.
I always love to see how these kids are able to get the big part of the bat on the ball. That's a pitch that's up and in. He's able to pull his hands inside and still drive it out to right field. You mentioned his numbers on the region, 3 for 4.
And now he'll go down to second. Now, you said it earlier, there's no reprieve whatsoever at the bottom of this lineup. They scored 13 runs in 3 offensive innings yesterday. Today has been a slower burn, but 6 runs in now 5+ innings. And even though Sioux Falls has gotten out of jams, the number of pitches that it's taken, you can see it. Like the pitchers on the other side have been beleaguered.
I think the biggest question was, as each of these teams had to deal with that adversity early where the pitchers weren't really hitting the strike zone, a lot of free passes were happening, how were they going to rebound? The baseball is a great game. It's my favorite sport, always has been. But there are times, especially when you're seeing free pass after free pass, that it can get a little boring. And if you're an outfielder, you haven't had a ball hit to you in a while, you're standing around a lot, you can lose focus, lose some of that energy. But I give credit to each of these teams. That has not happened. They were able to produce, capitalize, not as much as Sioux Falls would have liked to, especially early on when Anthony Johnson Jr. didn't have the best stuff. But they've shown some fight in this game, but even gives you more credit and more of an affinity for Davenport and what they've been able to accomplish.
Manager Ryan Chrome out with 2 outs in the 6th inning. 144 pitches.
As coaches Ryan and Joe have shown, they just know that it takes more than 3 coaches and 12 players. There's a lot more to it.
It seems like they've built a program from younger than this age to get them to this point, to where they have the success that they've had just year over year.
I think that hit the umpire, so we've got to play at the plate, and he is out. A huge 3rd out. Good reaction on the ball that got away. to make sure Callan Goodwin did not score.
It's one thing like when a game has a ton of balls, that's one thing, but the fact is they've taken some close pitches. Like they've earned walks. And we've seen a few times that that's gotten opposing pitchers a little bit rattled, and that's led to the bigger innings.
I think you can attribute some of the control issues for both pitchers, or all the pitchers in this game, to respect.
Big swing to center and a better catch in center. Gavin Hauser right in front of the wall to end the inning. And keep a 0 on the board. Last ups, 4, 5, and 6 next.
These boys were out here early from Bernie.
Yeah, just it's a bad taste in your mouth after game one that they were obviously on the wrong side of, because you felt that you played a ton better than the score. And those are ones that, you know, they did fire up that competitor inside you. These guys are excited to play, and especially after having a day off yesterday.
Case was described by Greg Yost as the most likely to warrant a phone call to the front desk of the hotel because of a noise disruption. Him and Boone Blaylock. In his words, teenagers stuck in 12-year-old bodies. And that is smoked to right field. It's down. 2 runs will score. Case Greco, the life of the party, legging it out for the triple.
Yeah, you think these guys are excited to play today and get another opportunity out here. Look at the swing going the other way with some power for Case Greco. He just had a line drive foul ball this direction, goes down and gets this ball and shoots it with some true spin just to beat an outfielder. Splits the outfielder to right center field. Couple of runs coming home, and that's some real emotion from both Greco and his manager over at third base.
Chandler Stramick, the hitter, trying to add. First pitch swinging again to right field. He did it! No! Just lost it at the last moment, but it is a foul ball. Preston Blunt. Incredible. And this is a young man that has not played a lot of defense lately because he's coming back from an elbow issue. So was just cleared to play on Monday. Wasn't even playing defense through the first 2 games for Mississippi.
A little surprised to see him out there, but you get a real look at the athleticism. Almost a hero play out in right field down the line. And that's in a game like this, inning like this defensively, you're seeing some momentum come together on the other side. It takes a special play defensively sometimes to stop that run that you're seeing. Still just 1 out in this bottom of the first.
Work it down to the zone, and Willie T gets a strike. It's 2-2 to Chandler Stramick. His dad, Mark, former UTSA Roadrunner baseball legend, All-American at UTSA, was the 40th overall pick of the 2002 draft. His boy Chandler is a ball player as well. Described as the quiet engine of this Bernie All-Star team. Legend has it, checks the runner at third just to make sure. He secures his second out for this bottom of the first. We play 6-inning games here in Little League.
You just get the feel that this one's going to be back and forth. Saw a good swing by Brentley Ashley in the top of the first inning here for Mississippi, and you're seeing some revenge come out. Are the Pit Vipers siding in the first inning?
Yep. The Vipers are out. Come on, that's some top deck, top rope type intensity for Carson Patrick. They don't let just anybody wear Pit Vipers. I mean, it's a way of life. It's a lifestyle choice. When you wake up in the morning, you have to ask yourself, am I ready to put the Pitt Vipers on. These aren't Ray-Bans. These aren't Oakleys. These are Pitt Vipers, people.
You sound like you've had this conversation with yourself before in the mirror.
And the answer for me is always no. And I go with the Ray-Bans because I'm not built like Carson Patrick.
Leading on that fastball. It gets up in the zone, and there you see Keegan Roth puts a charge into it, a one-hopper to the fence. There's still life for Sioux Falls.
If there's one Little League in America you believe could pull this off, you're looking at it. Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 2 on. Called strike 1 on Noah Kokenge. There's only one Little League in the country doing what Sioux Falls has done. Consecutive regional championships. Last 2 years in Williamsport. Yesterday, down 4-0. Came back, won the game 9-5. 3 offensive outs left. They're on 2nd and 3rd in the 6th. Got the corner, 2-2.
Noah's looking for something on the inside part of the plate, maybe elevated like we saw with Keegan Roth.
2-2, ground ball right to shortstop. It's in the left center field. 1 in. They'll stop the runner at 3rd. Throw came to the plate, so an extra base for Kokenge. 1 run in. 3-run game.
Put the ball in play. Anything can happen just through the wickets at shortstop. Hard hit ball. Got to get the glove down. Keep that ball on the infield. And as you mentioned, 1 run scored. No runners at 2nd and 3rd with no outs.
Dawson Gasson now, 1 for 2. 2 hits in the regional. He's down 0-2. Roth doubled with 2 strikes. Kokenge with that last swing with 2 strikes. 0-2. Swinging a line drive left field. Base hit again. Another run in. Never done. 2-run game. Tying runs on for Sioux Falls.
Kenan Kane is doing everything right, getting ahead of batters, but just making that last pitch with 2 strikes a little bit too appetizing. And Dawson Gasson, the backstop for Sioux Falls, gives them extra life.
Yesterday, you're sitting there and you're watching this game where nothing is happening. 0 offensively for Sioux Falls for hour after hour. And then just the light bulb turns on. Yep. It's loud sound after loud sound. They score 9 runs and win the game. It was nothing for most of this day. And here we are tying runs on base in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the winning run is batting right now. And after the mound meeting, Owen Teal takes outside. He drove in 3 yesterday. Kokenge at 3rd, Gasson at 1st. Line foul. Over the head of Ryan Chrome, who was about to leap and celebrate before it took a left turn. What do you throw here? 1-2.
I think whatever you throw, it's got to be down in the zone. We've seen some of the best swings on balls that are not necessarily strikes, but up in the zone.
1-2. Alive again. Championship DNA in Sioux Falls. As they say, this is our community. We're baseball town. 4th straight batter to 2 strikes. Last 3 have reached. You also start thinking about Gasson at first base. Nobody out. You don't force the issue, but Maybe at some point he runs. 2-2. How about Teal?
Love the battle in the batter's box. Bottom of the lineup production. We talked about it over and over these first couple of days.
7th pitch line to center, but it's caught at second. Neff kept it out of center field. You would have to believe Owen Teal thought it was 6-5.
A well-struck ball, defense coming through for Davenport. Just got it off the end of the bat, so not as much speed to get out to the outfield, but outstretched arm right there. Crew Neff.
Needed all 4'11". Gavin Hauser now. Inside that, got a piece of him. Yeah, you can hear it. Just nicked off of his wrist. It loads the bases. It puts the tying runs in scoring position for South Dakota. You can review hit batters. And they're thinking about it. There's the story right there. 1 hit over 5 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, big swings for South Dakota as now they deliberate. Yeah, and you have the 2 challenges. They haven't been used for Iowa.
So I'm sure the question here, Cooper, is whether the ball hit the bat, then the hand, or if it just went straight to the hand. And we'll see from this camera angle. Ooh, that might have hit the knob. It looks like from that angle, it was off of the heel of his hand.
I mean, this is, when you talk about replay at the major league level, this is one of the least overturned calls in baseball, because it's almost impossible to try to discern what hit first or how it hit or anything.
Yeah, from this camera angle, you really can't see. But from that first base camera, looks like you can clearly see that it hits his hand first.
Matt Schick here in the studios to tell you that the Mountain Region is set to get underway. It's Colorado and Utah, Lafayette and Alpine going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, the teams from Utah and Nevada have been dominant in this region.
That is just a couple of minutes away, 4.5 to be exact. Countdown to first pitch. Back to Whitestown for the drama.
So the count would be 1-2 if they called it a foul ball. Again, volunteer umpire and crew of Phil Leveik, Larry Babcock, Eric Brown, and Jeremy Oakley. The bases loaded deal isn't the worst news for Iowa either, because you'd have a chance to go to the plate on a ground ball to force out there. And the other part of this, too, is in an inning that's gotten really fast against Canyon Canyon, Iowa. This is at least a moment to just, like, sit and take a breath.
And I want to believe, or part of me believes, that Coach Irwin is maybe challenging that in part for that reason, Cooper, to give his players an opportunity to exhale, just relax just a bit. It's not necessarily a trip to the mound where the coach is in your face and maybe you're feeling a little angst. But just relax and just recognize the game of baseball is still being played. You're playing it at a high level. And with 1 out, possibly bases loaded here, as you mentioned, an opportunity to adjust defensively.
You look at the faces of all these parents right below us. Half of them are staring daggers at the shot you see with these umpires, and the other half of them are biting nails to nubs. They've been on this ride too.
They're taking a long time to review this. There must be some question.
Of course, it's the biggest call of the game, so you want to get it right. Just insanity. A game that you felt like had one more turn to it has had one of the biggest turns. This was a 4-run game going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Walk, double, error, RBI single, a line out that would have been a 6-5 game, and now what is on the field a hit by pitch. Here's our call. Wow, they found a foul ball. Wow. I mean, it was nothing obvious from what we saw. They do have the ability to match up some angles, but clearly they find a foul ball. A massive call.
Yeah, overturning it, as you mentioned, because it's a foul ball, it's strike 2 in this circumstance. And I don't think anybody is questioning whether that actually hit Gavin Hauser. It's just a matter of if it hit the bat first and then his hand. There's got to be some frustration there from Ryan Chrome.
And this is where these words from Ryan Chrome matter, right? You know, you've got a kid who thought he was on first base as representing the winning run in the game, and now he's got to completely change his mind, come back here, and take another at bat with now runners back on first and third, and a 2-strike count on him.
And I think the concern of moving the runner, you would have thought would have happened already, being the tying run.
In play, right side, off the glove, into right field. A run in, first to third throw there is high, but reeled in. Down to second for Hauser. The review let him hit again. He got it done. Looks like he's okay with it.
Yes, he is. Bottom of the lineup production again. Gavin Hauser drives it right past Anthony Johnson Jr. at first base. Really no chance to make that play. Another run plated, and now you have the winning run at second base with 1 out.
For Kyler Seafelt, the first baseman. Count 1-1. Tying run on third, winning run on second. Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Seafelt left side. Nice play. Logan Chantos, the grab, checked the runner back, and delivers the second out for Davenport.
This is an outstanding play. I wondered about the defensive pre-pitch positioning. The infield is in with the tying run at third base. Just enough of a hesitation to force the runner at third to freeze. Dawson Gasson there. You don't want to walk the bottom of the lineup to get to Cruz Chrome. Very dangerous with the bat, but 2 outs here, the 12th batter up.
Kellen Arts. Inside, you said it. Cruz Chrome, their #1 hitter, standing on deck. Second and third, bottom 6. This is the bottom of the 9th of a 6-inning game. Arts right to shortstop, picked up, lucky to first. It is caught. It is done, and Iowa survives. I'm sure they're going to check it for South Dakota. They have their challenges left, so it'll be a muted and delayed celebration. Let's find out together.
Runners at second and third. The winning run at second. Ground ball to short. Secured it. Good strong throw, but low. The question is this, if it's a double clutch at first base, and it looks like Anthony Johnson Jr. got the glove underneath. Ball never, a little bit of an ice cream cone there, but never moved. He didn't double clutch it. I think that's the third out.
Yeah, it's a very slow replay of what will confirm that Iowa is 2-0. Sioux Falls scores 3 times to make it a 1-run game. They put the tying run on third, the winning run on second. Cannon Kane gets a ground out against Seafelt, and then got what you just saw from Arts. And there are a whole lot of Little League hopes and dreams hanging in the air on those umpires, on those headsets.
How about the fight from Sioux Falls? They had one hit going into this last frame. Clutch hit after clutch hit. Put themselves in a great position, but we may have to credit Iowa for keeping their foot on the gas pedal and getting it done. You know, a little tighter than they would have liked. As
Here we
see
go.
The umpires coming back out.
Davenport Northwest Little League. The Iowa State champions are 2 wins away from Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Worth the wait.
A resilient group.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney, and what a finish there for Iowa, improving to 2-0. Davenport Little League. You saw Sioux Falls. They had the winning run at second, tying run at third. Great job infield in with 1 out, get the out, and then a close play at first. They survive.
Yeah, the team from Sioux Falls, like that's all about their pedigree. You know, they've a 2-time defending champion of this region and just so scrappy, clawing their way back in there. The team from Davenport, though, that's some star power there. Cooper Tisson, you've got A.J. Johnson, and then Cannon Kane was incredible on the mound, locking that down.
South Dakota was 1 for 18 at the plate in its first 5 innings, 3 for 6 in the 6th. What changes there in that last inning?
The tension, like the temperature in the building changed. It got real tense right there. Again, you got to credit Sioux Falls. They're just such a winning program. For Iowa to hang on and pull that off, and very impressive.
So Iowa improves to 2-0 there in the region and will take on the winner of Missouri and Wisconsin. That game coming up in a little bit. Iowa 2-0. There in the region on the road to Williamsport. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney, 2 games going on right now in Waco. It's the Southwest region. That's Bernie Little League. Boy, they've come to play today on the right-hand side. They're up 2-0.
Yeah, Bernie got upset in their opener against the team from Richmond, Lamar Little League, and it looks like they are mad about it. They look very impressive.
Then Colorado and Utah. That is Lafayette, Colorado, and Alpine, Utah. Trey Bender, David Arzma on the call here. It's already 1-0. Well, leaves drop there for a moment.
Going to get a lot of strikeouts.
Hammond, an energy guy, very vocal. Also has a talent making pancakes. He's a big breakfast guy. Swing and a miss, and that one will head to the backstop.
Stay there. Hey, let's switch that ball out. Switch that ball out.
Johnson now at third base.
I'll take some pancakes. I'm hungry.
Any specific variety? We're talking lunch now. I guess you can eat pancakes any time of the day.
Little eggs, little pancakes, blueberry.
Grand Slam.
Ooh.
Little bacon maybe.
Yes. I love this. Probably the loudest player on the team. That's how his coach describes him.
Lays off of that one inside. Peyton's also a Pete Crow Armstrong fan. You've seen Pete Crow Armstrong's name quite a bit so far.
I'm still trying to figure out why they call him Snickerdoodle. It's a good nickname. You got to earn that one somehow.
Yeah, definitely. Johnson trying to find the zone here. And he's outside with that one. So 3 walks and runners on the corners with 1 down. Utah team that was 46-8 at state. They had 13 home runs from 9 different players. Colorado has set the tone here early in the top half of the first. Callan Haas now, the most even-keeled guy on the team. That's important to have. Never too high, never too low.
Very important, especially right after the loudest player on the team had the at-bat.
Balance. Good balance.
Have a little balance. That's perfect lineup.
his pregame routine, do shots of hot sauce prior to the game.
Fired up.
It's hot out there already. And ball 4. Right now, the right-hander having a tough time finding that strike zone.
Yes, you know, we talked about it, he has great stuff, but you know what? The Colorado team's doing a wonderful job of making him work, seeing balls all around the zone. They're not swinging out on pitches that are balls taking, and you know, I would not be surprised if it didn't see another hitter wait until they get a strike before they swing the bat.
Here's the coach's kid now, Riker Hiddle, the catcher, with the bases full. Big swing and a miss. His dad, Matthew, the manager, and the third base coach. And his favorite athlete, how about that?
It's a good one. My dad.
There he is. Stosh Hammond and Chuck Taylor, the assistant coaches. Another big swing and a miss, and a strikeout, the second of the inning for Johnson. In the middle of all those walks.
Johnson maybe getting a little bit more comfortable here. You see him throw his slider a little bit up, out. It's hard to hit that when you have heat, especially when you're a little wild. Let's see if he calms down here and keeps throwing these strikes.
Rory Pernat now. Ball 1, a little bit high.
You see him overthrowing, especially on the fastballs. That's the pitch. He's trying to throw it by the hitters instead of just throwing it to your catcher. That off-speed pitch seems like it's locking him a little bit in.
2-1. This hitter's having a tough time catching up with that fastball, but question is, can he find the zone? Outside with that one. Tough spot here for number 7. 3-1 with the bases full. And he walks in the run. Pernat picks up the RBI, the 5th walk in the inning. 2-0.
Patient hitting by this Colorado team. Going up here, making him work. That's a tough pitch to lay off. They're doing a good job.
Mike Robertson, the manager for this Utah group from Alpine. And they're going to make a move right here. So 2/3 of an inning and a quick pitching change here for Utah, already trailing 2-0. They will make a move with Crew Litke, the new pitcher, when we come back. Colorado off to a 2-0 lead here in San Bernardino.
Justin Burrow's third cousin has a very good arm. It's Joe Burrow. Preston swings at the first pitch. That's right. His third cousin is Bengals quarterback, LSU legend, Joe Burrow. That's him. Preston with his grandpa Bill, seeing the Bengals play the Saints. And as they should, they take a lot of pride in that last name. And there is the entire Burrow family. And a 1-1 to Preston Burrow.
That's one of those questions that you ask, too. You see the last name going through in the questionnaire. It's, hey, any relation to Joe? Well, actually, yes.
And you never think the answer is actually going to be yes.
Yeah, it's the obligatory question.
There's Grandpa Bill. The 1-2 from Yarbrough. Oh, that is straight up filth from my guy, Case Yarbrough. There was a little grunt and everything on that.
He's trying to torque this thing, and you get a look at the tight spin on this. That is a tight slider up and in below the hands on Preston Burrow. And you're geared up for a fastball. You know that he's got a plus arm on the velocity category. And when he snaps that off, you just haven't had a whole lot of reps seeing a breaking ball like that. That is a tough combination to have to deal with.
Legend shows bump, pulls it back. We've seen a lot of this slash look from multiple teams here in Waco. High Sox legend Gary, who loves math. He can also rake, but Yarbrough has got some RPM going, some wicked spin. Other High Sox stars, Altuve. Mookie Betts, also rocking the High Sox. Were you ever a High Sox guy? Like Acuna?
I did in high school. And we had some throwbacks in college that we'd wear some High Sox with.
Yeah, those TCU throwbacks, some of the best unis in college baseball.
It's a great look. I recognize the bias. It's a good look.
Now, we had a rule that you had to be fast to pull up the pants, pull up the socks.
Yeah, I think that's one of those unwritten ones. Now, these guys today, I'm not going to pretend to know what the rules are in there, but you're looking at two of the best in the Southwest region right now between Legend Gary and Case Yarbrough.
Yeah, they passed the test for wearing the High Sox.
To me, I would cut up my knee so much sliding. I couldn't do this look.
Excuses. Maybe you weren't tough enough. Maybe you weren't tough like Legend Gary. Maybe you didn't have
I don't think that's
that kind of dog in you by Case Yarbrough.
I don't think that's up for debate at all. I'm not going to fight you on that one.
Here's the 2-2. Painting back-to-back strikeouts upon entering the game for high socking Case Yarbrough. And a 2-0 lead for Texas West.
Matt Chick, Mike Rooney here in studio for Little League Around the Bases. 7 finals from earlier today. How about Vermont getting it done 1-0? Mickey Brown with a complete game, 7 strikeout performance. And Alabama just continues to roll in the Southeast.
Yeah, Kinley Rasmus, that Alabama team. I mean, you've still got the Tennessee team could come back through the losers bracket. Florida dominant. Irmo, South Carolina, that region is for real.
Ohio, Xander Kincaid had a home run. He and Walker Osborne both had a couple of hits, 2 runs batted in for Ohio in the Great Lakes region. Idaho with the run rule win over Alaska. The team from Irmo, South Carolina, looks like another great team. That Southeast region, Runes, like there are 2 or 3 Little League World Series caliber teams at least in that region.
100%. The winner of the Southeast could very easily go to Williamsport and win the national title.
And Massachusetts, Dominic Momblar with a 12 strikeout performance on the mound and also a 3-run home run. Have yourself a day.
Yeah, and then Iowa, South Dakota, game of the day.
It was 6-2 Iowa in the 6th inning. South Dakota plates 3 runs. They had the tying run at 3rd. They had the winning run at 2nd. And Iowa was able to get it done and win that game, improve to 2-0. What has stood out to you today, big picture-wise?
Yeah, that final game we were just talking about. I mean, the Sioux Falls, South Dakota team, they're so used to winning. Their comeback wins, it's just part of their DNA. But for Davenport, Iowa, you've got 3 star players. Cooper Tisson, maybe the best player still in this tournament. A.J. Johnson was tremendous. And then Cannon Kane was the star of the game. The game's out of control. He finds a way to throw strikes, make pitches. What a ball game.
Yeah, it was great. You had a South Dakota team that started 1 for 18 at the plate through the first 5 innings, went 3 for 6 in the 6th inning, nearly had a walk-off win. But Iowa able to get it done and advance 2-0. South Dakota still alive. That was a battle of 1-0 teams. On the left, we've got the mountain region. It is Colorado. It's Lafayette, Colorado. It's northwest of Denver with the 2-0 lead and no score between Texas West with a 2-0 lead. That Bernie team on the right-hand side. They got small balled to death yesterday, and there's a little, excuse me, swinging bunt up the middle.
Yeah, their shortstop for Bernie, Case Yarborough, really fun. Not one of the bigger, more physical players, but he's on the mound now. Has been so smooth at shortstop, and I'm keeping an eye on Bernie, Texas. This team's got a chance to come through the losers bracket and give that Louisiana team everything they want and more.
Including these games, we've got about 10 more coming your way tonight.
Oh, man, down, Matty.
A stumble.
Sniper.
Oh, he didn't even know. Third baseman is like, where are you throwing it to me for? Always do the swipe tag. You just never know. But runners at second and third there in the bottom of the third. Some action there in the Mountain region. Let's listen in to Trey and David.
Boone Blaylock out of the 12 hole and put this over the left fielder's head. Another one to the wall. If you played the game long enough.
Line drive to right field, yes, he might have bobbled it, yes, off the first baseman's glove, but really the thing about it is you have no outs, you get the heartier order up, there's no point to try to push it and maybe get thrown out at home plate.
And that brings up Bubba. Beckham Wilkes, their natural leader. The big spot here. Bubba hit a big 3-run homer in their state semifinal. Fouls that one off.
I love this quote from the head coach, Mike Robertson. Built different.
One of 6 kids. Late on that one, big cut.
Yes, big swing here. You know he has the power. Talk about him being built different. A huge strength and a big swing. And the mock turtleneck to go. I love it. That was my go-to. Bring it back. Oh, Bubba, I'm a big
throwback?
fan.
Is that throwback?
Yes. You don't see that anymore. Lenny Dykstra-ish right there.
Irwin in a jam here, trying to protect this 2-run lead. Swing and a miss. That's a big K right there. One down.
Huge K here for Jack. You know he can pitch. Gotten into a little bit of trouble, but sat back and looked at that fastball, threw it right by him.
Now the cleanup hitter and the lone returning player from last year's region team, Stephen Mateo Jr. Gentle Giant, they call him. He hit a grand slam last year, one of his great Little League moments. Laser, good play by the second baseman Taylor. He throws out Mateo. That does score a run as Litke comes across. It's 2-1, but how about the glove by Taylor there?
Great job by Taylor going to his left, taking the out right there at first base. But again, Mateo, wonderful job of hitting too. You got one out, get the ball to the right side, you're going to score a run. Now you're right in this ball game, 2-1 ball game.
Condor ends up at third base. Here's Dax Johnson. Dax not only an ace pitcher, he loves to change the game at the plate as well. Ball's behind 0-2. Favorite movie, Rocky. Well, that's a classic.
Yes.
Come on. That's lifted foul out of play. Both teams swinging the bats well here in the first inning. And that hits Johnson. He's on. It's tough for a pitcher there, Irwin. He was ahead on the count 0-2.
0-2, going to a slider to try to maybe get that strikeout and just squeeze a little bit of arm side. Got to finish it out in front. You don't want him to get away, especially when you have that opportunity to put the hitter out.
So now D.G. Nelson, the second baseman, his dad is the assistant coach and longtime head coach at Salt Lake Community College, D.G. Nelson. On a junior college World Series, that one gets behind the plate, and that scores the tying run. Coming in is Condor from third. It's 2-2.
Just pulled it down and away. Nothing really you could do as the catcher. And a good base runner's already home.
And that's fouled off as Nelson got a good rip at it. Dax Johnson out second base, representing the go-ahead run.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. You're coming. Hold on. Wait.
Foul back. DG's dad, Mac, is the assistant coach. His uncle, D.G. Nelson, is the head coach at Salt Lake Community College. Getting the Nelson straight there. But a lot of baseball knowledge on the staff.
I love this. The Nelson standard. That's what they talk about on the team.
No half Nelson, right?
No half
full
Nelson.
Nelson.
Full. Oh, you got to go all full Nelson.
Two, ground ball to short. Johnson in time. Two across though for the kids from Lone Peak Little League. We've got a good one. One inning in the book.
Calling for a review. And Greg Yost saying, we want to use one of our replay challenges. Mississippi was successful with theirs. Same type of play over at first base, so let's try our luck.
Yeah, very similar type of play and almost looked the same in real time. These shortstops all throughout the tournament have been really good about getting the ball out of their hands and over to first base. See a little bit of a different approach. You'd seen in the last one a big stretch out.
This is awesome. We have a little kid that's obviously a Bernie fan looking into our booth at our monitors, screaming from outside, he's safe, as he sees the play.
And if I'm looking at this still shot, I have to think.
Look at him right here.
They're making the official call.
Is he safe or out?
They've got to be making the official call.
Is he safe or out? Is he? What is it? Is he safe or out? You saying safe? He's saying safe. Okay. So the youngsters from Bernie Little League say safe.
They're all in on safe.
I don't know if that's official and what kind of jurisdiction they have over this. But this is also them trying to influence the call.
A lot of credit here to Case Greco as he's running through. You see him going all the way through first base here, and this is how you're taught to do it. And it sure looks like he gets that foot down to the orange base, and that ball is still some daylight.
So Greco is hoping he's got his second hit here.
I may have to agree with our friends outside the booth here.
All right, this is awesome. Let's see what the reaction is going to be from our friends watching outside that were peering in on our monitors to get the call. Now, all these boys from Bernie, they say safe. They're also watching on the app, which is pretty amazing.
They're in the matrix right now.
Yeah.
You're on the screen. You're looking at the screen.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
All right, let's see it.
They were right.
They knew. They knew already.
They were right.
They're like, yeah, why are you excited? We knew. Well done, boys.
So Case has his second hit. 5-0. Texas West with the lead. Here's Chandler Schranek. Time called behind home plate. As these bats are looking dangerous for the Bernie Little League All-Stars. Got a Kevin McAllister fan.
You got to be careful with Schramek at the plate. Couple of hits in game number 1 for Bernie Little League. A really nice approach. He is a walking line drive if you put something over the heart of the plate.
The 1-1. And I'm a fan of that cut.
That's a big cut. There's just a better pitch from William Thompson on the mound. Running in on the hands, ties him up. It's a great job to get the 2 strikes.
1-2 from Willie T. That's lifted. It's going to be a tough run for Legend, and it falls in between the defenders. A force out at second, not in time. Bases loaded on the seeing eye single from Chandler Schranek, perfectly placed in shallow right field. Even when they're not getting barrels, they're getting hits. One of them days.
Yeah, there's something to be said for just getting it into play here. And Schranek, the benefactor of just good placement out there in shallow right. And I think Jonathan Fultz may want to look at that play at second base. Yeah, as a base runner at first, you're thinking that there's a good chance that that ball is going to be caught. So you're not getting too far off of first base because that one.
Undefeated, beat every team that they lost to the previous 2 seasons. How about a run rule victory over Academy to get it done?
You have to love that. And then they came back and beat them 5-3. So they faced some tough games. Yes, they've gone undefeated 3-0 through the state tournament. But one of their biggest ones we talked about earlier was beating North Boulder, which is one of their rivals, very good Little League up in Colorado. And beating them meant everything. That's sometimes you beat that team that you've always lost to, and once you break that hurdle, then nothing stops you from there.
That's Lay's foul down the right field line, and the coaches weren't shy about talking about that. That was a huge hurdle.
Huge hurdle, and every team has a hurdle. Sometimes it's themselves, sometimes it's somebody else, and you break through that. And then you feel like you're unstoppable. They're coming into this game and had a great start with that 2-run lead early. Now they're trying to add to it.
Andrew Kutlarczyk at the plate. They call him Mini, 4'8". All right, so I was never a musician. I don't know about yourself. He plays a viola.
The viola. No, thank you.
Awesome. I mean, I wouldn't have any idea. I mean, what do you do?
No
I mean,
chance. That's cool.
And he's on. He draws a walk. So back-to-back walks for Litke. And that brings up the last hitter in this order, Aiden Penny.
As a coach, you love it when the bottom of your order is getting on base, especially you had a strikeout to start the inning, then 2 back-to-back walks. You're turning over the order, and you know you're going to get your #1 hitter up. You love this situation if you're Colorado.
And the youngest player on the team up there in Penny, 4'6", 66 pounds. He stole home during their state championship run. How about that moment? Playing up on the corners near the infield grass with Penny up there. Fouls that one off. Still no balls in play. All walks and strikeouts, Colorado, but right in this one, chance to take the lead here in the second inning.
Aiden Penny's favorite player, Jackie Robinson.
Good choice. And he strikes out. Second out third strikeout for Liedtke.
As you see here, the replay of it, just high heat by him. Sometimes you got to know what your best pitch is, and sometimes it's just a high, hard fastball.
Leadoff hitter now, Jack Irwin fouls one off. Galapagos Islands have not been. Dennis Ingles communicating there behind home plate. You like a talkative home plate ump?
I do. I loved it because I want them, especially at this age, walk through the game, but be positive, talkative.
That's laced into left center. That one's going to run all the way to the warning track. 2-run score. Irwin into second with a double, and Colorado back in front.
Irwin helping out his own cause after he just gave up 2 runs on the pitch on the mound. Now he just scored 2 runs. He is the leader of this team, and those are the moments that you get to lead by example. Great job of hitting, driving in 2 runs here. Easy stand-up double.
This looks like a hitter's game. It's at least shaping up that way here as we move into the second. Irwin has now reached a couple times. Now Trace Johnson with 2 down. 4 runs on just 1 hit for Colorado. That's fouled off. So they were patient against Johnson. They've been aggressive against Liedtke.
Yes, they're going out there swinging the bat, especially when you know somebody's throwing strikes. You got to go up there, swing.
Grounder to short. Condor. That's in time. Colorado with 2 more, though. Jack Irwin, opposite field, 2-run double. Coal Creek Little Leaguers in front.
Colorado with that 4-2 lead. This is Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schenk alongside Mike Rooney here. The Metro Regional set to get underway here. Just down the street in Bristol, Rhode Island, and New York. Less than 25 minutes away, Mike Rooney.
Wide open Metro region. 4 new teams year over year. The team from Fairfield, Connecticut was awesome last year. That one's one of the more intriguing matchups and regions that we have.
How about this Colorado team right now answering back from Utah? Colorado had the lead. Utah answers. Here comes Colorado again.
Yeah, the Utah team looks the part.
Yeah.
I mean, that's star-laden, but you're right. The Colorado team, very scrappy, not going away, just finding their way to first base. And giving Utah all they can handle and more.
And then we have Bernie Little League, Bernie, Texas, I should say, taking on Clinton, Mississippi. And Texas, they look like the kind of team, and maybe you agree with this, that if there's a team built to make it through the elimination bracket, the losers bracket, it might just be them.
Yeah, the Bernie, Texas team is very talented. They look very deep. I would say the team from Ascension Paris in Louisiana looks like probably the best club in this region so far. But ever since that, Bernie did not play well against Lamar Little League from Richmond, Texas. They've been great ever since.
We've had some awesome games here so far here today. A bunch of finals. We started at 10 a.m. Eastern time with a few games around this country. But how about in Whitestown, Indiana, where you had South Dakota and Iowa? It's 5-2, top of the 5th. Oh, one of your favorites.
Cooper Tisson, hello. Name to write down, a name to remember.
Solo shot. It's 6-2 Iowa. Look at that. Look at this. The bat flip. Let's go. All is well. We're going to win. Let's just get this thing over with. Not so fast.
Oh, man. The kids from Sioux Falls, so game, so up for it. What a winning tradition they've got in that Little League program.
Let's go. Bottom 6. Ground ball through the glove. It's 6-5. Runners at second and third. So you got the winning run at second base. 1 out after they got the ground out to third and then a ground out to short. They would review it. It was upheld. It was confirmed. And Davenport, Iowa, takes it 6-5 in the game of the day.
They've got real star power. Cooper Tisson, A.J. Johnson, Cannon Kane, Davenport's for real.
And the 2 box is for real right now. Colorado with a 4-2 lead here on Utah. And on the right-hand side, it's a 5-0 lead for Texas West. We've got a few more games that will get underway here in the next hour, 2 hours. We will be here throughout the day, into the night, here on Around the Bases. Colorado and Utah. We go back out there with Trey and David on the call.
0-2 to Ingersoll. Grounder hit to second. Taylor shuttles it underhand, 1 down. Lone Peak Little League dominant through their state run. This is a return to San Bernardino. Look at these numbers they put up in these wins.
A ton of runs, like you talked about, hitting home runs, 13 home runs in this tournament, in the state tournament. You know, they went to the Little League World Series in 2022, trying to make it back there again.
Mike Robertson, the manager. His son Ryan was here last year. Knox Bennett, 12-year-old batting with 1 down. Has a short swing. That can be a good thing. Well, went after that one, 2-1.
Extended that swing a little bit more.
2-2 now. I've never heard this before. Have you ever built a batting tee out of cardboard? That's what he did.
Good for him.
He says his batting tee broke, so he built a tee out of cardboard.
And don't worry about baseball. Be an engineer. Another Pete Crow Armstrong fan. They're all over the place. It's like this guy's good or something.
He must be pretty good. Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 call. Irwin, and that's his first K.
Inside heat by Irwin. Very good pitch, man. That is a pitch of somebody well above his age getting in there, man. Holding that thing tough.
First K this inning, second K for the game for number 9. Now McLean, Berry. Muggs is a pretty good nickname.
How do you get Muggs? I love how nicknames come up. Sometimes you have no idea, but Muggs.
Go get that one coming back in, right? All right, that one's fine. That works too.
Muggs trying to get something going here with 2 outs.
Hold on. Hey.
One and 2. Good pop on that fastball.
Muggs is he's a good kid. He wants to buy his dad a Lamborghini one day. I like him. That's a really good son.
He didn't even say, I get the first Lambo, Dad gets a second. He just went right away and said, Dad gets a Lambo.
Here's the key. Here's the keys, Dad. Enjoy that. Man, that's good job, Dad.
Fouls it off. He actually went to Cooperstown Dreams Park. That was his highlight. They made the semifinals.
104 teams in that tournament. That is tough to do.
Good pitch there on the outside part of the plate, and back-to-back Ks for Irwin to make it a 1-2-3 inning.
Irwin reaching back and just letting it rip, really kind of finding his groove here and getting settled in.
Tell you what, Mike Rooney, if what we saw earlier in Whitestown, Indiana, is any indication, this Missouri-Wisconsin game is going to be electric.
Yeah, magical. And Whitefish Bay Little League, by the way, home Little League of Craig Counsell, manager of the Cubs, and Matt Arnold, GM of the Brewers. Let's go. Factory.
Good. Roy Philpott and Lance Cormier are going to be on the call there in about 17 minutes. So we got a pitching change here. We got a lot of things happening and more games coming on the air here in just a little bit. We'll have Tennessee trying to keep their hopes alive, taking on Georgia here in a little bit in the Southeast region.
Yeah, the Southeast region, we haven't seen the West region yet, but of all the regions so far, the Southeast region, you've got the team from Phoenix City, Alabama, Kinley Rasmus, the Rasmus family, Colby Rasmus, I mean, just an incredible baseball family. The team from Chairs, Capitola, Tallahassee, Florida, loaded. Maybe the most talented team in any of the regions. And then we've talked about Nolensville, Tennessee. We've talked about Irmo, South Carolina. The Southeast region, very compelling.
And one of the better teams, too, North Carolina. Lake Norman Little League went 0-2, losing to Alabama, losing in extra innings yesterday to Virginia. Then today we see Virginia go down. Irmo just looks really solid. Feels like there are 4 or 5 teams that you could pull out of a hat and say you're going to Williamsport.
And by the way, and you know this because you've probably coached against them, Lake Norman's team, they have a left-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter, Braden Best. If I'm the other teams in that region, I'm escorting him out of the region. Lake Norman has been eliminated. I am making sure Braden Best goes home. He was a scary dude.
At Weddington Little League, we saw him for 1 inning on the mound, and that was enough. That was all we needed to see there. Top of the 4, Texas West, just in time to see them run off the field. As Bernie.
They have tightened it up, Bernie, Texas. They look very impressive today.
Sometimes it takes a loss, right?
Yeah.
Lock it in a little bit. Mountain Region, Colorado, and Utah. Trey Bender, David Aertsma on the call here as they welcome us back from break. Beautiful, beautiful sunshine. I'm going to jinx everything here. Weather's been great.
It does. Sam Byrne does look gorgeous right there.
It does really.
Chamber of Commerce, if you will.
It is. We were talking, too. Utah looks great. Love the unis. If you're going to commit to the Mets stripe, have it run down the pant leg.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to criticize Little League players. We will critique uniforms, though. We will have something to say about unis.
Those are collective decisions.
That's right. The adults decide those, and so it's fair game.
Absolutely. We're here to criticize adults. Mountain Region. Here we go.
Couple switches defensively. Peterson now playing right field. Mergenthal is in left for Utah, with Keegan Taylor at the plate against Krulitke. Keegan is their emotional leader. Rockies fan. He's watched some balls fly out of the yard. There in Denver.
Out of that ballpark.
1 and 2.
Beautiful ballpark, too. Absolutely love it.
Lined and a foul ball. Just foul. That had extra bases written all over it. Going with the pitch right there.
He can swing the bat. He's also the emotional leader like you talked about, and a wonderful starting pitcher too. Had a CG in the state championship game. Can hit, can pitch, can lead the team. Love having players like that on your team.
I think I originally had written down fan of Tiger Tarek Skubal. That is by the boards, no longer. Now just down the road, the Dodger Stadium.
Bold move, writing Tiger on there. It's going to be somebody.
Payoff pitch. Got him with the fastball. Litke now has 4 Ks.
Krulitke really doing a good job coming into this game. Again, tough situation coming in that first inning. Has done a wonderful job of pitching. Again, man, he's got some good heat on that fastball, too.
Yeah, the confidence, it's not easy coming in after 2 outs, and I guess you kind of have to have the mindset of a starter, but you're really a reliever.
Yes.
A little bit of both.
Came in a lot earlier than he was expected to. And that's the toughest part. When you're not expected to come in that early, you're probably thinking 3rd inning, maybe even 4th inning. You're coming in the 1st. Get out of the jam. Then your 1st inning, your 2nd inning. man, like, you have to have a mindset, like, forget what happened before, forget what happened to your team, start getting it locked in, and he's doing a wonderful job.
Pitch to Peyton Hammond is inside. Tacos is his go-to food, which can never be a bad choice. I don't think it can it? I don't think it's
not at all. It's a great choice.
I mean, because you've got a lot of options with the chicken, fish, beef. You can go a lot of ways with that.
Every Tuesday, you know, in tacos, let's go.
Absolutely.
Probably some wonderful tacos around here.
No question. Still 2-2.
Favorite player, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Again.
I get it. The dude's an incredible baseball player. And tacos?
Would you say that about Pete Crow if he was played for the White Sox, though?
Oh. I also played for the White Sox, so I could say that too.
You played for a lot of people, 14 teams?
14, gotten around a little bit. Pretty much every one of these kids' favorite players, I've either faced them or played with them.
Kevin Bacon has nothing on you. Here's a 3-2, swing and a miss. That's 5 Ks. Licky heating up now. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts.
Yeah, 3 consecutive, and he's not holding anything back. This is what you have to do, throw strikes. Just go out there, attack hitters. You're not seeing him really miss away or in too much. He's missing up and down right over the plate.
Colin Haas now, who walked his first time up. Oh, come on. Smothered burritos. It's lunchtime, fouled off. We don't have a chance.
I think they're just messing with us now.
Some of us are having later lunch. I know for some people that has already passed, but not the 2 guys up in the booth here. 1-1. 2-1 now. Lost a grip maybe on that one.
Lost grip a little bit. You know, I love what some of these coaches' comments are. Chuck Taylor said, Callan always messing with his helmet. That's what he knows about him the most. That's what separates him. I love it.
And you see a lot of these kids mimicking what the major leaguers do in terms of the routine, going through their AB.
Without a doubt, I did it. Everybody did it, and that's who you learn from. You see it in the big leagues. That's what you want to be as a big leaguer.
Big swing and a miss, and that is striking out the side for Licky. He has fanned 4 in a row.
So far, so good for Legend Gary on the mound. It's a different approach from what we've seen. It's not necessarily that power fastball, but everything's got some movement to it. And at least for the time being, has this red-hot Texas West offense a little bit out in front and off bounds. Seeing some weak contact here in this 4th inning.
Lawson Belden, the batter. His dad, Rusty Belden, coaching first base. Now, back in the day, we're talking the 80s at Northside Suburban Little League in San Antonio. Rusty was by far the best player. I know this because I played Little League with Rusty. Awesome pitcher, awesome batter. In fact, one year my team had the #1 pick in the draft. My dad was one of the coaches. They did not pick Rusty #1 overall, and I was so mad. He went #2 and shoved it in her face. That was probably the last pick on that team, even with my dad coaching. Here's the 1-2 to Lawson.
You were showing some videos off air, though. You had some wheels back in the day.
A lot of determination, a lot of grit, not a lot of talent, baby. Like none of these players here in Waco. These guys are so good. Oh, the long pause by Legend. In the dirt, it's 2-2.
And you can see his sights are just a little bit too far down in the strike zone to get the swing on some of these balls. He's able to bring it up just a hair. It starts to be a little bit more enticing.
That's out. It's a full count. Young, Lawson, Belden. Hanging in there, not giving in. And Lawson will go say hi to Dad.
It's a really nice at bat here. And a day when it's contagious offensively like this, everybody wants to be swinging. If you're able to take your walk and get to first base, it says a lot about your strike zone discipline.
Another chance for Lyle Fisher, who singled up the middle. Hard shot his last time up. To the right side and down. That's a base hit. Yost waving Paulson home. And the runner is safe. And it's 6-0 Texas West. So another hit. Fisher scored a run. Now he drives in a run.
You just can't give him too much room. This offense.
Line drive, great job by the center fielder too, holding him to just one base.
Now Crew Peterson with his first at bat. Got to have a glass half full guy. That's him. And there's a wild pitch. And moving up to second is Jens.
You know, we talked about it a little bit with this Utah offense. The bottom of this order is really where they excel. So there's no easy outs in this lineup.
Tapper, tough play, catcher's throw, not in time, and taking the extra bag, the lead runner Jens on that throw. Runners on the corners now. Infield single for Peterson.
The swinging bunt, big swing. And
back to the 2 box in just a moment. Metro region about to get underway. New York and Rhode Island. We'll go back out to Indiana for the Midwest region, and then Warner Robins for the Southeast, Mike Rooney.
Southeast is loaded. Metro region, so much parity in that group.
2 games starting in 2 minutes and another one in 32 minutes. Hang right here on Around the Bases, Little League Around the Bases. We continue with our bounce around.
And they've got an opportunity here
with the 2 box. Runner coming home. Scores Texas 7-0.
Hammers it right at the second baseman, Taylor. They don't get the double play, but Taylor right on it, 1 down.
Taylor right all over that ball, line drive. Sometimes those are tough because you take your eye on it, trying to watch the runner, see how far they're off base. But he did a wonderful job keeping his eyes on the ball, watching into the glove, and then almost getting the out at first base. But good job by the runner getting back, and Peterson.
Now top of the order, an opportunity for Crew Licky, who already has a double in this one. Tying run at first base. Licky representing the go-ahead run. Has already had a great day. There's a tapper to third. Throw down to the second base for the second out. Late throw home is not in time, and a run scores. Jens comes across, and it's a 4-3 game, but they get the second out.
Litke scores a run. Again, slow ground ball towards the shortstop. Third baseman cuts it off. Just slow enough to be able to score that run. It doesn't have to be a beautiful line drive, fly ball in the outfield. Get the run in and make this game a little closer. He's getting it done on the mound, now getting it done with the bat.
Now Ryan Condor, who has a single. First pitch, base hit to right. Haas up with the baseball. The runners will hold at first and second. Condor's 2 for 2.
Offense starting to flow, starting to get going. Bottom half, couple guys got on base. Now we're seeing the top half getting it done too.
Already 7 runs on the board and 6 hits. We're in the bottom of the third in this Mountain Region game number 1. And here is Beckham Wilkes.
The dangerous Bubba.
He is also a football quarterback and plays basketball. Real leader. One-on-one. Looks like he got jammed there a little bit. They've been aggressive early in counts. Only 3 balls thrown so far in this inning. Pitches that weren't strikes. Here's the 1-1. On the corner. What are you thinking here for Irwin?
I'm trying not let him hit the ball. You know how strong he is. You can see him at that plate.
He hits it to left center, and that one's going to run to the fence. We're tied at 4. They'll wave around the go-ahead run, and scoring ahead of the throw is Condor. Taking third on the throw is Wilkes, and Utah in front 5-4.
We know how strong he is, and he shows it right here. Little fastball top of the zone and drives it into left center field. Scoring those 2 runs, we've been talking about it a ton. This kid has all the power in the world. He is the captain of this order and getting it done. That's what your captain's supposed to do.
Now the cleanup man, Steven Mateo Jr. Five runs on 6 hits now for the Lone Peak Little Leaguers. That's foul at the plate. Again, Mateo, a return trip to Sanborn. He's been here. He'd like to make it a memorable experience and trying to add to this lead. Swings and misses. He's tagged out, and that will end the inning. 3 across so for Utah, and they have the lead for the first time, 5-4 through 3 innings.
Developing future Bernie Greyhounds. And for the boys from Clinton Baseball Association in Mississippi, I mean, you think about the sense of community and the bonds that are made forever. Those bonds that you form on a 7-hour van ride from Clinton, Mississippi, those will last a lifetime. First pitch swinging. And that's fouled back by Gray Shelton. And for the most part, it seemed like the boys were well behaved on that trip. 7 hours here to Waco, Texas. And that is hit shortstop. Yarbrough bobbles it and a little flip to first. And Shelton is on.
That's a great job by Gray Shelton, putting this pressure on Yarbrough to try and make a good play here with the speed getting down the line. Talked about it with shortstops, not a whole lot of time with these field dimensions and 60-foot base paths. Yarbrough is as sure-handed as we've seen. Just would have been a really tough one, even with a clean transfer.
Rustin Landers shows bunt. Mississippi trailing by 7 here in the top of the 5th. We play 6-inning games in the Little League. And this is our second elimination game of this regional. Mr. Tuna Steak takes it to third base. No hesitation as Carson Patrick fires to second base. It's not just physical attributes, but the mental, the high baseball IQ on display here.
This is really good at third base. You said this a little bit ago. I think the best
conversation. Let's change the mojo. And a great job by Kyle Fox, manager, Nick Hansen, Andrew Liska.
Throw a strike across the plate, and boy, these guys can hit it. Beautiful short swing to the baseball. Driving it over the head of Lockhart in left field. That's going to be an easy double.
First pitch fouled off by Drew Theoharis, the pitcher batting cleanup. So Carlo comes through with the RBI double. First 3 are aboard for Port Washington. 1-1 the count to Theoharis. Up and in for a ball, 2-1. Drew and his younger brother Luca on this roster together, and that misses for a ball. 3-1 now to big brother Drew. Luca will hit 10th. That misses inside, gets away. And the bases are loaded with nobody out.
Might be a good time to just go out there and just talk to Sean Murray, just to kind of settle him down just a little bit. It seems like after the big hits, you know, he just gets a little bit scared of that strike zone. You got to go right after hitters. He's got a good fastball, too. He can paint the corners with it.
You're coming up the top of the 4th, how you want to start it, get someone on base, and get some of those runs back.
Just the second hit of the game for Colorado. Here's Rory Pernat now. Older brother Jack played Little League baseball. You know, enough for the Cubs. I mean, we talked. I know you're a Cubs guy, or fan, but Pete Crow Armstrong. We're talking about him all day.
I don't think it's going to end. I don't see any end in sight.
It's foul back. I like Pernat's dream. He says, if not a baseball player professionally, I want to be a fishing guide. Great fishing there in Colorado. Popped up. Pitcher called for it, called off by the first baseman, and Mateo Jr. makes the play.
Great job there by the first baseman. That's a moment. It's very tough as a pitcher. You see the ball go up, you're going to go after it, but that is the first baseman's job. That's first baseman's call, and you see him getting loud, and watch the pitcher immediately stop when you hear that first baseman, and he takes the ball. Perfect job by the infielder.
And if you're a pitcher, you want him to make that play.
Absolutely. That man at first base is probably your best glove on the field, especially the infield. I want him. I don't want anything to do with that ball.
Stay away.
Trust your first baseman, and he absolutely did there.
Have you had to, that doesn't happen often, I'm sure, have you had to vocally talk down a player because you have a better beat on the ball out there?
You know, as a pitcher, I'm never vocal. I'm the one, I'm there, I'm going to catch it.
Condor at short, and they get the lead runner. The relay not in time, but a good play. Shortstop to second to get the out.
It's a hard spot as a pitcher. You don't want to be vocal on the mound. Let the other guys be vocal. You just stand there ready for the ball. If no one says anything, I'm standing there, I'm going to catch it. Outside of that.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 1-2. So Shonier perhaps settling in here, trying to get out of this jam. Time is called by Dempsey at the plate. Down the count, 1-2. 1 run in. This will be the 23rd pitch already thrown by Tucker.
Jr. is able to get out of here with only giving up 1. That would be a huge win.
Ground ball could be 2. The flip to second to 1. The throw to first. Little hesitation. Safe at first. Run scores. It's 2-0 Port. 2 down.
Oh, you're right. Just that small little hesitation between Lambert and Fierro at shortstop. That was the only thing that slowed that down just enough to not turn the double play. Good swing. And there it is to Lambert, to Fierro, but that little slight hesitation as he was coming in, he just couldn't get that ball out of the glove.
First and third, 2 runs in, 2 down. And here's the center fielder, Walt Cassins. Ball 1. We'll see what Dempsey does at first, if he'll get aggressive at all. Anthony Theoharis is the first base coach.
A little razzle-dazzle, a little steal, see if you can draw the throw and steal another run.
Off the plate for a ball, and there he goes. No throw, so second and third as Dempsey slides down 60 feet. There's a strike, it's 2-1. Kine started the inning with a single on an 0-1 pitch. Gorinsky walked. Cafferata with the RBI double. A walk to Theoharis. Then a fly ball to the right fielder. Now a chance to get out of the inning, giving up just the 2 runs. Good start for Port. Could have been better, so Lincoln.
What he did there, I hopped off the bag a little bit, but he did a great job to try to get the foot back down. He's one of their taller players, that 5'7" frame. It's a hit if it stands. And Palomo right now standing at first base. And we'll take a look at this.
Yes, the umpire's going to take a look at it. We're going to see another view of this. Watch him come up off the bag. He definitely leaves the bag. It's just a matter of...
And that cost him a run, and now a runner at third base as well with 2 away.
Well, this is what you talk about, letting the pitcher do the work, just put the big part of the bat to it. He even looked like, hey, did I foul that off? No, that's a shot over the right fielder, and you're right, Bredegan has no shot. Triple RBI on the board early.
See how Wisconsin responds after a 10-0 shutout win. 5 yesterday. Here's Reed. Southern Boone Middle School. Big fan of the Red Raiders at Texas Tech, having been born in Lubbock, Texas. 2 straight out of the zone from Irwin.
You can see, you mentioned it, Roy. Missouri yesterday looked like they were a little tense. The nerves were there, but they obviously came out and won the game.
Between the wickets, that's going to score another run. 2-0. Sublette heads up base running. Well, a couple of knocks. Pass ball. And just like that, it's 2-0. 3-0 from Irwin. Missed the zone again, and so Reed aboard on 4 straight. An eventful AB in more ways than one. And the inning continues, and now a conversation on the mound. So Kyle Fox coming out of the dugout quickly.
Yeah, it's a good time right here for a meeting. This is one of the parts where you just going out there trying to slow it down, because you could tell the game is starting to speed up with 3 straight guys getting on base. I mean, he looked really good against McCoy Northweather, getting the punch out, but then all of a sudden a single, a triple, and then a walk after those runs. And I think the pass ball or the wild pitch maybe gets him a little frustrated and leads to that walk.
Slow things down, take a deep breath.
Just breathe.
A lot of baseball left.
And that's where the part of kids and their growth, like understanding the fact that, yes, there is a lot of baseball left. You know, you can give up 2 runs in the first and throw zeros up the rest of the day. I mean, you go on the other side. We talked about it. Missouri started off really, really sluggish, and then they came alive in that 1 inning.
Bexton over to Kieran Curley with the lead runner at second base to retire the side. And Missouri strikes first. Off the bat of Ben Sublett. This did, or at least initiated the damage, Lance.
Yeah, how about a big-time triple?
It's gonna work. Especially you have a little lead. You know that your team is looking for you to try to throw up a 0, and all of a sudden you're dotting just on the outside corner.
That's ball 2-2. Slow roller to the right side. That's Gorinsky at second to flip over to Max Dempsey. 1 down in the first for Lincoln Little League out of Rhode Island. They'll bring up Luca Martinelli. Big things come in small packages, so here comes Flash. Stepping to the plate. Luca will use a little bit of small ball here. 4.873 on the roster. But he's got speed. Look at the bunt. Take strike 1. It's always interesting, Gabby, when you look at the faces of some of these kids and you get a gauge pretty early.
Right. He's usually just an easy base hit, but they made it close.
Hey! Jackson Preifert now with 2 down and the tying run at second base. Represented by Youngman, the guy we were highlighting earlier.
Hey!
Preifert walked and scored his first time up. Bouncer towards third, charging. The throw in time. What a play by Bubba Wilkes at the hot corner to get him out of the inning.
What a play indeed, coming up, throwing from down below. Incredible job by the third baseman. Man, that's the type of play you want. And making another very close play at first. And their offensive leader, one of the biggest leaders on the team, and you come up in a big situation like that again. Incredible play.
And we're going to have a challenge, I believe, on this play. Here it is again, Wilkes charging, throwing off balance. Very close.
Another close play. Watch him make contact with the pitcher too.
Poor Michael. He thought it was 3 outs.
You can tell though, like you get the idea. He's laughing. The dugout's laughing.
They're playing loose.
You would hope.
Playing loose baseball.
2 down for Milo Sheridan. 2-0 to the right fielder for Lincoln, Rhode Island. Milo might be the top all-around player on what Kevin Green calls a very deep team. Everyone contributing something along the line for this championship. Rhode Island State champs down 2-0. There's Kevin coaching first for Lincoln. And they have their first base runner as Sheridan walks with 2 down here in the first.
Now batting, number 23, Hugo Fierro.
And it's going to be bases loaded, 1 out.
Have yourself a day, Mr. Greco. 3 for 3 now on the ball game. 3 RBIs for him. Of course, the big swing, the triple, go all the way back to the first inning. Shot that to right center field. Scored 2 runs and got this Bernie Little League team off to that hot start.
Chandler Schrammick, the hitter. That is up from Landers, ball number 1. The 1-0 also up Connor, I'm saying Texas West is a team to beat here.
I don't want to see them on the schedule. And
that is fought off to center field. 1 run scores. Cood holds at third. And the ball gets away, and Cood will stay there with the bases loaded, 1 out.
But I don't hate that call either. And you just see the way that this lineup plays. There are no holes. 1 through 12, there are no holes in this lineup for Bernie Little.
Fouls off that inside offering.
This might be the best answer we've seen on any of these questions. What does he want to do when he's rich and famous? Buy stupidly expensive random things he finds online.
That's honesty right there. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Andrew a chance to put his team in front. They've been out hit 6-4 in this one. Ingersoll's pitch. Just off the plate. Good pitch there.
That is hard to lay off as a hitter. That is very hard to lay off as a hitter. Great job by Andrew.
Fouled off. Number 6 fighting that one off. If you're Kudlarczyk here, you just want to get it into play somehow.
Want to get it into play, 1-2 count. But you also kind of want to do some damage. You want to score some runs.
Drives it. 1 hopper to the shortstop. Condor takes it to the bag unassisted, and they get out of the inning. A tricky play for the shortstop. He made it look easy. It's
10 runs after 4. And I think we will have another challenge. And with 1 remaining, John Foltz will use it. And it's an opportunity. Get out of this inning.
Got an SEC program down there, the Show Me State. Big time. That clip Nobby tried to get out of the way at the last second, couldn't do so, and that'll load him up. And with just 1 away, a chance to do some big-time damage. And we saw Brandon Herring in a couple of big spots yesterday, and he came up clutch. Pretty good basketball player, runs cross country in addition to baseball. The Sun Splash Saturday afternoon. The Corners will step a few paces in on that infield. Herring slams it into foul territory, just over the netting.
Came out Hackins, gets the fastball in the zone. Knows he has opportunities to drive in some runs. Like you mentioned yesterday, 1 for 1, had a walk, scored 2 runs, so very active. Brando.
Anything mechanically you're seeing with H.C. Reed? We've seen a couple of pitches, maybe the grip on the ball not what it needs to be.
When you see that ball running into the right-handed hitters, so it's what you call arm side, he's really fallen off. Couple different ways you can look at that. The body's going toward first base. You can see where he's finishing, that legs coming across, and that can be either you're rushing toward a plate or that front shoulder is really flying open before you're ready, causing all your weight and momentum to go toward first base.
And the 2-1 could be 2. Kovar steps on the bag, fires over to first. Drew the first baseman off the bag. That's going to play a run in what could have been the twin killing. It is 2-1. They could have gotten out of this one without any damage whatsoever.
Yeah, you're talking about a tailor-made double play right here. Just a ground ball at the middle. Kovar steps on it, fires over a little high, and I can tell you can see the foot coming off the bag, and then he goes back to it. Just a tad bit high. Love how Kovar comes out there, commits to it. The foot might be on as he catches it, though.
Lance, how long does the foot have to maintain contact there?
As long as the ball hits the glove and that foot's there, just a tad. I mean, just you're talking split second.
It's probably our best look. Galloway caroming down. Missouri has challenge. A call like this, rightfully so, because not only do you get the run, but the inning continues. Another runner in scoring position.
In there for a strike. Statement performance for Texas West. Did a lot of good things in the opener against Lamar Little League from the Houston area. Texas East came up short now, and showing that they've got the arms and the bats to do the work. Greco is going to play this conservatively. And I also, honestly, I love the approach by Coach Yost over at third base. There's been a couple of these knocks where he could have waved the runner and could have ended it, but that also with a 9-0
Little League Around
lead.
the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick and Mike Rooney. We're in studio watching all the games just as you are. We've got a bunch more coming up. In the Southeast region, Tennessee and Columbus, Georgia, elimination game there.
Yeah, these two teams trying to claw back into this hornet's nest that is the Southeast region.
Owensville, Tennessee, a really strong team, lost to Alabama. Staring against elimination. And as we mentioned, Texas West, there they go. Hit by pitch, run scores. Texas West walks it off with the run rule win. Waiting for the umpires to make it, and yes, there it is. Texas West scored only 3 runs against Texas East in their tournament opener. They scored 10 today, pounding out 13 hits.
Yeah, and they just weren't sharp against the team, against Lamar Little League. They were very sharp today. They've got to win 3 more games to win this region, but they look very capable.
10 runs, 13 hits against Clinton, Mississippi. Clinton, Mississippi is eliminated. Hit by pitch, bottom right for New York already with a 2-0 lead. Game of the day might be brewing in the mountain region with Utah and Colorado. We saw a great one between South Dakota and Iowa. And again, more games coming your way later on.
Best uni of the day, Maddie, the team from Long Island, Port Washington, those baby blues, elite.
Don't disagree. Eric Fried and Gabby Sanchez are on the call just 10 minutes down the road from our studios. Let's listen to New York versus Rhode Island here with a runner at first.
Time is called. Alex Hufford, our plate umpire here this afternoon. First of 2 games in the Metro Regional. That is up for a ball, 2-0. But Tucker Shonier allowed the first 4 to reach base in the first inning, but just 2 runs scored for Port Washington. He had retired 4 in a row before hitting Theo Harris with a pitch, ground ball to second. Doing it himself is Lambert, and that will retire the side. We played 1.5 in this Metro Regional showdown between New York and Rhode Island, with Port Washington on top 2-0.
Out there with the pitch count at 66, it will be Knox Bennett at the plate. And that one will head to the backstop. Ingersoll ends up at third base.
This Colorado staff believing in Jack Irwin, and I understand why. He's got the stuff.
One and one. Strike away from closing it out here. Getting through this inning with his team trailing by just 1 run. Great effort from Jack Irwin. Bennett trying to add to the lead for Utah. And he strikes out Bennett. Great job from Jack Irwin to keep this a one-run game, and he is done on the mound for this Colorado team.
Kyle Kovar. Cleland battling. Strike 2. We're in Whitestown, Indiana, due north of downtown Indy.
So we got special talents.
A strikeout. Irwin.
His special talent was tying fishing lures. So we got smack talk and tying fishing lures so far as our special talents.
Here's Brooks Bayham. One away in a 2-0 ball game. 5'6", 615-pounder. Big presence in that batter's box. The lefty beamed him. So Irwin comes in too far. And another base runner for Missouri.
Yeah, just trying to establish the inside part of the plate. Pulls that ball just a little bit. Yeah, no Evo shield right there. That's taking it off the beat.
Bayham standing at first base. Here's Steinle. Lefty versus righty. And Steinle delivers it foul again. Winner gets Iowa, 11 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday on ESPN. Big ESPN. Moved from the digital platform over to national television. On speed, that's a called strike 3 in the punchy for Sam Irwin.
Boy, he missed the spot. Not where he wanted to go, but sometimes you miss the spot, you get the good result, so you'll take it.
I feel like, though, anytime you miss it like that, even if it's a strike, Old Blue doesn't give it to you.
Right. He almost had to, because that ball, if the catcher Slowden doesn't pick that up, that's going to hit the umpire.
Gavin Otis got the start yesterday on the mound for Columbia, Missouri. Daniel Boone, Little League. John Warner Middle School. Fly ball to right field. That's going to get all the way to the track, now to the wall. Big turn at third. They're going to wave him around. Missouri trying to increase its lead, and it does. Bayham scores to make it 3-0. Little extra base knock for Otis, the turkey omelet connoisseur. And he finds a way.
Well, we're seeing some opposite field, backside hitting right here. Look at that, just lets that ball travel. Love how he just lays the bat down. You can hear the beautiful sound. Also, scoring from first, like you said, Bayham, but look at a smart call right here. Pull up, take the stand-up double. Don't make that last out of third base.
Now, this Missouri team's been on a heater since the bottom of the 4th inning yesterday. Breaking ball on the outer edge for a called strike.
That's Irwin's best breaking ball so far. Really got those fingers in front of the ball on his release point.
Benny Boy at 5'5", $137. Came in at first base a few frames ago. Helped deliver the goods on that double play. I mean, talk about a momentum changer. Could have been 2-1. Who knows what happens in the next AB? Instead, you erase the run. You go to the next frame. Galloway is slow rolling. Liska unable to come up with it. Into right field. That's going to play another run. Advancing to second on the throw is Galloway, and it's now 4-0 Mizzou. So the E4 scores another.
Just what the doctor ordered for Colorado.
This offense started to heat up a little bit. This is exactly where they want him. Keegan Taylor coming up, following this base hit. You see a little bleeder over to the first baseman, just enough to get in, no one there to field it.
Now,
Colorado starting to roll.
Now, Keegan Taylor, do you think moving the runners? No, they're swinging away. You've got your #1 hitter essentially up there. He's struck out a couple times, but you don't want to take the bat out of his hands.
Absolutely not, especially in these types of situations. If there's no outs, maybe. But now that there's already 1 out, you don't want to give a free second out. Take a chance there's a ball in the dirt anyways. You might move him over. No, you let him swing.
Looks at a strike there, 0-2. Taylor, their emotional leader. Tying run is at second. Go-ahead run at first base represented by Johnson. Ingersoll's pitch. Fouled off. Well, this is just where you want to be if you're Coal Creek Little League. You've got your big hitters up there. Couple runners out. On the bases, nobody out, or actually 1 out in the inning. And that's a strike 3. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher, 2 down.
And on that flip side, Ingersoll doing a great job of stepping up in these big moments. Just the foul tip. Good pitch, good aggressive pitch. Now with 2 outs, we'll see how he pitches. If he pitches around a little bit or if he just attacks him like that.
Litke and Ingersoll in relief of Johnson, trying to hold on to this lead. Here's Peyton Hammond. That's out of play. Softball, or sorry, skiing, baseball, and golf, his 3 sports. Sandlot is always a good choice.
It's always a tough spot as a hitter. 0-2 with 2 outs. You don't want to just put it out there, but you want to be able to hit it hard, but you have to fight with 2 strikes.
Popped up, playable and foul ground. Mateo, he's got it, and that'll end the inning. So after a couple singles, the threat averted. 2 runners stranded. Still a 1-run game. Utah in front.
I do like the good turkey. You can deep fry it on Thanksgiving. That sounds good right now. Now you got a big entree before we got on the air today.
Yeah, we had a nice little spread in the tent out there in left field.
It's tempting.
A salad, some shrimp.
What'd you call me?
Yeah. Hey, it worked both ways.
Still 0-2. Missouri 4 runs on 3 hits. 1 hit so far for Wisconsin in that E4 that brought home 3rd run. Daniel Boone, Little League, out of Como. Big pitch for Irwin. Did not get the call in the outside corner. And a good take by Dobson.
Yeah, I think if catcher Parker Slotin wouldn't have gone so far out there.
Fly ball deep right field, retreating and over the head of Bredigan again. 1 run is in. Here comes another runner towards home. 2 runs will score. And Dobson, a bases clearing triple. 6-0 Missouri. Cal Fox going to make a pitching change. A sweet swing of Mr. Dallas Dobson here, Lance.
How about that? 13 hole goes 1 hop off the wall. Not expecting that, but Dobson gets a good swing on it. I tell you what, just the way Missouri started yesterday, just looked so nervous.
Gets on the fielder's choice, another error, and they are loaded for Max Keller. So Georgia has trailed in all 3 of its games so far here in Warner Robins. And they've gotten behind early, too, either in the first or second inning. Kelly, the second baseman for Tennessee, has him loaded with 2 outs. 2 for 4, couple of runs batted in already here in the regional, has also scored 2 runs. Youngest player on the roster, just 10 years old. Breaking ball misses inside.
He does not look like a 10-year-old.
No, he doesn't.
That take right there, that breaking ball starts at his elbow, and he does not flinch one bit.
Good swing. That's looping into left field. It's down for a hit. Gets past Cooper Crossman. 2 runs have scored. Stopping and putting on the brakes, Franks. He'll dive back to third. 2-run base hit by young Max Kelly. And it's 4-0 Tennessee.
Well, I talked about just a really nice left-handed swing. Shoots this one into left field. Late break and left by Crossman. And then that ball just skids by him, allowing 1 more run to score, but he gets it in quick enough to keep Franks from scoring.
Carter Clark jumps on the first pitch and lashes it.
Knew caught it. You know, sometimes this is a tough spot. It's right between the center fielder and the left fielder. You both go for the ball. You're both kind of calling for it, but you're in the moment. And you know what? Who cares? Someone caught it.
What a play. Got the concentration for Kutlarczyk there. Brings up Crew Peterson. How about Irwin getting 6 outs on 19 pitches?
And that's how you stay in the game, and that's you keep going to them.
And we mentioned the pitch. Max pitch count is 85. He is getting close.
8 pitches away. At this pace, he'll get about 7 more outs.
0-2 to Peterson, one of their extra hitters. He's also played the outfield in this game. Lunges at that one. Bare hand by the pitcher. Got him at first base. What a play by Jack Irwin.
What an incredible play by the pitcher. He went bare hand to his right and threw it. Incredible job getting it done with the bat, getting it done on the mound, and getting it done by himself. Incredible play.
Breaking pitch fooled Society. Here's McCoy, Northweather. In the dirt. And Kovar can advance to second without a throw. He's got those long strides.
Really does, man. He's just such a smooth-looking athlete. That was the spot where you could tell he was going no matter what. Obviously, the ball goes down in the dirt. He was going to take second base anyway. Now him getting to score position. Now you're at a point where just a little bloop over the shortstop's head, scores 2.
Strike 2 on the outer edge. And Curley now and pitch away potentially from escaping without any more damage. To right center. And Bagoon had him played perfectly. All gets.
So 58 pitches for Tucker. That means he needs 3 days of rest.
I think that's where they wanted to kind of keep him at. And I think that's why they came out first to let him know, hey, look, this is where we're going to kind of do. We're going to look to stay at about under 60. There'll be 3 days of rest. But now you're going to have to put together a situation.
Around the Bases brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Whipping around Little League region coverage. Let's head out to Warner Robins. This Southeast region has been incredible. The team from Nashville, Nolensville Little League with a 4-0 lead over Georgia. Let's listen in to Clay Matvick and Greg Olson.
Blaine Carver 2 for 4, couple of runs scored here in the tournament so far. Sets the tone in the leadoff spot. Little dribbler. Frazier quickly gets over toward the line and makes the play. Here's the Tennessee defense. Again, second game of the day after that 5-2 loss to Alabama in game 1, and we saw really good defense from this team, just didn't have enough offense.
Yeah, the offense was a little bit short, but you're wondering how they're going to bounce back after playing this morning at 10 a.m. These kids are used to it with travel ball. They're used to going back to the hotel, laying low for a little while, coming back, and their bats came back and have been scorching hot.
This is a guy on the Columbus, Georgia team that the team says is most likely.
Doesn't feel good, but you know what? Getting to first base down by 1 with no outs feels a lot better than what that his arm feels like.
Give him a chance to walk this off here. And now you're in a situation where, you know, they have swung the bat so well all season long. Do you start thinking about somehow getting that runner to second in a different way with Riker Hittle coming up?
Absolutely. You think about it right now. You want to get him in scoring position as quick as you can.
He'll bring in 1 run. Here comes a second run. And Jack Gomez makes it a 4-0 game. The first pitch from Jackson Lockhart is a long single that brings in 2.
All right, we were just going to talk about Lockhart's got a good fastball. But how about Jack Gomez? He did not care about it. He was ready to hit, and this ball just kept going and going and going. Guys are tagging up thinking that it's going to be caught, but that ball hits right off the fence. And because those guys were...
This is just continuing with what they're doing, but Utah stepped up every single time and gotten out of the inning. Let's see how they react to this.
Now Rory Pernat, who has walked and popped up. Big spot here. Swings away, fouls it back.
Yeah, they're not holding back. They're swinging the bat.
Fly ball to right. Coming on, the right fielder Johnson is there to make the play. Gets it back to the infield, and runners remain at first and second.
The right fielder covering a lot of ground to get that out off the bat. I thought it had an opportunity to fall, and he was hustling, got under it, and almost got the out of second base as well.
Now Lange, Youngman. And time called. They'll have a meeting on the mound here. Big spot. The hit's now even at 7.
Yeah, right here as a coach, you're just getting your infield set. Again, you have 1 out, so they're probably not going to bunt, but you have to prepare for that. And as you see, he's getting the ball from Ingersoll. Going to make a change.
There you see the pitch count at 40.
Got to take all the swag off.
They'll make the move. Looks like it's going to be Ryder Condor. Right-handed pitcher. We talked about his switch hitting ability, but the 12-year-old's going to get the baseball here in a big spot. 1 out, runners at first and second, 1-run game.
The quiet artist. It's probably a good thing for a pitcher, painting the outside corners. You know, this is a tough situation. You're coming in trying to win the first game. Oh,
look at Youngman
after it.
You know what? He's had all the moves here. We've seen it at second base. We've seen it on the grass.
Seen it in the dugout.
He's got them all. And some of those moves I don't even know, but he obviously has been a spark plug for this team. And he's got a chance here in a big spot with the tying run at second and the go-ahead run at first base.
I love it. Dance moves straight to the bat to start getting ready again. He can separate the two. That's not the easiest thing to do. Sometimes you just want to dance with the bat.
Youngman drove in 5 runs during their state championship run. It's been a fun game.
Great game. Wonderful back and forth again, a lot of situations. And when you're the dancer coming up with 1 out, chance to win the baseball game or take the lead, here we go.
Pitch to Youngman is high for ball 1. Safe to say he's loose. Calm, cool, collected out there.
Absolutely.
Big cut right there. Haas again at second, representing the tying run. The pitch, can't catch up with that fastball, 1-2.
Ryder pumped up after that pitch, gives a little fist pump. He wasn't fazed by the dancing moves.
Condor wasting little time. That's foul back. He's a quick worker.
Get that ball and pitch when you're in the flow. I love it. Just make sure you take a breath, Ryder. Take a breath. Still be able to take that breath between your pitches, and then let's go.
1-2 offering. Oh, and he hits Youngman in the back, and the bases are loaded.
And he's tough, too. That could not have felt good. Maybe he didn't like the dancing. Maybe he thought the moves could have been better.
We're going to give him a second, okay?
You like that, though? He spun away from the ball. That's the main thing there, right?
Absolutely. Great job spinning away. That is a tough ball to take. Upper ribs. That is not a soft spot. That is all bone. And he's feeling it now. He didn't feel it initial. Now he's feeling it.
Now Nick Palomo, tying run at third, go-ahead run at second with 1 down.
All right. Let's go.
They're up at the corners.
Hey.
Back on the middle infield. Pitch to Palomo is outside. When the spotlight really on the catcher now. Bennett back there.
Palomo with that base hit in the 4th inning that we reviewed for a little bit.
Big cut, swinging for the fences.
He'll take that hit again right now. Right fielder playing far in to try to be prepared for that too.
Condor deals. That misses, 2-1. Oh, a big pitch right here. Swings late, 2-2.
Condor getting that ball immediately on the mound, not even coming set by the time, basically going straight the second he gets a sign.
He deals, that's outside, full count. Nowhere to put him. Payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. He paints the black. 2 down.
Paint is the exact word for that on the outside corner. Working fast. Perfect pitch in a tough situation. God, that is close. Good pitch.
Utah is an out away. Jackson Prefert now. Fouled off. How about Condor coming out here and just delivering? A lot of confidence out there.
A lot of confidence. Yes, you might have hit a batter. You had little things happen here and there, but man, he is pitching with confidence and he's getting on that mound with the ball, ready to rock and roll.
Trying to close the door here, preserve this 5-4 game. Off the plate with that one.
Barely have time to get ready in the box by the time he's ready to pitch.
This is Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Thank you, Courtney Lyle. Those of you watching on ESPN, Kentucky and Davies County Little League advancing to the championship. Those of us here have been following Little League Baseball all day. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney, and we're a little ways away from Williamsport. These are the region tournaments. And in San Bernardino, Utah, right there, was able to put the stop down on Colorado 5-4. And that means Utah Off to a 1-0 start. They'll take on Montana a little bit later on. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. We've been in studio all day watching all of these games. Congratulations again to Kentucky. They will take on either Florida or North Carolina. That's Johnston County Little League or Lake Mary Little League coming up in the other semifinal for softball. But here we are on the road to Williamsport. Mike Rooney, what a day it's been so far. What stood out to you? Catch some people up to speed.
Yeah, I mean, that game right there that just finished, Colorado, Coal Creek Red Little League. Utah is a very strong program. They just wouldn't go away. And Jacoby Irwin, the pitcher for Colorado, goes CG. He has 2 hits. He's on base 3 times. So Colorado, they just run out of gas at the end. Ryder Connor, the shortstop for Utah, comes in to close the game. So Utah, that mountain region usually comes down to Utah or the team from Vegas, the Nevada team, and it's shaping up that way now.
Yeah, we've got 10 different regions going on here around this great country in 5 different sites. Here are the games going on right now. Central and Mid-Atlantic, we do want to catch you up to speed. Those of you watching on ESPN and ESPN Plus, Curly Knight, good night, gets the strikeout, and Kentucky in Davies County Little League advancing to the championship, advancing to their first championship, just the second time Kentucky has made it to the Little League Softball World Series. On the boys' side, it's destination Williamsport. On the girls' side, it's destination Greenville. Congrats to Kentucky.
Yeah, and how about the final out? A little swaggy. We just chucked the ball up right there. Curly Knight, I see you.
They were awesome in the Central region. Again, that's what they had to win in order to get to the Little League Softball World Series. And we are on the region tournaments for baseball. Top right, that is the Metro region. That is in Bristol, Rhode Island, and New York. New York put up a 2-spot in the first inning. They're up 6-0 here in the third. And on the left-hand side, Missouri. You know, it's a continuous batting order. And Missouri, Dallas Dobson, their 13-hole hitter, Mike Rooney, with the bases clearing triple in the second inning. That made it 6-0. That's where they stand right now.
Yeah, in that Midwest region, we had maybe the game of the day. Sioux Falls, South Dakota versus Davenport, Iowa. This has been also a very compelling region.
We're in the bottom of the third inning here in Bristol. Is the Metro region, Rhode Island and New York. Let's listen to Eric Freed and Gabby Sanchez.
One on 1 to count to Tucker. Big rip by Tucker.
He was trying to see if he could turn this into a 6-2 ball game with that swing. Love to see it, though. Go ahead and get your swing off.
Got a piece. Do the 1-2 again. Time being called by the manager for Lincoln, Rhode Island, Kevin Green, who's the first base coach. Conversation with our plate umpire, Alex Hufford.
I wonder if they're saying did he make contact with her or not? I'm confused on what happened there.
Perhaps contact with the catcher's glove. Don't know. Line shot, fair ball down the line. There's the first hit for Rhode Island. Digging for third and being sent home. Here comes the runner. No throw, and Rhode Island's on the board, and that's got to feel great for Tucker, delivering at the plate and getting Rhode Island their first hit and their first run as he brought in Duffney, 6-1.
Oh, that was pretty, and I guarantee you what, he feels really good after this one. What a pretty swing, staying on it, driving it the opposite way down that left field line. That ball was smoked. How about Duffney, too? He was on his horse.
Merrick Fierro, the third base coach, assistant for this Rhode Island team. You saw him. He was ready to wave.
Yeah, he wasn't going to stop.
Duffney around. Fleet-footed center fielder's got some speed, and good send by the third base coach. No throw with that speed shown by Duffney. So Rhode Island on the board. It's a 6-1 game here in the bottom of the third. Danny Linares at the plate. A little late on that cut, but stays in there. It's 0-2.
This is Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick alongside former Arizona State assistant head coach and Little Leaguer himself. What district was that, 22?
District 19 champs.
District 19, 1982, or was that 1882?
Yeah, 1782.
Very good. You beat me to it. Leadoff batter for that one. A district championship. So we're seeing here on Around the Bases, district champs that have advanced to state. Now they're in regionals. In these region tournaments, you win a region, you head to Williamsport for the Little League World Series.
Yeah, some of these groups, I mean, you have to win. It's such a road to Williamsport. Win your district, win your section, win your state, and then now we're in the region tournament. You could see the pedigree of these teams and the tension in some of these games.
There was a lot of pedigree that we saw earlier today. It was a battle of Mass and Maine, and boy, did we see a two-way player. There are a lot of really good players here, but Dominic Mombler getting it done on the mound. You speak clearly? No, I'm a mumbler.
Electric arm, electric glasses. Did it at the plate, too. First inning home run. Let's go.
Way to spoil it.
Sorry.
Sorry. 12 strikeouts on the mound, and how about this?
Ooh, way gone.
Into the forest, into the woods. That's a shot. He didn't complete the game simply because he reached the pitch limit. But when he was pitching, no one else was hitting.
13 outs, 12 of them by strikeout, and really one pitch, just a dominant heater.
Massachusetts gets it done 7-0. Mombler goes 4 1/3, 12 strikeouts, no runs. And batting, yeah, a hit, a couple of runs, a home run. That 3-run home run getting it done. So congratulations to Massachusetts getting off to a great start in that region. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. These are region tournaments. Some just beginning today. Some are a few days in. We've sent a few teams packing. Some are just hoping to stay alive, and others hoping to advance to region semifinals. Rhode Island and New York. Rhode Island with a runner at third base. In the bottom of the third inning, you see Missouri. We have a run rule perhaps in effect here. If they get to that 10-run spot, it's 10-run margin after 4 innings. And if this 10th run at the plate eventually scores, then we could go into the 4th inning, perhaps with Missouri walking that one off. Georgia and Tennessee. Tennessee with a 4-0 lead. Let's go to Bristol here. In the bottom of the 3rd inning, Eric Fried, Gabby Sancho.
So, a little conversation here as Drew's dad will come out. Little chat, maybe just seeing if he's got 5 more pitches in him right now. Does he want to make the change right now? Top of the order for Rhode Island is Jackson Lockhart will be the batter.
Center fielder Sam Addison swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. Either way, new first baseman for Nolensville. Lincoln Franks now at first. Sam Addison hit 2 grand slams in his first 5 regular season games, so he earned the nickname Slammin' Sam. Looking back, the runner, the third baseman Clark. Now a throw to third, but given so quick, he'll get there anyway.
In the first. Slow roller right side, another chance for Gorinsky. The flip to first for the out. Scoring from third is Shonier to make it 6-2.
This Rhode Island team has a lot of fight. We talked about it. They understand what it means to be down. They understand what it is to play from behind.
time being called here. There's 2 outs, and the runner at second is the catcher, Harry Mellon. So you can have a courtesy runner for the catcher or the pitcher with 2 outs, and the last batter to make an out will take over, and that's Jackson Lockhart. So Mellon will head to the dugout.
Which is a pitcher, which they could easily run for him too.
So here is Luca Martinelli. In this Metro bracket, the winners play Monday, the losers play tomorrow. The next game in this bracket would be the 2 winners of the losers bracket elimination round game Wednesday. That's something to think about. Shot down to first. Max Dempsey with it, and that will do it. But Rhode Island breaks through. They get their first hit, their first runs. It's 6-2 after 3 here in Bristol.
So run batted in for Color. His second RBI of the regional. Second in 2 days as Jensen Duffy comes up. Duffy also a cross-country runner. Voted the team prankster. To right field. That's going to get down in front of Hollis Smith as Color moves up. And now Columbus, Georgia has something going. Nats are finally waking up.
Jensen Duffy, nice piece of hit and fastball away, goes down and gets it, shoots it into right. Looked a little bit like his number namesake, Chipper Jones, diving out there and covering that pitch.
This is Cooper Crossman. His first at bat. 0 for 2 here in the regional. Good left-handed bat toward the bottom of the order. He's hitting in the 9 spot. That's just off the plate for Julian Frazier, who had a breezy first inning, needed just 6 pitches. Things have been more challenging here in the second.
Yeah. Started it off with a hit by pitch when he'd gotten ahead in the count. Got a couple of ground balls.
Out in front there is Crossman, 1-2. Bullpen warming up there for Nolensville. Frazier will flip to first, and the inning is over. So Frazier limits the damage to a run. But Columbus is on the board. It's 4-1 as we head to the 3rd.
That's in the Southeast region. Our game of the day was in the Midwest region. Cooper Tisson for Iowa.
This is a name to know. This kid is a star. He is a dominant left-handed pitcher and a dominant left-handed hitter, also catching left-handed.
He's Tisson it goodbye. Iowa with a comfortable lead at 6-2. They're just going to roll over South Dakota. Not so fast. Dawson Gasson drives it to left. South Dakota, it's 6-4. And then Gavin Hauser gets it through.
Sioux Falls were the defending region champs, and they're not going to go quietly.
It's a 1-run game. Bottom 6. After a ground out to third, about a ground out to short. You had the winning run at second base. Instead of getting walked off, they walked to home plate to shake hands.
A team from Davenport, star-laden Cannon Kane was dominant in this game.
Congratulations to Iowa. They improved to 2-0. And they will likely take on Missouri, which is up big right now in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Daniel Boone Little League from the Columbia area. Henry Reed has been outstanding on the mound. You mentioned Dallas Dodson out of the 13 hole with a bases clearing triple.
And this one is the Metro region. Metro region here with Port Washington, New York, and Lincoln, Rhode Island. Eric Freed and Gabby Sanchez have the call. It's a 6-2 lead for New York.
Coutinho hit by the first pitch thrown by Sheridan, so he's aboard to start things here in the 4th.
That one's going to leave a mark. That one got him right in the thigh. Sheridan throws the ball hard. It's that low 3-quarter, almost sideline that we were talking about. Yeah, you can see him touching it going, yeah, little Charlie horse. Give me a second. Let that one go away.
Second's all he needs. He's ready to go. Standing at the bag at first. He's aboard for the first time today, and here's Kine. Singleton scored in the first, grounded to short in the third. Well, you can tell Sheridan, if he can get that command dialed in, that is
it's nasty.
A tricky delivery that you probably don't see too often throughout the course of All-Stars. Fought off. It's 0-2.
And when you look at Sheridan, too, it's where he stands, right? It's like right in the middle of the rubber. And usually guys who have that crossfire, they might stand on that first base side or that third base side. He stands right in the middle. And when that foot lands, well, I mean, he is basically about 2 feet over from that middle of the rubber.
Foul tip into the mitt of Mellon. The catcher holds on to it. Strikeout for Sheridan. 1 down.
Hey, here's the delivery. Watch where that front foot is. How far out? What happens? That hitter starts to bail out a little bit because he feels like, oh, that ball is coming at me.
Ball 1-2, Gorinsky. Walked twice, scored twice for Port Washington. Two and 0.
Sheridan tall too, 5'8", 131 pounds on the mound. It's a big boy.
Two and 1. Seeing some of the stuff that Milo showed in the state tournament. Had 12 strikeouts against Barrington. Scored the game-winning run in that championship game. 2-1 was the final. 2-2 the count to Gorinsky with 1 down and 1 on here in the fourth. Out of play.
Murphy Jr. finished third.
Ooh. Line drive, left field base knock. Second hit for Van Horn. Moving up is Williams. 2 on, 1 out. Here comes Tennessee again.
Hudson Van Horn, man, this ball is hammered. If we had an exit velocity chart somewhere here, that one would have been the higher end of the exit velocities that we have seen here. Gets ahead of the bat through the zone.
Third hit of the regional for Hudson Van Horn as Ethan Nance stands in. And this is what we've seen from Nolensville. They have hits that come in bunches.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're showing bunt, very patient. Trying to get themselves ahead in the count, get predictable counts.
They had 5 hits in the first inning, producing 4 runs. And this is down the line, but foul. Maybe by a foot. Ethan Nance looking for his second hit.
They have drawn Miller Willits, the third baseman, in.
So is Gorinsky. Great at bat by Jackson Gorinsky. He wins the battle, brings in a run. It's 7-2 Port Washington.
Boy, you are right with Gorinsky. The first pitch, he was bailing out. And then all of a sudden, you can see that he got a lot more comfortable as that at-bat was going and just stayed on this pitch and drove it opposite field over the head of Lockhart for an RBI double.
Here's Cafarata. Comes up, hits him on the hand. He'll take first base. Second hit batter for Sheridan.
9-2 is Bagoo. So the 2-run double off the big bat of Sam Irwin. And let's see what happens here.
Irwin gets a pitch to hit, and this is what you...
And Ethan Nance puts it in play and brings home another run for Tennessee. It's 5-1.
Soft ground ball to shortstop. Huddy Martin makes the decision, and I think it's a good one. He's going to go to third base and get the lead runner. Just throws a dart. And Miller Willetts just too close, cannot react fast enough to the throw that was just a little offline.
Drives in another. Still nobody out, and it's 9-3. So back-to-back doubles. 3-spot on the board.
Back-to-back lasers. How about trading places right here? Bergholtz, sweet swing. That is beautiful. Just drops the head to it. Good high finish. They got some nice looking left-handed swings on this team.
What do you tell HC?
J.B. Carter, nice throw from right field again. Robert Ashley throws a dart. J.B. Carter getting it done, second RBI of the game. Gets a high fastball, takes it out into the outfield grass, and that plates another run.
Now Ethan Nance at third base for Lincoln Franks. Franks reached on a fielder's choice in the first. 6-1 Tennessee. Winner keeps its season alive and will play Irmo, South Carolina tomorrow. The loser is out. Of course, Irmo Little League is the defending champions in this regional. New set of characters, but just like last year, very gritty team. And we saw that earlier this afternoon as they stay alive. 5 o'clock Eastern, the start time tomorrow for that one. Our two undefeated teams in this regional, Florida and Alabama, Tallahassee and Phoenix City, respectively.
Both of those teams have looked very solid.
Phoenix City is located right across the border from Columbus.
Yeah, they're 20 minutes.
Yeah. Know each other really well. Played each other a lot over the years. So at the 60 pitch plateau is Austin Culler. He's in it for the long haul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another one fouled out.
Lincoln Franks right on time. Couple really nice swings. They get his bat rolling. He started out this tournament batting in the 3 spot.
Pitcher calling for it, and the inning is over. Culler puts it away. Franks is retired, but Nolensville puts on the board 2 runs in the 3rd inning, and it's 6-1.
It's going to leave a mark.
Oh, it is. And everybody's like, hey, way to get on base. And you're like, that's not how I wanted to get on base. But he does keep the inning going. Yeah, especially in the middle of the order of that back. There's not a lot of meat back there. You'll take it off the legs, you know, rear end, but boy, you get one in the middle of the back. It's tough because you're already anticipating because you see it coming, so you're turning and you're like, I don't know what's about to happen. Then, bam.
You just got a lot of tiny bones back there and not a lot of way to try to cushion the impact.
Ready to go.
Checked out quickly. Make sure that he remains checked in this game. Runners at first and second. Bergholtz still at second base. Griffin Hansen at first for Huddy. Of a determined approach here. Get away from the catcher, Missler.
That's the Midwest region. The Southwest region about to get underway again. A dozen minutes from now, Arkansas and Texas East. We saw Texas East take down Texas West. That's a pretty good team.
Yeah, and then they immediately end up in the losers bracket here because they lose to Oklahoma. So this Southwest bracket's gotten turned inside out.
Elimination game there in the Southwest. Midwest, Wisconsin does get a run home here. Trading a run front out is Missouri. Still a sizable lead here for Missouri.
The kids from Whitefish Bay Little League for Wisconsin, this game, they were one pitch away from this being over, and they have fought their way back in this.
Roy and Lance on the call here. 5-run lead for Missouri.
One of those wrong guy syndrome. Don't hit it to him.
Paul has a funny way of finding players.
There you go.
Case in point, right on cue, Kovar, money. Wisconsin with a very important 4 spot. Back within 5. Home half of the 4th inning here in White
Georgia, where the home state team is down by 5 runs now. Columbus hitting here in the bottom of the 3rd. This is Tomlinson Fort hitting for the first time today. Julian Frazier misses big. Frazier gave up a run last inning after hitting the leadoff hitter Kavika Givens. Georgia strung a couple of hits together, brought him home to get on the board. Slow ground ball. Third baseman Clark has to hurry. Good play. New first baseman J.B. Carter with the stretch. Make sure they get Tomlinson Fort for the first out.
Really nice play at third base. Only guy who's got a chance to get that slow roller. Clark cuts in front of the shortstop, makes a good accurate throw across the diamond.
How important is out number 1 in an inning?
Well, out number 1.
Get that first guy.
Your team keeps scoring for you, and all you want to do is get that offense back up to the plate.
And now the shortstop, Ethan Nance. Wide throw. Kept his foot on the bag, J.B. Carter. What a terrific play by the new first baseman for Tennessee.
Showing some athleticism at first base. Routine ground ball to short. Throw just a little bit wide. J.B. Carter gets to stretch and keeps that foot on the corner of the bag.
Kason Townsend. He thought he beat it out, and now this is a chopper that's going to roll foul. So the defense for Nolensville, Tennessee has been superior. Meanwhile, Columbus has kind of struggled in the field, and that's really the difference in this game right now.
It really is, yeah. I mean, their first couple of games, it's been the pitching has walked a bunch of guys, and right now the defense has been struggling.
Robert Ashley, number 12 in this order for Columbus. 1 for 2 in the tournament with a walk. Julian Frazier. He talked about his 3/4 arm slot. He's given Columbus issues here today, and now it's 2-2.
Well, it's just a very short backswing. So when the hand comes out of the glove, leg up, hand comes out of the glove, it's very short and quick getting it to the top of the arm slot. And then from there, obviously very short and quick.
Swung on and missed, but this is going to get away from home plate. Brady Packard is not going to have time to get it and throw down to first. So Ashley is a strikeout victim, but he is on base, and the lineup turns over for the first time for Columbus. That will be a wild pitch charged to Frazier.
One of the problems with throwing a great breaking ball, every once in a while you get a swing and a miss and ball gets away from the catcher. Frazier with a nasty wipeout slider at the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, I don't think you can throw that any better if you're Frazier. It's just you
nice.
really have to have trust in your catcher. And Brady Packard really challenged there by the quick movement on that slider.
I mean, that was absolutely perfect location for that slider. Bottom of the zone, diving down, catches just a little bit right behind home plate.
Blaine Carver, comebacker to Frazier.
It's rung up as strike one.
I'm interested to see, because usually when that happens, the umpires give you the benefit of the doubt of, hey, he was trying to get out of the way, especially if it's not really a swing. If you were just kind of flailing out, yeah, you might have passed, but it's unintentional.
Slaps it out to second. They look for the tag, the throw to first in time. I think they said they missed the tag on the runner heading to second base. So good job by Fierro, because it looked like he was dead to rights heading to second base, but he evaded the tag. And now the manager, Kevin Green, is bringing the umpires together and wonder if there's something at first base as Radigan was heading down to first that they want to challenge.
He has a home run this week. One of just 2 over the fence in the regional. 2 for 5 overall. Hit it to pretty deep center field. Was caught by Williams on the warning track. His first time up. This one pulled foul. 2 strikes on Huddy Martin.
A steady diet of sliders down bottom of the zone, putting some good swings on them. Where's number 15 for Tim Hudson?
Famous Columbus native.
Phoenix City.
Phoenix City, across the river, pardon me. I know he went to Auburn like you.
He did, yep. Still there.
Ooh, where was that one? Just missed. One-two pitch. That's going to be a tough play. Diving grab, Callan Williams. Oh, baby. That's a whip, Jim. Third out here in the third. And Georgia is denied.
Officially nominate that one for a wed, Jim. Callan Williams on the run, lays out. Superman saves a run. Nolensville out of the inning.
I mean, I have this as call confirmed, to be honest with you. I feel like that ball is touching before that foot hits.
So again, the decision being made by video review and just being relayed to our field umpires, and the call is confirmed. Gabby was on top of it, as was the umpiring crew. Tyrone Powell, the first base umpire, got it right. Darren Besicek, the crew chief. And I'll bring up Ryder Norman with 2 on and 1 out. So an unsuccessful challenge for Rhode Island. They have 1 unsuccessful challenge remaining. And now
I have a feeling that they're going to be talking about the base runner to second, but you're right. When we went through the list of reviewable plays, we do not see the base runner leaving the baseline as a reviewable play. The hard part with it, too, is that the base runner basically creates his own line. So it's not like you have to stay in between first and second. You can choose to be on the inside part, and that's where you're going. Yeah, it looks like they said, nope, that is not a reviewable play. We cannot review it.
It's also really not a play that the umpires, Gabby, can get together, the 4 of them, and say, well, what did you see? Because that's the second base umpire's call right there. He's watching that play right there. First base umpire has his hands full there. We've got runners all over the bases.
And right away he said safe.
Well, you saw in that replay, it was a pretty wide path into the grass by Fierro. Ground ball to third. They've got the runner in the rundown, but coming hard to the plate, out at home is Sheridan. Started to say before, you're allowed 2 unsuccessful challenges. So if they wanted to, Rhode Island could challenge here. But if they weren't successful, they would be out of challenges until the 6th inning, until extra innings rather.
Yeah, and I don't think you do it. I think Gomez did a great job of getting to that baseball, worked around it, checked out Sheridan, the base runner. Basically caught Sheridan in no man's land, which, I mean, it's hard because it's either you go on contact or you stay back, but he was really off third base.
Alvarada's just been throwing strikes since he's come on. 6 pitches.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. If you're liking our whip around coverage with Around the Bases, we're on ESPN Plus all day long. We'll do it again tomorrow with whip around coverage as teams try to punch their ticket to Williamsport.
Yeah, and the Southeast region, they're giving us everything that we want and more. You think about the Midwest region as well. The game of the day, Sioux Falls, Davenport, Iowa. It's been very, very fun.
All right, we got teams trying to get to Williamsport. We have teams right now in Greenville, North Carolina. That's the eastern part of the state. We're 30 minutes away from the other semifinal, trying to punch their ticket to the championship game. This was the first semifinal. It's Kentucky and New Jersey. Jaylen Brown, pitcher versus pitcher, puts this one to left center field. New Jersey goes up 1-0. Top 5. Game tied at 1. Evelyn Shellstrom, 2 on, 2 out, 1 in.
Let's go. Gap shot.
IHOP getting some free advertising. Kentucky takes the lead 2-1. Actually, it's 1-1. Top 5. We're going the other way. Top 6. It's 2-1 Kentucky. Misha Copen, what a catch. They're in center field, keeping New Jersey in this thing. But bottom 6, last chance for New Jersey, and Curly Knight says good night. Kentucky wins it 2-1. They move on to the championship. So Kentucky will take on either North Carolina or Florida. That's coming up top of the hour on ESPN. Kentucky, by the way, 4-0 here in this tournament so far, outscoring the opposition 30-3. Florida, Lake Mary Little League, the boys won it all in Williamsport just a couple of years ago. Women trying to follow suit, they got to get through North Carolina today.
Yeah, and Curly Knight, if she's for hire as a style coordinator, I would like to talk to her. Very swaggy.
For many, many reasons, you would, absolutely. North Carolina defeated Florida on Thursday. Florida was in the elimination bracket yesterday. They got the win, so they get a chance at a rematch against North Carolina coming up. Again, that's in 30 minutes from now on ESPN. The other semifinal championship tomorrow. They're in Greenville, North Carolina on ABC. Our Around the Bases coverage begins on the baseball side. 3 games going on right now, at least on your screen. Texas East and Arkansas. That's in Waco. We are underway right there. That's an elimination game. Top left, it's Wisconsin and Missouri. Wisconsin with a runner on, 2 out. That's in the 5th inning. Daniel Boone Little League. They've gotten it done in softball, doing it in baseball here.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, because like you said, Wisconsin is not going away. But very impressive showing for the team from Missouri. 7 different players scoring in this game.
And Tennessee puts in another run. Boy, they're just a juggernaut. So many good teams in that Southeast region. West Virginia's already been sent home. North Carolina has been sent home. And Virginia has packed their bags there in the Southeast region. Top left out of the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Missouri with a 5-run lead. 5-run lead. Bottom of the right here of your bases, Around the Bases action. New York with a 7-2 lead.
Oh, yeah!
Top left.
Oh, yeah!
Texas East and Arkansas were in the top of the 1st. That was a line out there. We have an out. They're in the 1st inning. Again, in that region, Texas West had a 10-1 win over Clinton, Mississippi earlier today. A dominant performance and a team that lost to Texas East.
Yeah, this Texas East team from Richmond, near the Houston area, Lamar Little League. Again, they're in the elimination too, but they beat the team from Bernie, Texas West, in that first game fairly dominantly, 10-3. Just outplayed them, played a cleaner brand of baseball. So the Southwest bracket, outside of the team from Louisiana who's been flawless, This feels fairly wide open.
Again, 25 minutes from now on ESPN, you'll have the other semifinal of the Little League Softball World Series in Greenville, North Carolina. We're on ESPN Plus the rest of the night and all day tomorrow. Let's listen to Lo Galindo and Keith Moreland top left.
McCrillis holds his son at third base, and it's first and third, one out.
Well, they've just done a good job of swinging the bat. They have not been afraid to come to the plate and let it go. They're not looking for walks. They're very aggressive, and they've done a nice job of barreling the ball up here. See if they can play with the lead. Get some confidence going right now. You can feel it, Lo.
And they have played with the lead in both games. Jumped out to a 2-0 lead against Louisiana. Held that for about half of the game until Louisiana came back to win 8-2. And here's your guy, Webb Wilson. Enormous opportunity. One down, runners on first and third. Coming off a 2-hit, 2 ribeye performance in the win against New Mexico yesterday.
Good pitch there from Martin.
Bases 60 feet apart, mound 46 feet away. Runners cannot take off and steal until the pitch arrives at the batter. And there still has been some pretty aggressive first and third base running despite that Little League rule.
Yeah, they're going to put pressure on you. These guys got good speed. They know how to run the bases. You got to defensively, you got to be in the right spot and know where to go with the baseball.
Arkansas with 5 first-inning runs through 2 games. Webb Wilson, good swing, but Easton Martin got him. Strikeout number 1.
Well, this is in a great location. Went back to this a little cutter right here. You can see that downward to it. That's almost a pure slider and had depth to it. Not only did it go away from Wilson, it went down and got him to swing over the top of it. Speaking to that first and third, this is where you might see try to steal a run.
Nicholas Macra is the hitter. That's a good cut. And Martin blows it by him. Nicholas's dad, Nick, one of the assistant coaches on this junior deputy Little League squad that's been a fixture here in Waco. Simply has not found a way to win. That is until yesterday. 0-9 here in Waco until that 9-4 win to eliminate New Mexico. And that was a really, really big deal for this Little League program. They identified that as the goal, to come here and finally get that breakthrough win. Now everything is bonus. The cherry on top for Arkansas, so they get to keep playing the game they love with a team that's like family at this point. Trying to find as much shade as possible. Not exactly breaking news, but it's hot. 2-2 from Easton Martin. Chop back up. Martin goes down to get it off the shoelaces. Lobs to first, and runners left on first and third. No score going to the bottom of the first.
This is Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. We're doing it for baseball. We did it for softball. Speaking of softball, we've got that other semifinal between North Carolina and Florida coming up in just a little more than 20 minutes from now from Greenville, North Carolina. Courtney Lau, Michelle Smith, Amanda Scarborough with a look ahead.
Semifinal day at the Little League Softball World Series here in Greenville, North Carolina, and coming up at 6, our second semifinal between Lake Mary, Florida, and Clayton, North Carolina, a team that's just about 90 minutes away from where we are here in Greenville. We just saw Kentucky advance, a team that has been so tough. Curley leading them in the circle. She got the strikeout to end the game and advance past New Jersey to our championship on Sunday at 3 on ABC. Courtney Lyle, Michelle Smith, and Amanda Scarborough with you. And Mal, wow, that Kentucky team, it's going to be really tough no matter who wins the second semifinal to face them tomorrow.
Well, it's just a complete game for Kentucky. They did really good in the circle. They got the key hits when they needed it. But how about that defense stepping up behind that strong pitching performance? Just a complete game for Kentucky.
Yeah, these elimination games that we've seen just have a different feel. We saw a lot of run rules early on in the World Series, but the elimination games have been tight. I expect more of the same for our second game tonight.
Yeah, our second game is a rematch. As we mentioned, North Carolina and Florida played on Thursday, and it was North Carolina with the advantage. Anna Lynn Clark had 13 strikeouts, and this Florida team had to win yesterday to get a second opportunity to face North Carolina.
Yeah, and Florida can swing it. They're arguably the best offense that we've seen here at the World Series, going up against one of the best pitchers that we've seen here at the World Series for North Carolina.
Well, you know it's going to be a battle. Both these clubs trying to work their way into that championship game tomorrow. You know, it's always like when it comes down to this level, it is the mistake or who gets the big hit, who makes the pitch. We got some good stuff coming up.
Now, who is ready for that big moment? The stage is theirs. Coming up at 6 Eastern on ESPN, it's Florida and North Carolina. Winner will play for a World Series title on Sunday.
And we shall see if Lake Mary, Florida can get the revenge that they seek. Again, that Lake Mary Little League trying to do in softball what baseball did just a couple of seasons ago in Williamsport.
Yeah, dominant, home of Dylan Cruz, just an area for youth baseball that has exploded.
Yeah, so a lot to look forward to. Again, 20 minutes away from the start of that other semifinal. That can be seen on ESPN. The World Series, Little League Softball World Series Championship tomorrow on ABC. We are one step away from the Little League Baseball World Series in Williamsport. These are all region finals. Some teams fighting for elimination, other teams trying to improve their standing and advance to region semifinals, perhaps even region finals. What's standing out to you from what we're seeing on the screen here?
Well, upper right in the southeast, this is Julian Frazier on the mound for Nolensville, the mini Vandies, if you will, and that's not a mistake. They're from the Nashville area. Julian Frazier, their pitcher, is also their shortstop and leadoff hitter. He's an outstanding player. And this south, you've got the team from the Tallahassee area, from Florida. You've got Irmo, South Carolina still hanging around. You've got a really good team from Phoenix City, Alabama, led by Kinley Rasmus. So this southeast region has been bonkers.
North Carolina, Virginia, and West Virginia have already been sent home there in the southeast region. That's a tournament that began on Thursday, and a lot was pushed back to Friday because of weather. They're likely going to be the first, perhaps, to send someone to Williamsport. That will end coming up next week. Texas East and Arkansas. We are in the bottom of the first inning. Texas East, the team that took down the team from Bernie, Texas, just a couple of days ago.
The sitter, Antonio Rodriguez, nickname Big Poppy.
Let's listen to Lo Galindo and Keith Moreland call Big Poppy's at bat.
Field, and the leadoff two are on for Lamar Little League.
Did a nice job with 2 strikes there, staying back. Going back through the box. See him right here. Gets the ball up. Does a nice job of barreling it up right back through the middle. Both these teams with early opportunities here. Arkansas couldn't take advantage. Can Lamar take advantage here?
Chase Gibbs, described by Marcus Creation as the most explosive guy he's ever seen with a bat at 12 years old. Chase, get on base. He does more than get on base. He slugs. Models his game after Jordan Alvarez, who does everything at a high level. You want to hit for contact? You want to hit for power? Power to all fields? That's what Jordan does. And Chase following in his footsteps. Big cut, 2-2.
It's a big pitch here. You just feel like it early. You love to get an out right here. It's a tough hitter at the plate, guy that can slug,
We've had 2 home runs. Now into our 3rd day here in Waco. Wyatt pitcher went over the fence, and Luke Woody with an inside the Parker to right field. 225 all the way around at Norcross Stadium. 2-2 from Acrylis. Trying to paint. He wanted the call. Didn't get it.
White says this just misses. Tried to go with a little cutter away from him. See if he doesn't come back with a breaking ball here, 3-2.
Gives the laser to left field. And everybody holding up, moving up 60 feet. The man Stanley Tucker was in an athletic stance in that third base coaching box, ready to wave somebody home.
3-2 work the count, got something he could extend on it. Well, that had some exit velocity right there.
Easton Martin, you raved about him, Keith. Here we go.
Just has been that guy that's done the things that you need to do. His job right here is to get this team the lead.
That gets away, and look at the break by Tucker, scoring with ease from third, and it's 1-0, Lamar Little League.
Ball in the dirt just doesn't get very far away. What great anticipation, because if you hesitate at all, you're out there. You've got to anticipate it, because that ball did not get that far away. Great anticipation, and everybody moves up 60 feet.
Slow breaker. Now Easton is your topic guy. He was asked if he won the lottery, what would he do? His response, Spy Ranch, with stocked ponds and massive whitetail bucks.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know that would be on your list as well. This is trouble to the right side. The catch is made, but no tag with Rodriguez on third base. Fantastic job by William Hamra to find that.
Ranging over, much easier play, low for the second baseman there. He's going to the ball, the first baseman's backing up. Hembro does a nice job of getting over and calling for it. Good communication, no chance to advance.
Easton Pollard, the lone returning player on this squad from a year ago. Of course, he's an Astros fan. Team going with the Rice Owls look with the pinstripes, the old English. Well done. And that is bleeding into right field. It's down. Rodriguez scores. Here comes Gibbs. Gibbs will score. And on the throw, Pollard takes second, slams on the brakes, and retreats after doing the job. 3-0, Lamar Little League.
They got a ball up, did a nice job going with it the other way, and then once you make contact, you've got to hustle and be down to first base. Good read right here, knows he's going to be able to score. Second run's coming. Throw to the plate is offline, so that throw allows the runner to move up to third base, and Lamar with some separation here early.
Pretty entertaining to watch Stanley Tucker coach third base. I mean, he's getting into an athletic stance. Probably hiking up the shorts a little bit for maximum flexibility. And obviously, he's having the time of his life. His son, Sheldon Tucker, scoring the first run. This is hit up the middle. Slight pause by Pollard to make sure it's down, and it's first and third. Throwback just to check on Lincoln Dubé, his first hit in Waco. He's been one of the defensive stars. Now, this is what Lamar likes to do, create havoc and confusion. McCrillis throws it away. Pollard will score, and that's exactly what Lamar was looking for.
It's one of those where you're trying to move around, see what's happening here. You know, the whole play lasts a while after the base hit. The throw comes in, cut off. Right here, you try to get the player back, and then once the ball goes back to the pitcher, the runner takes off from first and it forces the throw back to third. It gets away, it turns into a run and a runner in scoring position.
Here's Mad Dog, Madden Creation. His dad is coaching first base and is the manager of this team. Madden playing shortstop. Will he be an elite shortstop? Will he be an elite defensive end like his dad was at Oklahoma? Will he be a small forward? Yes. How about just yes to all of it?
Play them all.
Marcus Creation won a natty with Bob Stoops on that Josh Heupel team in 2000. The Boomer Sooner. Here's Marcus. Looks like he could still sack the quarterback. Son, Mad Dog, pops it to shortstop. No one moving. 2 down.
Want to get this out right here. In the ball game, if you're Arkansas, you got to find a way to get back into the dugout, get a drink of water, and say, all right, we got some hits. We just didn't get that big hit in the first inning. We got to keep swinging the bat.
Landon Alvarez swinging the first pitch and just squibbing foul. Right in front of our third base umpire, Chris Rutz. Todd Lee behind the plate. Brett Wagner at first, Jared Farr at second. All our umpires, volunteers, as well as the coaches. That is up and over the head of Landon Alvarez. Nickname is Sweet Boy Landon. Says his role models are his parents, Brooke and John, and his elementary school music teacher, Stacy Waits. I think that's beautiful.
Bet he plays an instrument too.
Not with that mean mug. And McCrillis gets the strikeout on a 4 spot. Texas East 4-0 as we go to the second inning in this elimination game.
Sunny there in Waco, not so much in Bristol. Well, actually it is. Actually it is.
Sun delay.
Tried to do a good segue there. That was terrible because it's just a lightning delay. Got to be safe. We assume we'll be on the field there again momentarily. That's bottom 5, New York, with the lead over Rhode Island 7-2. Coming up, the other semifinal in the Little League Softball World Series. Avery Little had a walk-off hit in the regional, helping them get to Greenville. As good of a catcher as you will find at this level. And Anna Lynn Clark, the ace of this North Carolina staff, had a dozen strikeouts against Florida a couple of days ago. That team from 90 minutes down the road there in Greenville, from Greenville, will take on Florida 15 minutes away. First pitch coming up on ESPN. Tension at an all-time high. We think about the coverage of all of these sports. We're seeing softball really catch up and now getting the national spotlight. They're flourishing, and we're watching baseball as well, all on ESPN, all on ESPN+.
Yeah, incredible. And in Greenville, you could see the tension, but not on the girls' faces. They just look like they're having a great time, but the level of play has been awesome, and the quality of the games has been incredible.
It's been great to see the international teams, the American teams, all coalescing there in Greenville, North Carolina. They've been doing it there for the last handful of years, and looks like a great time. It was a great time when I was out there as well earlier in the week. Some baseball storylines. Alabama showing they are the team to beat, perhaps, in that region.
Yeah, their shortstop, Kinley Rasmus, she has been incredible. 3 hits in their first game. She's played shortstop. She has pitched. She has been the best player on the field. And in the Southeast region, it's as competitive as any of them. Alabama and Florida are going to play in that winner's bracket game.
Dominic Mombalar had a 3-run home run and 12 strikeouts. Have a day, put it on your Facebook page. And then South Dakota scored 3 in the 6th inning, had an opportunity, a tying run at third, couldn't push it across. Iowa wins.
The team from Davenport, Iowa, starred laden, and they held off the defending champs, Sioux Falls.
Bunch of great games today. in all of the regions around the country. How about this home run for Tennessee? They look like the doors of Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Hudson Van Horn, I see you. Hey, we're wearing 50 in Little League. You know you're a baller.
There he is, 9-1 lead for Tennessee. Let's listen to the Southeast region going on right now between Tennessee and the Georgia team.
Fastball down and in. Drops the head on it. It's hammer time.
Boy, that's got to feel good. Look at that big lid that he's wearing in that dugout. Those Nolo boys, they know how to party. Hudson Van Horn. He hit a game-winning homer in the district championships. I mean, this team is accustomed to Hudson leaving the yard. But now remember, this is a 25-foot all the way around deeper fence than what they are normally playing on. Usually it's 200 feet. These are 225.
Yeah, no, this is a little bit bigger ballpark, a lot more ground to cover out in the outfield. And that ball did not make a difference. That ball was out of every Little League park.
And now Tennessee just a couple of runs away from bringing that 10-run rule into effect. Of course, Georgia would get a chance to answer in the 5th, but Ethan Nance, J.B. Carter, 5 and 6 here in the lineup. These guys have been swinging it well. And now that's going to bring Carter to the plate, representing what would be an 11th run potentially, and then bringing that run rule into effect. And now the umpire goes out for a little chat with Addison.
Yeah, trying to give Ethan Nance a little breather over at first base. That first pitch of the at-bat, a breaking ball that went over his head, he turned down and looked at Mark Carter, third base, was like mad at himself for not wearing that one for the team. Well, he got another chance.
J.B. Carter has driven in 2 runs today. RBI single in the 1st and a sac fly his last time up in the 3rd. He has played so well in this regional. And there is another base hit. It finds the gap. Ethan Nance stops at 3rd. The throw to 2nd is late. Carter with a double. 2nd and 3rd, and the inning continues. All of this with 2 outs.
5 for 7.
And he's on fire.
5 RBI. Started out this tournament batting in the 9 spot. He might end up finding himself batting in the 3 hole here in a minute. He is swinging a scorching hot bat.
So Lincoln Franks looking for a base hit. You know, J.B. Carter's thinking about his mom right now too, right?
Oh yeah. No, absolutely agree. Got to watch his brother Nash play here a couple years ago.
His brother Nash going to Williamsport 2 times in 02, excuse me, in 22 and 23. And you know, they miss their mom, Emily. Passed away from cancer back in January. Mark Carter taking a little time here to encourage Lincoln Franks. He's had a tough regional. Strike on the inside corner, 1-2.
He's getting a little bit frustrated. He's got a really nice swing, just unable to get something to land in the outfield grass.
Addison came in from center field in relief of Color.
Tennessee looking good so far here against Georgia.
Yeah, Nolensville clawing their way back into this thing.
All right, the road to Williamsport continues. For those of you watching on ESPN, we are momentarily going to send you out to Greenville, North Carolina. We just saw Curly Knight for Kentucky. You're very jealous of her hairdo.
Yes, and her style. Just her whole drip game altogether. Amazing.
She was terrific. Complete game performance for Kentucky as they get the win today over New Jersey. They advance to Little League Softball World Series Championship tomorrow. They await the winner of our next game here between Florida and North Carolina. For those of you who like the baseball side of things as well, we're on ESPN Plus the rest of the night and all day tomorrow on Sunday for Whip Around coverage. But for now, we send it to Courtney Lyle, Amanda Scarborough, Michelle Smith. Ladies, take it away. This is Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Having a great time here on the set as we take you around the country. This is your one-stop shop. Unfortunately, they've stopped there between New York and Rhode Island. Bottom of the fifth in a weather delay. Looks can be deceiving. Don't let the sunshine fool you.
Yep.
There is a lightning rule that we need to follow if it's within a certain amount of distance, and it was, so we clear the base.
They did not delay the game because it's too nice. That's not a thing.
We would never do that in Bristol, Connecticut. Meanwhile, in Waco, Texas East, we got a pitching change here in the bottom of the second inning. This is a very good team here from Texas and Arkansas. And Darren McGrillis, they're up against it today.
Yeah, the team from the Little Rock area, which has been on fire for baseball. You think about UALR, how good they've been in the college baseball postseason, but they've got their hands full with the team from Richmond, Texas, Lamar Little League. And if Lamar holds on, that could set up the rematch. Texas East, Texas West. This Southwest region, very compelling.
It was compelling in Texas East. That's a Texas West team from Bernie that was able to put up 10 runs today. They were only able to put up 3 against that Southeast team. What happened?
Yeah, I liked what Connor Wanhanen said, as we were watching the broadcast. The team from Bernie, Texas, just depth in that lineup. They were so good. Cale Yarborough, their shortstop, excellent player. And they just weren't, who knows whether it's nerves or just the flow of a game, just weren't sharp in game 1 against Texas East. They were very sharp.
It takes a while to get into this, too. We've seen, even on the softball side, when I was in Greenville, you see these teams in that first game maybe struggling to find the strike zone. Those that can get off to a 1-0 start are at a huge advantage, especially when it comes to settling those nerves.
Yeah, and plus with the day's rest that your pitching needs, and if you've got a big ace that you could set it up perfectly. But I think there's a long way to go in the Southwest because that team from Bernie, Texas looks very dangerous.
Very good. Okay, bunch of games going on right now, including in the Southeast region. Tennessee looking to put the finishing touches here on Georgia. They're up 8 here in the 5th inning. Let's listen to our buddies Clay Matvick and Greg Olson.
The leadoff double here in the 5th inning.
I thought this ball was gone. Deep fly ball center field. Hit it about 224.
I think he thought it was out. Columbus needs a lot of base runners.
Well, that's a pretty good start. First pitch that you see from Van Horn. Van Horn will mix it up. Nice breaking ball, some off-speed stuff, change up.
That's the first hit of the regional for Sam Addison.
And get this, Clay, he throws a true knuckleball.
I've noticed that a couple of kids have claimed they throw a knuckleball. I don't know that we've seen one yet.
I don't think we have, but he throws one, so hopefully we'll get a chance to see it.
Austin Culler, an RBI single his first time up. Van Horn looks the runner back. Throw to first, got it. Addison has to stay at second. Hudson Van Horn, that was a well-done play off the mound.
It really was. Check the runner. Came up immediately, knew that he didn't have a play there. Fires to first base.
Ethan Nance now in center field. Julian Frazier at shortstop. Bruce Kay, the new second baseman for Nolensville, Tennessee. And Franks back at first base. Hudson Van Horn on the mound now for Nolensville, leading by 8 in the 5th. Jason Duffy has a single to his credit. One of the 4 hits for Columbus, Georgia. You know, these kids have a lot of heart. They're not going to roll over here. Columbus is going to show a lot of fight. This is the group that won districts for the 3rd year in a row. They won as 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, and this year as 12-year-olds. Nice pick there by Packard, the catcher.
No, they're going to go down fighting. You saw that from Addison. Long double.
Foul back. Columbus American Little League, their first state title since 2002. Lost that lopsided affair to Florida 16-1 on Thursday, but came back and won a gritty victory over West Virginia 5-4 in comeback fashion. Chopper to short, Frazier. 2 down. Addison to third. That'll bring up Crossman.
Frazier comes off the mound, and of course, Beth Athlete on the field moves to shortstop and makes that soft roller look routine.
Crossman with a comebacker his first time up. Pitcher threw him out. He's 0 for 1.
Coaches are still raving about his catch in the state finals out in left field.
You see Addison at third. What are you telling your kids if you're the coach of Columbus?
Just keep fighting, find a way to get on base, you know, and they understand what you're talking about when you're just saying, hey, we need walks, we need you to be patient at the plate, we need base hits. If you got a chance to get hit, well, then don't be afraid to wear one for the team. Anything when you're down 8, you got to find base runners.
This has been uncharted territory for Columbus. I mean, they did not allow a single run in the district tournament, the entire district tournament. They've been playing from behind a lot here, though, in Warner Robins, as Crossman draws the 2-out walk. So runners at the corners, and Tomlinson Fort will come up.
I think Crossman might have fist bumped everybody around home plate that at bat.
That's what you love about Little League. I mean, the sportsmanship that you see here. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it came up, gave Brady Packard a fist bump, gave the home plate umpire a fist bump after its foul ball.
Tomlinson Fort grounded to third. This one a liner past third, and look out. Sam Addison. Self-preservation there. He dives out of the way of that liner.
Watch out, man. It's right at him.
Addison's thinking to himself, I should be in the dugout. I almost hit a home run. Can't believe that didn't go out.
I think I would have one foot on the bag and be leaning into the third base dugout if I could.
And the inning is over. Columbus strands 2 in the 5th. We head to the 6th. All Tennessee here.
Tucker doesn't even flinch. It's been a disruptive force, despite the fact he does not have a hit. His father, a veteran of 82nd Airborne. That's him over there in the third base coaching box.
Thanks for his service.
Absolutely. Oh. Head on a swivel. Matter of time before Sheldon is playing D1 with a bat and ball, just like his big brother at A&M, big sister in southeastern Louisiana. Cool, calm, relaxed in the box, wants timeout, and gets it. Nickname is Juice. Seventh 3-ball count for Texas East. That's a walk. And this is the formula which led them to the opening win against Texas West. The All-Stars from Bernie. They're not going to chase.
They don't go outside the zone. They're very disciplined at the plate. And they're going to take what they give you. And then they got Big Poppy coming now. He likes to cook. I like that.
Needs to get some tips from the Louisiana folks. Came out in full force. Actually took over the softball press box earlier today and made jambalaya.
Ooh, delicious.
I think you missed it.
I did, but I've had it before.
Andy Joplin, or Statman extraordinaire, he actually commandeered it all. He's a Louisiana kid, so he saw the Cajun food and was like, that is mine. Just like Big Poppy saw that pitch and said, that is mine. Rodriguez, signal to center, loaded. Second hit here in Waco. Chase Gibbs is going to stroll up. Confident young man. And he should be. Blistered the ball his last time up. Base is juiced. The player named Juice on second base, Sheldon Tucker. Favorite movie, Good Burger. I'm gonna say that's a surprise pick.
I gotta be honest, I don't know it.
It's from the guys that used to be on Nickelodeon. I forget their name. One is now on Saturday Night Live. Gibbs just gets a piece of that. Solid movie. I don't think it won an Academy Award.
But it was entertaining,
yes.
You said. There you go.
Yes. Keenan and Kel. Keenan and Kel. There we go. How'd you know that so quick, Chop? Chop's a good burger guy. 0-2. Gibbs does not chase. Bases loaded, so no sense in forcing the issue with only one out. Gibbs looks like a kid that can hit a baseball a country mile. Will he get a chance? This one is flared, fighting the sun, and making the catch is Keller Hughes.
That's a nice job. Tough play coming in. It wasn't deep enough to tag up on. A nice job securing it and getting a big out. Now, got one more to get and a tough customer to get it on.
Easton Martin, starting pitcher. Popped out in second, his first time up. And this is hit hard, through the middle, 1 run scores. Here comes Juice. Juice, we're not gonna squeeze too much for that extra run. He holds up at third base. His dad said, I know you're fast, son. I know you're fast, but let's let the guys get an extra RBI.
Got it on the barrel, away from it. Great effort. McGillis tried to lay his body out, couldn't come up with it. And then you see right here, pretty stunned that he held him up.
A timeout is called, and we are going to have the 2-out pinch runner for Easton Martin. So the last out enters the game. That's Chase Gibbs. Can do this for your pitcher and catcher with 2 outs. Here's another Easton. Easton Pollard. A fine job there by Webb Wilson, keeping in front, saving the run, because we know Tucker can scoot 60 feet to Webb's left.
He's going to be aggressive.
Pollard plays the middle infield like his favorite player, Astros shortstop Jeremy Pena. Two-0. Deep breath by Jack Reibel. That's low and away. Webb Wilson helping his pitcher stay calm and just relax. Filter out all the outside distractions, which is tough to do because these boys are not used to performing on a stage like this. More fans, more cameras than they've ever seen on them. That bases loaded walk makes it 8-0.
He gets a hanging breaking ball kind of out over the plate, and he's a little out in front, but he's able to get barrel on this baseball, finds the 6-hole, and just like that, we are sitting here looking at bases loaded for this Nevada ball club, and here it is. You can see hanging breaking ball out over the plate. He's able to stay back, gets that barrel out in front, 6-hole line drive for a base hit.
Jace Ward. First pitch, high and a touch outside for ball 1. Bases are loaded. Guzman at third, Cody at second, McFarland at first, and Jace Ward at the plate. 1-1.
And Jace Ward in the district tournament, if you ask anybody on this team, had a towering home run. That's probably one of the most memorable moments for everybody on this team. And boy, it would be special if he can get one done here with the bases juiced early in this ball game and kind of give him that cushion to start this game.
And now the count at 3-1.
I think scoring first in a game like this is it's paramount, especially once we talked about a team that has never been here. It's an area that doesn't know what this feels like. Getting on the board first, kind of getting those jitters gone, is a huge thing to kind of start your play here and keep the confidence high.
And Nevada does get on the board first with the bases loaded walk. Guzman brought home. Jace Ward at first. And Mikey Kleiner will try to keep it going for Nevada. Base is still loaded with 1 out. Pump down low for ball 1. Mikey's favorite athlete, Christian McCaffrey, who's done okay on the football field.
Done okay, and that makes a lot of sense, because if you talk to their staff about Mikey, he is one of the best athletes on the team. So if you're watching somebody like Christian McCaffrey, it bodes well to say, like, you've been kind of trying to do the things that he can do movement-wise, and that's why he's such a good athlete himself.
One of the best pure athletes on the team, according to Nevada manager Corey Edwards. Meanwhile, Scozzafava struggling somewhat as he's down in the count 3-0. And now he walks Kleiner on 4 pitches. So back-to-back bases loaded walks have Nevada ahead 2-0.
And I think Scozzafava he's got to slow it down a little bit, calm himself. It almost seems like he's kind of rushing through pitches and trying to, in a bad way, rush himself back into the zone. Take a breath, refocus, recenter yourself, and kind of get going. I think if he can do that, he'll get back in the strike zone here.
Scozzafava's dealt balls on 8 of his last 9 pitches. He'll try to turn that around here and now. Maddox Bryan, the batter. Bounces blocked well by Wes Ferguson behind the dish.
It's a really good job by Wes Ferguson by keeping that ball in front of home plate, in front of him, getting his chest protector on it. It's a good job.
There's a strike on the outside corner.
And that's where Kaysen needs to live. That's a good job by Kaysen to driving that fastball down in the zone.
Now it's 1-2. Maddox hit a walk-off 3-run home run in the state tournament. That sealed the run rule win over Spring Valley in the first round. 2-2. McFarland at third, Ward at second, Kleiner at first. That one just fouled off, 2-2.
It's a good job by Maddox by being able to get a piece of the bat on it, just spoiling a good pitch by Kaysen and making him have to execute, making him have to do it again, and seeing if you can get a mistake over the middle of the plate here.
The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3.
That'll top 30 pitches for Kaysen in this first inning. That's exactly what this Nevada team wants, to run that pitch count up.
They also like the chance to score a run without even swinging the bat. Another bases loaded walk makes it 3-0. So 4 walks overall. And now heading out to the mound to chat with Kaysen and the infield and take a check and see where everyone is right now. With the bases loaded and 1 out and 3 runs already in. John Scozzafava is the manager for Wyoming. And they're going to make a change.
Kyle Smith has been very patient at the plate.
I would say that about all of the Tennessee hitters. They've really made Georgia earn every strike and every out.
Yeah, they came in with a really nice approach. Struggled this morning against Alabama to get the offense rolling. But they found something during their 3 or 4 hour delay.
Georgia looking for an out. It's the bottom of the order. Nolensville has added another one. Two-two pitch. Foul. I rode in on the hands. Initially thought that maybe Smith got hit by the pitch, but he didn't sell it very well.
No, he did not. If he did get hit by the pitch, but he is not showing any sign that that ball hit him in the hand, so it must have been off the end of the bat.
He went around. Strike 3. That'll be the first out. Smith is retired, 1 away, and that brings up Packard.
Nice breaking ball by Jensen Duffy. It's a curveball to start inside the zone and then diving out. Nice block at home plate by Blaine Carver.
Packard looking to get on. And it's 1-2. Top of the order, Julian Frazier up next. Wind's starting to pick up and blowing straight out to left field. Strike 3. And Packard will sit down. And here comes Frazier. Looking ahead to the 6th inning. Not ideal for Columbus, Georgia, especially when you need a bunch. Townsend, Ashley, and Carver. 11, 12, and 1 due up.
No, Jensen Duffy's got to keep it right here. They're down 9. It's going to be a hard enough task as it is. It would be an epic.
Oh, this is hammered to left, going back. The left fielder. Crossman's not going to get there. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And how about Julian Frazier? His second hit drives in 2, and it's 12-1.
We've seen this very special athlete gets a fastball inner part of the plate, drives it over the left fielder's head. 2 more runs plated.
What do you like about Frazier's game?
I mean, quick hands. We saw him on the mound. I really, you know, it's not the perfect set of mechanics with the arm swing, but, you know, good velocity, nice short, tight breaking ball. And we have seen the speed and the athleticism that he has done at shortstop. He's got a chance to play for a while.
Yeah, he's got a bright future.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Callan Williams.
Done. Great feed to second and a rotation to first to get the double play, just what the doctor ordered. If you're looking to try to get out of an inning, get a ball hit crisply to short, turns into a 6-4-3, and I would think that that would, again, probably be Easton's last batter. Just it allows him to be eligible to come back to the mound on Monday.
Creation, Pollard, Dubé with that turn. Martin gives up the rock. What a performance for him. He knows it. Cool guy, as he should be.
Looks to strike 1 on the outside half. Peyton watched Paseo Verde in the regionals here 5 years ago, and he told his parents that day he wanted to learn to pitch so he could be in Williamsport. Well, he's learned to pitch, even though he probably won't see him on the mound in this one. But he has a chance to play for Williamsport. That's why he's here. 1-2.
Tell you what, this kid's got a whole lot more swag than I did at the age of 12, because putting sunglasses on and getting in the box, I was not thinking about it. So shout out to him, props to him.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Peyton Hinson, with 7 runs already in. And that one's low and outside. Count full.
And some of these are big misses, but you got to give credit to this Nevada club by getting in the box and understanding what's going on and not trying to go make things bigger than what they need to be, not trying to go chase the big hit, and taking their walks when they get the opportunity to.
Very patient, very efficient approaches at the plate so far for Nevada. A lot of it is the proverbial, hey, taking what the pitcher gives you, but also knowing when to truly swing. To get a bat.
I mean, that is such a solid swing by Peyton Hinson. You see him hammering this ball to center field, and you know a swing is solid when you see this kind of.
Cannot get off the field.
Jensen Duffy trying to get out of here. Nice pick. And they will get the force out at second base. Nice job there by Miller Willits. 4 more runs on the board for Tennessee. Last chance for Columbus when we come back.
Staff, certainly not for the boys, but they're accustomed to the high standards as well. They want to go back to Williamsport. So trying to balance this and manage it as well as they can, especially with his 8-0 cushion.
They want to miss some more days of school.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, that is a beautiful gap shot by Keller Hughes wheels to second base, a no doubt double. Oh, he's pounding the belly.
He made a good swing here. This ball stayed up, a little breaking ball that was up in the zone, and they put a really good swing on it, just drove it to the wall in left center.
I need to get to the bottom of that cellar.
Well, he's been doing some crunches. Got six-pack.
Strong core leading to the strong rip. Gap shot double. Hartley Hurd stands in. The question on everybody's mind. Where's Lily?
Strong abs. Strong abs are so important in sports.
Breaking news, by the way, the dog's name is not Lily.
Okay.
It's Nola.
Nola.
Yeah, so we got it wrong yesterday. I don't know if the dog's here. Anyway, Hartley's dog has been one of the stars. He's been wearing a visor and a tutu. But probably a little too hot. Meanwhile, Easton Pollard locked in. 0-2, looking for a banger here. In the dirt, got him swinging. Drop third strike, the throw. No, Dubé off the base, heads up, base running. And that scores Keller Hughes all the way from second base. Well done, Keller Hughes.
Nice hustle right there. Break a ball in the dirt, gets away, just hustling down the line. Nice job of getting to it quickly. Comes up, very close play at first base, but never slows down from second base. Do your job. Exactly, found a way to get on the board.
So Arkansas on the board. Back to the top of the lineup, and Lucas McCrillis. Oh, that is a gorgeous stroke. And Lucas is lightening things up. He's got 2 hits here, and both have been thumpers.
Stays back here this time, does a nice job. Pull side on a breaking ball that's up. He knows right away, I got to hustle. That right fielder's close. Goes to second. Just tardy. So a couple on here.
For Jonathan Byers. Electricity. And the bat of number 8. First pitch swinging. Nothing like a good daddy hack on a first pitch.
And Blaine Carver, the leadoff hitter, will get one more plate appearance. Carver had a good regional. A couple of hits coming into this game, another one today. And that time is called as Carter wants to go out. A quick word with Van Horn. Columbus just couldn't get the offense going, really never able to string much together. 4 total hits on the day.
Yeah, they got little rally in the second, hit by pitch, a couple of ground balls, and they were able to string a couple singles together. But after that, it's been a pretty quiet offensive day.
Back up the middle, base hit for Carver, his second hit, 4th of the tournament. And Carver will extend the game.
Solid tournament, 4 for 7. Couple of runs scored.
Huddy Martin has hit 2 balls deep to center field, but he is 0 for 2. 2 for 6 with a homer and a couple of runs batted in during the regional. And he hammers another one to center, but Ethan Nance is there, puts it away, and the game is over. A dominant performance from the start for Nolensville, Tennessee. They win it, and they will play Irmo, South Carolina tomorrow. While the state champions from Columbus, Georgia, their season is done.
Just not enough offense going on today.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Tennessee, dominant performance. I was talking to some Little League coaches around the Southeast region. They said Tennessee, powerhouse. Yet they were facing elimination, seeing them play up to their potential here today against Georgia.
Yeah, the mini Vandies. Hudson Van Horn put on a show today. Relief pitching, 3 knocks. He was outstanding. Again, the Southeast region is loaded.
We have seen some people, including Van Horn, leave the yard here today. We like to call this rune shots.
Let's go.
It's back, baby.
In a suit, no less. Going deep sauce to central
Don't
right
sweat
there.
in that shirt. Massachusetts, it's a Dom Bomb.
Oh, Mr. Montblor, he also was very dominant on the mound.
Dominic Dominance. You can't tiss and tell.
Oh, hard hitting Cooper Tisson. Let's go, Davenport, Iowa.
How about that solo shot? Made it 6-2. And then HVH. Hudson Van Horn.
Mr. Van Horn to you and I. 3 knocks on the day. Hum you 5-0.
What does hum you mean?
Just, it's just jargon.
You
Batter
say,
chatter. Yep.
You say things, and I'd like to know exactly.
You go, we go.
What they mean. Hum you.
Don't kid.
It's been a great day so far. A couple more games about to start here. Got the Softball World Series going on as well. What has been the overarching thought here today as you watch all these games?
Yeah, I think Bernie, Little League, Texas West is really top of mind right now. They are climbing their way back into the Southwest Regional, and I think they're going to be a real factor. The game with Sioux Falls Little League and Davenport, Iowa, just awesome. Sioux Falls, the defending champions, showed all their pedigree. The Davenport, Iowa team's got star power, though.
We've got still some weather, some lightning in the Bristol area. Not hearing this around here, this neck of the woods, but it is within striking distance there. So we're still not resuming with New York with a 7-2 lead over Rhode Island. That game in the late innings. We've got some action coming up in Whitestown, Indiana, in the Great Lakes region. They play the Central and the Great Lakes right there. LaGrange, Kentucky, Burbank, Illinois, coming up next. Love to see the pregame infield.
Yes, love that.
Work on the backhands.
Ron Washington drills right there. Let's go.
Work on the one-hops, the backhands, the flips, all the little things coming up in 24 minutes. First pitch. 2 games going on right now. Nevada, how about the number they've been hanging right now on their opponent?
The team from Henderson, which is basically Las Vegas, they play such good baseball in Vegas.
Wyoming, Laramie, Wyoming, taking one on the chin there, but trying to put a run across there. Love the Wyoming look. Looks like the Cowboys there. They play college ball in Laramie. And Texas East with a 9-1 lead right now on Arkansas. So 2 on right now with Nevada and Wyoming. Troy Clardy and Jared Mitchell. Speaking of 2 sports standouts, they got the call.
Get a look at it. You get a look at the swing. And you'll see him, yes, no, he's able to hold up, and it's right at that borderline area. He gets the favorable call, and he got 2 runners on for Wyoming.
Wyoming trying to get something cooking. Corey Edwards out of the dugout, trying to perhaps settle some things down here a bit and try to figure out a way for his squad to finish this inning. And if you're Wyoming, look, you're not going to have one swing of the bat and 8-run score, right? You have to pretty much do what it has done to this point to at least try to start to get back into this game.
I think it's important. You can, if you're on that Wyoming coaching staff, you could stand in the dugout and look at them and tell these kids, look at what just happened to us. It doesn't take a one swing 8-run homer. It doesn't take all of you guys to hit homers. Have smart at bats, keep passing the baton, and let's see if we can put up some crooked numbers as well.
Ryder Vasquez stands in. First pitch goes low, ball 1. Vasquez ready. Sends this one to the left side of the infield. The dive, the throw, not in time. Logan Edwards, the good effort, but the bases are now loaded.
It's a good job by keeping that ball in the infield by Logan Edwards, but I don't think as soon as it came off the bat, you knew it was going to be a problem because it wasn't much of a play. He was probably going to be able to make it first, and obviously the runner was going to beat it to third. But this is what we talked about, putting balls in play, having smart at-bats, passing the baton. Here you see them with the bases loaded now.
Well, and at the very least, Edwards saved a run in that situation. 10th batter in the order, it's K.O. Newland. K.O. just turned 12 on August the 3rd. Happy belated K.O. He's ahead in the count 2-0. And the complexion of this game is starting to wobble just a bit. After Nevada put up a 7 spot in the bottom of the first, Maddox Bryan got the first 2 outs quite easily. Here, Wyoming on the verge, getting perhaps 1 or more runs on the board.
100% with 2 outs and these bases loaded, having the opportunity to, which like you said, swing this game back into Wyoming's favor, get back into the ball game a little bit more. And when you can do those things, the belief starts to grow. People start to believe and see, hey, we just did it last inning.
Yep.
We can come back and do it again the next.
Mountain region is what we're watching here. This is one of 3 regions being contested here in San Bernardino. You've also got the West and the Northwest happening here too. The 3-0. Outside half called, 3-1.
And we get a chance to see here, can K.O. pick out a pitch that he really likes right here and be able to send it into the outfield somewhere?
Count full. Ooh, and tried to kind of slash at that one.
It's a good job by Maddox Bryan being able to kind of throw that heater in the zone.
And then to rear back and deliver the strikeout looking and keep Wyoming off the board.
Back to the pitcher on fielder's choice and score a run his first time up. Check that, and it's 2-2.
I think it's a 2-1 little breaking ball. May not have had a lot of BP as of late. Not traveling, had to travel in. And all of a sudden you're at 2-1, you think, I'm going to get a heater here, and it a little curveball in there on you.
And trying to nibble is Honey Bankhead. And it's going to be a full count. So second full count at bat for Jack Todd. Puts it in play. McCrillis, the backhand, fires to first in time. What a play by little Lucas McCrillis. His dad says he'll be the smallest on the field because you'll notice him with that powerful arm.
Well, he does a nice job. Watch him set his feet, folks. Nice job of bounce up, get rid of it in a hurry to get the out.
Oh, what a play there at second. Metro Region. Oh, there's a rainbow in the background.
All right.
What does that mean?
It means Gabby Sanchez, who's in charge of the weather in Bristol, is finally getting his act together.
We hope we are resuming very, very soon. There's still another game to play there in Bristol. Rain is not falling, but it is lightning in the area. There are cars in the area. There's a sedan in your right-hand part of the screen.
Team from Long Island's been impressive. Team from New York has looked very good in this game.
But not for the last 45 minutes.
No.
Let's hope we resume. The Mountain Region. Boy, talk about teams that have been looking good. Nevada.
Yep. Paseo Verde from Henderson, right off of Vegas. They have looked very complete in this game.
Troy and Jared have the call here as we resume. Wyoming had an opportunity there to push some runs across. They did not. They'll hope they go to the third, down 7.
It's always good baseball coming out of there, especially lately. And you know when you get a team coming from Nevada, it's going to be a strong one.
Guzman sends one high in the air. And the catch, unfortunately, not made in right. And Guzman safe at second.
Would have been a tough play to make, ranging to his right in right center field, but the play wasn't made. But the better part is watching Owen Guzman there, knowing off the bat, hit well and not kind of dogging it, getting out of the box, getting himself to second, just in case something were to happen, and it happened.
Yep.
And now, no outs with a man on second base in scoring position to start the inning, putting the pressure on Wyoming once again.
Nevada batted around 1 through 12 in the first. Guzman leading off the second by getting on base with that error. Logan Edwards flew out to right in the first. And Guzman on the move to third.
And look at Owen Guzman just playing the game right, seeing that down angle out of the hand, making that dirt ball read and getting the third look very easy. Just check him out here. As you can see, he sees down angle. He starts moving already. That's such a good job by a young ball player to make that play and get himself to third base with nobody out. And it's just such good fundamental baseball being played by Nevada right now.
Yeah, very anticipatory.
As he should be, and it's you see so many guys try to play the other way though, and want to be safe for sure, as opposed to taking the game and taking the fight to those situations when you have an opportunity to do so.
Edwards wears that one. He takes first base. He is okay. Runners at the corners and no outs. Rockwell Johnson still on the mound for Wyoming, the second pitcher that Laramie has turned to so far this afternoon. Hudson Cowley coming up to the plate. Cowley singled and scored in the first. We mentioned that his nickname is Huddy Buddy, but only his mom calls him Hudson. Called on the inside half, 1-1. Says that he doesn't have any special talents, but he's good at being kind and including others.
It's a good start, right?
That's all you need, really.
Sounds like they got some good teaching going on at home, and you love to see that.
Two balls and one strike. Now 3-1.
I tell you, I really like his approach at the plate. He's so quiet. He's not making any big moves. You can tell that he's just, it feels like he's just in control. He looks really hitterish at the plate.
It's pumped in there, count full. Just misses outside. Bases loaded. That's the 6th walk issued by Wyoming pitchers today.
5 in the first inning. 1
there. Stay in the game.
Yeah. Not the biggest dudes yet, but that growth spurt will come. Start filling out, getting the muscle. But the way they play the game, I mean, McCrillis and Hamra, those are going to be ball players. Really good high school players. Depending if they want to pursue it, probably a shot in college at some level. Gracia, lead runner at third, 1 out.
Interesting play. Had a chance to go 6-4-3 and maybe get.
He did. He caught the worst of that one. It was a line drive right back at him. Didn't seem like he was able to get glove on it.
So 1 run is in as Guzman does score. It is 8-0. Let's make sure that Johnson is okay, as he is getting looked at right now. And that was just a hard shot, just right back at him. Not a whole lot that Johnson potentially could have done there.
No, I mean, I think he was in great position. It was just hit really hard right back at him. And at that point, it was all about reaction time and being able to get glove on it, and he wasn't able to get glove on it.
Johnson back on his feet. Get the pat on the chest. John Scozzafava.
Update on the metro region between New York and Rhode Island. Oh, yeah. Players are on the field. That's a better look here. We are 10 minutes away from getting that to resume. So we asked this question, the college game, the pro game. How about the Little League game? You've got this long delay. Maybe for the losing team, you're down by 5 runs. I mean, maybe in Little League you're getting together and having fun with the boys, but what are you thinking about maybe as a coach?
I mean, keep it light. Make sure everyone just relax. I think just make sure you don't look up and then there's like some crazy game of tag going on. When we're just or make sure the whole team has not gone to the snack bar and we're just downing cheeseburgers. Or maybe that is the answer. I don't know.
Could be. If you're down, yes. If you're down by 5 runs, whatever. Go. You convince the other team to go play tag.
Yeah.
And see
just make sure it's not your credit card at the snack bar, too. I think is another important point.
Very, very important there at the local Little League concession stands. Still some action going on. San Bernardino going on right now. Waco. But earlier today in Whitestown, it was the game of the day.
Hard-hitting Cooper Tisson. This kid's a stud. Had a bunch of strikeouts on the mound as a left-hand pitcher. Was a left-handed catcher today, and this stadium could not hold him.
Oh, that's about as good of a bat flip as you will find throughout the day. And then it's bottom of the 6th. It was 6-2 when this inning started. Oh, when the camera started shaking, let's go. It's 6-4. Then Gavin Hauser through the right side. We got ourselves a game, Runes. 2nd and 3rd. Tying run at 3rd with 1 out. They get a ground ball to 3rd, look the runner back, get the out at 1st, and then last hope here, they get the play.
Yeah, Cannon Kane is the 3rd star for that team from Davenport, Iowa, and he hung in there. It was not easy sledding on the mound. He figured it out. A huge win for Davenport.
They'll have a couple of days off. They will take on Missouri, which was able to take down Wisconsin. Well, Texas East out of Lamar. They're on the verge of run rule territory. If they score a run in this inning, this game will end because of the 10 after 4 run rule.
And sign me up for the Bernie Little League, Richmond Little League, Lamar Little League from Richmond. Sign me up for that rematch.
Lowell Galindo, Keith Moreland have the call here in the 4th. We'll see if Lamar can walk it off.
East in run rule territory. Sheldon Tucker's a riot. Oh, man. They need a run to win this game. That's in the dirt, but this is going to be tough on the drop 3rd strike. Tucker's safe.
A good curveball. Had Tucker out in front, but did a really nice job. I mean, he realized right away that recognition to know, hey, that ball's in the dirt. I can take off. Just used his speed to get down the field.
Big popping time. Here's Antonio. 2 hits to his credit today. Straight back.
As an ex-hitter, I can tell you there are certain swings that you see other hitters take, and they just miss hitting the ball a long way. That ball would have went a long way if he makes contact with that one. Fouled it straight back.
And none of this ex-hitter nonsense. It's like being a Marine. Once a hitter, always a hitter. So Benz one as a response to make it 0-2. Huddy Benkat battling. Tremendous run for Junior Deputy Little League. Their most successful postseason ever. Got a win finally here in the Southwest Regional after an 0-for-9 stretch coming into this game, or the game yesterday. And that was the goal for Arkansas. Come here, get a dub. They delivered. And that was another one of those balls that was just missed to center field. And Byers Jr.
Just underneath it.
That is Justin Pollard, who was the manager for Lamar Little League last season. Chase Gibbs, another big hitter. Thought about it, wanted it, but showed restraint. And the delay, no one paying attention. So Sheldon takes second base. And that puts the winning run in place via the run rule. Oh, another one. Just throwing the bat head out there. And looking for some thunder.
He has some whip.
The advice may be, don't hang one. The 1-1 to Chase Gibbs. Throws the bat head out there. And making the catch in shallow center field is Rhett Holbert. 2 down.
Just using the breaking ball. Keeping them off balance.
Here's Easton Martin. He's got a hit. Has driven in a run. And we'll try to end it. That's down.
What a nice pick.
Yeah. Got Judah Ramsey back there as the backstop. That's a mean mug from Easton Martin. A hitter's scowl, if you will.
Always ask the question, can you see the pitcher's face? And I would say, no, I don't even know who it is. I'm looking for a release point.
Yeah.
And pitchers should not know what the scowl of the pitcher. Yeah. They should be looking at the mitt. So
it's the look of intensity, trying to do damage. And just throws this one out. He's a little frustrated. But what this means for Arkansas, more baseball. They get to swing the sticks again to the 5th.
Welcome to Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and a slice of sports paradise. Hammered, gone!
Up and out of Williamsport.
Are you kidding me? Lay out like a superhero.
Great baseball ahead. Here we go.
Just a short time away on ESPN and ABC. Williamsport, PA is where we will be, but this is the road to Williamsport. We've got you covered here on Little League Around the Bases, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. More games starting at the top of the hour. A game resuming there in Bristol after a little more than an hour delay. So a couple more games to be won and teams to be eliminated here.
Yeah, and you could feel like in some of these regions, Southeast, Southwest, that got a quick start, you can start to feel that tension building. Like, who's coming out of the Southeast? I mean, God only knows. Who's coming out of the Southwest with Bernie, Texas, and with Lamar Little League sitting there in the losers bracket? It's, yeah, the tension is mounting.
And then you take the mini victories when you can. Arkansas could have easily laid down and said, all right, score a run here, we'll get out of here. No, they get the outs, even with a leadoff batter on. Survive for at least another inning and see what they can put together here. The thing about Little League that's so different from travel ball, there's always another tournament, right? We got another one next weekend. Oh, we'll be fine. 2 games this day. Little League, there is finality to this, and these seasons will come to an end, and these teams will not play together again.
Yeah, and also I think the other thing that's so cool about this whole setup is, regardless of who becomes the national champion in Williamsport and then plays in the World Championship, if you will, if your Little League team makes it to Williamsport, that's a forever story, right? Like every team that advances to the Little League World Series in Williamsport, that is history.
Yeah. It's like making a Final Four, right, in college
Omaha,
basketball.
college baseball, all those types of things.
All of it. Just get there, and then we'll see where the chips fall. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney here on Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Got some games going on and a couple of more restarting. We mentioned New York had that 5-run lead on Rhode Island. They were delayed for about an hour. There was lightning in the area, and they said, all right, we're going to pull everyone off the field. Never put the tarp on the field, thankfully. No rain in the area. But we are getting back underway in the metro region with New York. You love these unis. That gives you like 4 runs before you start.
Incredible. Port Washington from Long Island, another great baseball area.
Eric Freed and Gabby Sanchez have the call here when we resume. Port Washington, New York, taking on Lincoln, Rhode Island. And then meanwhile, Wyoming just trying to get something going, clearly look overmatched against Nevada.
Yeah, this team from Henderson looks excellent, but you're right, the team from Wyoming looked like they had some nerves early and kind of getting overwhelmed by the team from Henderson, Nevada.
From no action and just 2 ugly guys on camera to now 3 games on 3 boxes. Let's go, and let's listen to our guys. Eric and Gabby on the call, top left after an hour delay.
Cade Santos struck out against Carlo Cafarada. Duffney reached on an infield hit before Shonier walked.
And different than in big league baseball, Cafarada back out there. Usually in these kind of situations, you would see a new pitcher on the mound, but this is Little League baseball. They're ready to go. Uh-oh.
Knocked down, good play by the catcher, good throw, and out is the call. I see if we have a challenge here. First of all, great job by Gabriel, kept it in front. Duffney hesitated, then took off, and now we'll see if we're going to have a replay review here requested by Rhode Island.
I tell you this, the tag seemed to be high. And I think that foot gets in there before the tag is applied. I don't know what.
Did he get him on the left arm before contact with the base would be the question, Gabby.
I don't think so. I think that foot was in. This is going to give us a good view here. Where's that foot? That foot seems to be on right there before the tag is even applied.
Now remember, words like seems.
Right, and that's the point. You have to be 100%
call on the
overturn.
field is out.
So if they feel like that tag is applied to that shoulder area, even if it's at the same exact time, and that's where kind of it gets lost. So some people think, oh, tire's always going to the runner. That is not the case. What it is whatever's on the field is what the call is going to be if it is a tie.
He doesn't get below the waist at all. It comes up high, and he doesn't get the chest. I think it's that angle from the low first base camera where we saw him get tagged in the elbow. That may be the one that's enough to turn it around. But this angle right here, Gabby.
If he does get tagged in the elbow, though, that foot is in. So he has to get tagged, because look where the elbow is. It's up high. So there, that foot looks like it's
base,
in
right
before that tag is applied. But if he does now tag in the armpit area, that's a little bit different.
Here's the other question, too. I think the thing to watch for is when, because he goes in so hard with the slide, when is the base dislodged? That may be the defining moment, because that's when you know that you can guarantee the base has been hit by the foot.
Correct.
So when you put that all together, there may not be enough to overturn it.
Now, I don't know what Duffney was doing, because the play is right in front of him. I know you want to be aggressive, but you got to also look at the scoreboard. And it's 7-2. Do you take a chance there to go to third base? He ends up going. This is going to be an interesting one. They're going to take their time and make sure that they get the call right.
Again, you see the little man who just made the big play, the catcher, Michael Gabriel, who made the good stop right in front, made the good throw. Tag was high, and that's what Rhode Island is counting on right now. If that tag that got up too high before the foot got in there, again, we'll take a look. I think this is the look right here. When does the base get knocked loose? Not there. We're going to blow it up a little bit. This is great.
It looked like, to me, the foot seems to be on, but you can't really tell 100% because it's very grainy. But there's the base starting to come off.
When there's contact with the arm on that frame, it may be one frame before that. So As you could imagine, long review, and safe is the call. So a successful challenge by Rhode Island. So the call's overturned, and the most relieved person in Connecticut and all of New England is Adrian Duffney down to third base. First and third, 2-2 the count to Danny Linares. Full count. Drew Theoharis got the start for New York. Carlo Cafferata on in relief. Ball 4. Here comes the runner from third, sliding in safely. Throw gets away, and the runners will hold at first and second for Rhode Island. They've got another run, and it's 7-3 in the 5th.
Tell you what, Duffney could book it. My goodness, there's a lot of speed there. There's not that much of a backstop behind home plate. It's not like there's a lot of room. It's very close, and I mean, this was an easy score.
Duffney reached on an infield single with one out here in the 5th. He comes around to score. Shonier and Linares with back-to-back walks. The number 12 hitter, Harry Mellon, is next up. But time is called. Conversation on the mound for New York.
Well, walks are what's going to kill you in these type of situations. I think that's what's being expressed. Hey, look, throw it over the plate. Let them put the ball in play. Let the defense behind you work. Tell you what, when you kind of look at the defense, this New York defense, this Port Washington defense is very, very good. They've been making every single routine play, balls coming at them. They secure the baseball. So as a pitcher, go ahead, let them put the ball in play.
Manager for Rhode Island, Kevin Green, who coaches first, as he was heading back to the first base coach's box, pumping up the Rhode Island crowd that's as loud as it's been all day long. Fouled off by Mellon for strike 1. First and second, one out, one run in here in the bottom half of the 5th. Harry walked his first time. The 0-1. Tried to check his swing, could not. It's 0-2. Chop back to the pitcher. The throw to third for 1, and that's all they'll get. So they get the lead runner as Shonier is retired. Mellon to first. Linares down to second. 2 down.
Coming up to the plate, number 5, Jackson Lockhart.
Back to the top of the order for Rhode Island, and Jackson Lockhart, who's 0 for 2 today with an RBI, brought in a run with a ground out in the 3rd. Lays off for ball 1. Did he check his swing? He did on the appeal. 2-0.
Lockhart here, guarantee you he wants to put some damage on the board and keep this inning going.
In there for a strike, 2-1 now to the leadoff hitter for Lincoln Little League out of Rhode Island. Playing in the regionals for the first time since 2013. They've been playing from behind all game long. Trying to cut into the deficit here with 2 down in the 5th. 2-2. Breaking ball is up for a ball. Full count with 2 down in the 5th. Swung on and missed. Big strikeout for Cafferata, and that will do it for Rhode Island. They score 1 in the 5th. But the reliever for Port
Illinois with a chance to do some major damage. Now a hitter's count, a pitch that was very close. See if they give him the green light.
I like the command from Tanner Seaman. You can see he does a good job of using that glove side, painting that four seam down and away.
They go the opposite field. 3-2. 23 pitches in for Tanner Seaman. Twin brother Connor behind home plate. Illinois a 1-0 lead. 2 aboard. Ready to go for the payoff. One hop to second, flips it over to shortstop Corbin Phillips. Nice job for Ethan Hodges to retire.
Defensively at first base. That's away. Pollard scooting his way to second base. Just a ball player, Lincoln Dubé. Popped up. And the catch is made. That's Keller Hughes over there at first base.
Nice job coming back and missed a couple and made a good pitch there to get an out.
42, Madden Creation. Here's the start of the show, Madden Creation. Part of 3 double plays at shortstop.
And a 6-5 putout, which was an impressive play too.
To set up one of his double plays. 3 double plays ties his Southwest regional record for the most in the game. He's going to have a hit. That's down. And Pollard will score from second base. Creation. Right in front of his dad. And Dad is saying, hey, you're the winning run. Give him something to think about. We're not going to play this game. Let's just, we're not going to play this game. Landon Alvarez. Big number 44. First pitch swinging. It's going to be a tough run in right field, but fantastic hustle out there by Hartley Hurt. And this will allow Creation to take second base. Big aggressive turn. And that is your winning run on second base. To third base, just on the foul side of the bag. That's a great call by third base umpire Chris Rutz, who was all over that.
Bankhead did his job, though. He got to the ball. You, as a young infielder, you make the play. You catch the ball and try to make your play. Let the umpire do his job.
The 1-2 from Jonathan Byers Jr.
Target and a leadoff triple for Kentucky.
Well, Roy, you talked about it last.
And Texas East comes up victorious via the run rule. 12-2. So it will be a rematch of our opening game tomorrow. And another elimination tilt with Texas East taking on Texas West. That will be the late game. The early game will be Oklahoma and Louisiana. You'll see that on ESPN. But Keith, we need to give a huge shout out and say congratulations to Junior Deputy Little League out of Arkansas.
They're in the Southwest region. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. Not a huge fan of delayed steal with a 9-run lead, but to each their own.
Got to save pitching, though.
I suppose. Yeah, that's a big part of it. 12-0 Nevada. They have an opportunity as well here in the bottom of the inning, assuming that Wyoming doesn't score at least 3 runs to end this game early as well. We're seeing some teams put their foot down tonight.
Yeah, the teams from Nevada have really dominated the Mountain region over the last 3 years. The team from Henderson and Vegas have gone back and forth. They've been the Williamsport representative each of the last 3 years. It is certainly looking that way. They look very impressive, the team from Henderson.
Kentucky just tied it up at 1, and that ball gets by the outfielder for Rhode Island. So Port Washington continues to pour it on as they add a couple more. And that one is it. Nevada, yeah, you had Wyoming being the visiting team, so that was it. 10 runs after 4. So a 12-0 win for Nevada, allowing just 1 hit in that run rule win. Let's pick it up with Lance Cormier and Roy Philpott in Whitestown. We're in the first.
Between the Great Lakes and the Midwest, 3 have had a team lead off the contest with the triple. Ballpark conducive for the 3 baggers.
Well, they're playing the outfield plays a little shallow. I mean, Corbin Phillips, when you look at the stature, you're thinking, all right, he probably didn't have enough pop-up. Boy, he showed you. Looks can be deceiving.
That's been a consistent theme in the games that we've seen.
One thing I wanted to mention early when we saw kind of the road for the boys from Kentucky, how they got here. You said they almost scoring 9 runs a game, but they also almost give up 4 a game. So they're used to maybe falling behind, or, pitching without the lead, doing what they need to do. So it just showed after giving up 1 in the first, they answered back.
Craig trots down first on the free pass. 1 away in a tie ball game. Brandon Berry's the manager for Kentucky. The coaches Gary and Matthew T. Lifelong Little Leaguers. More on their story as we go deeper into the night here. Henry Baker due up next. Coach Berry said he grows about 2 inches a week, it feels like sometimes. He's got to be standing at close to 6 feet tall now. He's beyond 5'9". Curveball, couldn't turn it over. And that's going to put Craig at second.
Roy, we heard so much about the velocity and the fastball, and we have seen a ton of all-speed pitches here early. Something when a coach sees that leadoff hitter turn on that fastball, drives it into the gap, makes you question your heater, but that's a good one.
Glass is on. Trying to power through before the sun sets here in Whitestown. Big cut by Baker. Mendez able to get it right past him. Baker known for his leadership with this team. 2-2. As a pitcher, was it started out maybe struggling with the control, with the confidence? Did it take just 1 pitch maybe to get it back on track for him?
You're exactly right. It's 1 pitch, so it's that hitter right there. That's just trusting the fastball. So he went away from him. For the most part, I don't think he's struggling with location. He's all over the plate, just missing by a little bit. Right here, just rear back, trust the fastball, let it eat. He climbed the ladder. The first one was lower, then it went a little up. Then he got that one for the punch out.
Wyatt Husband, the hitter. He's not blasting dingers. He's working on the farm, fishing, loves being outdoors. Gets along with everybody, according to his coaching staff, and his favorite meme is 6'7". Big 6'7" guy.
Yeah, bring it back.
Bring it back?
It's coming back.
Did it ever leave?
I think it did a little bit. The kids would say it left, but with the parents, I don't think it did.
That's valid.
You always, anytime someone says the word, even though you don't do the motion, in your head, everybody's going to repeat it.
Where did it start? Somewhere on TikTok?
Hey,
I'm thinking
6'7".
You know, there was another 6'7". It was 41 for a minute. That tried to be a thing.
Yeah, that's my oldest son at Auburn. That's his number, and so kids would run up to him, "Hey, you're 41."
That was a big deal for LJ.
Yeah, they would do it. Like 41 goes like side to side, and they would just do it to him, and he was like, "Oh gosh."
Ball at 2 strikes. Started back in 2024. That seems early. I think I first heard about it maybe winter of 2025, like right as the calendar turned. I was a little bit behind there, I think.
Well, we are older than these kids. We should be behind.
Most grown-ups, I think, would fall into that category. I still do it, and a lot of times I get the eye roll in my house.
Without a doubt.
2 teenage daughters will do that.
All right, look right here for Mark Mendez to just climb the ladder. The fastball's been good. They're a little late on it. Knowing it's a 1-2 count, I got a pitch to spare. I'm going to go above the belt, get that ball around the letters.
Mark Mendez, a ball and 2 strikes. Would love to close out this frame with back-to-back strikeouts. In the dirt to the backstop. Zaragoza couldn't find it for a moment. Runner will advance to third.
This is a backstop that the padding, it hits the right thing, it can bounce back to the catcher. So if you're on the bases, you got to be ready for that quick bounce back. But Zaragoza not able to pick it up, and Craig moves on the third.
Could be a coach. Fought that curveball. You never wanted to go in coaching?
I thought about coaching. I mean, we coached some Little League stuff. Obviously, coached my son coming up, but anything above, you know, it just takes so much time. Especially when you think in high school how much you have to take care of just the field. And I don't know.
Be the fun part.
Yeah.
Full count, quality take by Husband.
Yeah, really good take. Watch how deep he sees that ball, just watches it all the way in.
9 pitches in. Just 1 batter. 25 now in the frame for Mendez. Trying to paint the black, didn't get the call. Runners at the corners. Wyatt Husband able to find his way to first base. An epic clash with Mendez on the mound. Lincoln Schletter, nicknamed the Quiet Killer, Quiet Assassin, one of the nicest kids you'll meet, according to this veteran coaching staff. Matthew Teague will talk things over on the Kentucky side.
There's some frustration with Zaragoza and Mendez, the bat.
Now batting number 44, Milo Sheridan.
Martinelli, he's flying down that line, just showing it off.
Ball 1 to Milo Sheridan. A couple of walks for Sheridan today. A reminder, it's a double elimination, modified double elimination tournament here in Bristol. Loser of this game will be in the elimination bracket, try to work their way out of it and get to the regional championship. Strike 2 Sheridan, 2-1. So if Rhode Island does not come back in this game, they will play tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern time. Tough hop to the shortstop. Kine with a great grab and throw. This is what Port has done all summer long. Great defense, and they're showing it here in the 6th.
I mean, look at the ball bounce. I mean, it hits a divot and goes straight up. And Kine stays with it. And not only that, shows it off. And here it is. Hits, boom, stays behind.
Well, that is a massive moment early in this one. He's standing in the back of the batter's box, and you see the throw went right off the helmet of Schletter. Watch this.
Yeah, he doesn't move. It's not like he gets into the way.
Well, you wonder why the ball went where the runner was. I was thinking it was.
3-1 to Hugo Fierro. 2 down for Rhode Island here in the 6th, down to their final out. Ball 4, and Rhode Island has a base runner with 2 down here in the 6th inning. New York holds on to win. They next play Monday afternoon, 1 o'clock here in Bristol against the winner of our next game between Connecticut and New Jersey.
Now batting for Rhode Island is number 13, John.
We have a courtesy runner here as the pitcher Fierro will come out.
Number 44, Milo Sheridan.
And Milo Sheridan will run at first base. Here's John Radigan, 0 for 2 today. Foul ground and out of play for strike 1. New York scored 2 in the first. They added 4 in the third. They're up 6-0 before Rhode Island got on the board. Rhode Island was chipping away 3 runs in the top of the 6th inning, though, putting it away for Port Washington. 1-1. Works inside for ball 2, 2-1. Ball 3.
One thing too that you love about this Lincoln Rhode Island team, they're not going away. They're not just giving away at bats. They're playing till that last out.
And you mentioned the number before. This summer, this Lincoln team is 5-0 in elimination games. So they have done some of their best work with their backs against the wall this summer. So back-to-back walks from Gorinsky, and here's Ryder Norman. 0 for 2 today. Merrick Fierro, third base coach, will come down and have a quick chat with Norman. First pitch from Gorinsky. Up and in for ball 1. Ryder grounded to second in the second, reached on the fielder's choice in the 4th. Well out of the zone for ball 2, 2-1. Good heat, swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Lincoln down to their final strike. 2 on, 2 out here in the 6th. So you go to the curve here, Gabby.
I think you just stay with the heat, especially after that last one. Well, he did.
Counts full.
It's funny. It doesn't matter where you are, what league you're in, if it's little league or high school. Hardest out to get is that last one in baseball.
Here's Exhibit A for that. 3 straight walks with 2 outs. So after the great play at short by Kine, 2 quick outs. Fierro walked, Radigan walked, Norman walked, and now conversation for this.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Meeting on the mound there in Bristol. We got a good game going on the right-hand side of that screen as well. Illinois up to bat. Other results from earlier today. How about Wisconsin and Missouri? Missouri took it to them 10-4, and then Tennessee with a convincing win in the Southeast region.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing Nolensville for Tennessee in the losers bracket in the Southeast region, but they were very impressive today, and that region is just absolutely loaded. The Nevada team just looked, you know, like there could be the overwhelming favorites in that one as well.
And the run rule win there for the team from Richmond, Texas. New York still trying to get that last out. Let's listen to Gabby and Eric.
Fouled off for strike 1. Eli struck out in the second, grounded out in the 4th. Trying to keep things going here for Lincoln. Gorinsky's 1-1. Up for a ball, it's 2-1. Popped up on the infield. Put away by Theo Harris at second base, and that will do it. That last out was tough to get. Yes, it was.
Like that, it's done properly. It looks like the hitter thinks it's coming at them. They're going to move that front shoulder, buckle a little bit.
Just ducking away. Way up here in our broadcast position with that last offering. Matthew Swerzinski. Peter in the dirt. This game has had more drama than a junior high lunch table to start. A little bit of everything. Little blooper into left field, and it's down for a hit. Swerzinski only plays baseball. Favorite sport by far. Loves to warm up with Dad in the backyard before every single game, and a good piece of hitting there into left field.
I was about to say, no doubt he warmed up with Pops, probably in the hotel parking lot or something, because it's not the backyard here. But you know, obviously, if you don't do that, you're not getting a hit. So him getting that knock.
Illinois 3 for 4. RBI and 2 outs thus far. Huelos, the hitter, at Liberty Junior High. Marco says he would buy a house if we won the lottery. Marco, I would too. I'd buy a couple. One at the beach, one at the mountains, one wherever else. Buy 3. That's all I need.
Wherever else, is that your primary? Are you going to buy it where you live, or are you just thinking about somewhere else?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't ask me when I win the lottery.
I'm with you with the beach. Maybe even a lake house too.
Not a big lake guy. I'm more of an ocean guy, or I want to go skiing.
Okay.
Maybe somewhere in the great Northwest. Beaches of South Carolina somewhere.
What kind of lottery we win? Just we were in the big one, because as I was driving from the airport, I saw the big ones by 890 million.
Well, I mean,
buy what we want.
Man's going to take half of that from the jump, right? So you divide that by 2. Good AB for Huelos.
We could get you a good advisor, maybe talk about that. Find some ways to save on some taxes.
That would be critical. Bases are loaded, and now a conversation on the mound. Tanner Sieben. And this becomes a very critical moment in this matchup. Matthew T going to talk things over.
Number 29, Alfredo Baez Jr.
And now a big moment. Alfredo Baez Jr. Wears number 29 because his birthday is June 29th. Loves football, loves baseball, coachable kid. Nickname is AJ, nothing in one to count, bases juice. Tap right back to the mound. Tanner Seaman, underhand delivery to retire the side. Illinois leaves them loaded.
We talk about making a pitch when you need to right here. Tanner Seaman, all on the hands. Field your position, get out of the jam.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matt Schick, Mike Rooney. Trevor Seaman doing a nice job of getting in and out of trouble. Both pitchers doing that in the first couple of innings.
Yeah, Seaman, a pitch maker, very confident on the mound, calming down, and that Illinois team looks very talented.
All right, it's time now for our studio update presented by Off Mosquito and Tick Repellents. And yes, it was Hudson Van Horn, hitting and pitching.
Yeah, Hudson Van Horn was all over this ball game. Best player on the field, and a little get off me ball.
Get off me.
See what I did
Mosquito and tick repellent. How about this?
Did there?
HVH with a little PFP.
Like it. Pitchers are athletes when they're two-way players.
With the win there. So Tennessee, what kind of position is Tennessee in now after the win over Georgia?
Yeah, I think for all the teams in that southeast region right now, it's like
Alabama, South Carolina, Florida. I mean,
yeah, there is no position, right? Like it's just there are four really good teams. The team from Florida, Chairs Capitola, it's a Tallahassee area team. They're probably the most talented team in the field. Alabama, though, Phoenix City, they've looked great.
Yeah, beat up on North Carolina in that first game, then was able to take down another opponent there in that regional. So a couple of teams there in the driver's seat, but you cannot count out a team like Tennessee with that 13-1 win over Georgia. So one game going on right now. We're going to have San Bernardino later on at 9 o'clock. We had Nevada run rule their opponent earlier today, which means that we'll have a little gap here with just one game going on, but Wyoming was clearly overmatched.
Yeah, the team from Laramie just never got going, and we've seen that. It happened to the Bernie, Texas team in their game against Texas East, where, the team from Laramie, whether it's nerves or whether the team from Henderson, Nevada was just too good, but just never got themselves going in that game.
We go back to the Great Lakes region. Lance and Roy with the call. We got a good one here in the bottom of the second. Opening round, first games for both.
Hodge is mainly a middle infielder. He's given this team some good innings on the mound. Interesting thing that the manager told us concerning Hodges. I'm going to pause to give you the quote, Lance, because it is one I haven't heard all that often, but I think we all can relate to. Coach said sometimes he talks so much, you want him to shut up.
Thanks, Coach.
But he brings the energy that is needed for this team. We all had a good laugh with that one, and he was laughing when he said it. I wonder if our friend and producer and colleague, Jim Z, feels that way about us. Jim, we got to talk. That's what you have to. That's what you're paying us to do, Jim.
You get paid by the word, or?
I don't think so. Okay. Less is more in our business. Payoff pitch. Mendez with a nod. Kicks and fires. Off speed. No, he whipped it past him, and Hodges couldn't catch up to it.
I love the fact that he has gone back to the fastball. To me, too many breaking balls in that first inning, and that at bat really established the fastball down, and then when he got 2 strikes, went up in the zone. You're going to see a lot of chase from the young guys, especially with a guy with that kind of velocity.
Burkhardt squares the bunt, and Braxton pulls it away at the last minute. Still settles in for strike 1. Wide, excuse me. Braxton Anderson, the on-deck circle. Coach said that Burkhardt's got one of the smartest baseball IQs for a 12-year-old. Kentucky's path to get here to Whitestown, always winding. T-ball picture.
Midland Rockhounds.
Vintage logo there.
AA Texas League.
Struck him out. Foul tip into the mitt. Zaragoza able to hang on to it. 3rd strikeout of the night for Mark Mendez, who has settled in quite nicely in the 2nd inning. 5-0 in the state tournament, nearly 7 runs per game. Only allowed 8 along the way, Lance. Big presence in the batter's box for Braxton Anderson. His favorite song, Take Me Home Country Roads. I tell you, West Virginia played that song in their regionals. Morgantown Regional. It has just exploded since then, I feel like.
Did it again in the Supers. They even got to play it in Omaha this year, and you're right, it was a cool thing for the fans and the players to get to experience together.
And that has continued through major league ballparks. Started to hear it like Sweet Caroline. Braxton had some of the bigger hits to advance to the district championship in the state tournament. He said if he could talk to any athlete, I think Braxton Anderson thought he hit the glove of the catcher here, and so he kind of points to it, looks towards the coach. Not sure what occurred, but Braxton said he'd want to talk to Michael Jordan. I want to ask him something very specific. How did you deal with getting cut from your high school basketball team?
Great question.
Right?
Great question.
Has MJ ever been asked that? How'd you do? I mean, we know what he did afterwards, but like, what was the approach?
Yeah, like after that conversation, like, yeah, what went down after that?
Laney High School, I believe, down in Wilmington, North Carolina. I think that's right.
I'm assuming just he went home, put his head down, got to work, but still, though, just the emotions and the mental portion of what getting cut from a team would be.
Did you watch Last Dance?
I did.
Everybody did.
I think so. If you haven't, you should. ESPN Plus, probably go find it.
Sounds right. 2-2, Mendez. Outer half, knee high to called strike 3. Run for each team in the first inning, a couple of scoreless frames in the second, and here comes Showtime himself.
Yeah, how about Mark Mendez? Not 1, not 2, but heck yeah, 3 punch outs in the second inning.
We celebrate the MLB Little League Classic.
You get kids, you get big leaguers being kids. It's one of those days that brings Little League full circle.
These kids are having an absolute blast.
I wish I got to play in a stadium like this.
It's everything we said it would be and a lot more.
You are making memories for a lifetime.
Braves and the Brew Crew, that's going to be awesome. August 23rd, 7 o'clock Eastern time. That's at historic Bowman Field. You get a lot of residents, families, locals there to get to see a game played at a stadium that's celebrating its 100th anniversary this season.
Yeah, obviously awesome for the Little Leaguers to have that experience and be up close and personal while their heroes are playing. But I think it's got to be just as valuable for the big leaguers. You hear so many coaches say, you can take this game too seriously. Play with the same mentality you'd play in a wiffle ball game or a Little League game in your backyard, in your neighborhood. So what a win-win. I love that deal.
Going to be awesome. A lot of Little Leaguers, past and present, that are going to be there to cheer on those two major league teams. Speaking of Little Leaguers past, we'll focus on that here for just a minute. Newtown Edgemont.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Little League
Green Machine.
District 19 champs. There's Mike Rooney, bottom right. And there's Dad, top left.
Michael Jr., the manager, the skipper, if you will. We lost in our sectional game against Middletown Township 5-4. We're up 4-1 in the fifth. So you got to win districts, obviously, then section, then states, then region to get to Williamsport. So very awesome memories. Awesome memories.
Sounds like you've let it go. You only know the score.
Not really.
Exactly what happened. When you think about those times, at that moment, are you thinking about, hey, let's make it to the World Series?
No, you're thinking about, like, it's in our town, it was such a big deal, and your whole 12-year-old age is like, okay, now it's our turn. You're playing with your best friends, and then you're literally going one game at a time because you don't know any better. But you don't realize that the parents are taking off work to do this. Like, we're practicing twice a day. It's so great.
It's awesome. It's like the summer is just starting, or it's the middle of summer. You're having a great time. You're there as the sun is setting, practicing and doing all those fun things. It's fun to play. It's fun to coach. I had an opportunity to do that as well. I've been told we have a picture. This was last summer. The 11U District Championship. That's my son, bottom left, holding up a picture of his friend who couldn't be there. Nice. That's me in the middle. That was an awesome experience for the Weddington Little Leaguers. That's District 3. We competed against Lake Norman this year, 12U, in the Tournament of Champions, but then did not face them in districts because, frankly, Runes, we started 0-1. And when you're 0-1 in a hole, we won our next two and then lost to Myers Park, who was very good. We just couldn't play.
Coaching, I heard the players were outstanding. The coaching seemed subpar. Many are saying.
A lot of message boards are saying that. And related to the story, I'm sitting up here watching the other teams play with you. Top of the third here, we're tied at 1 between Kentucky and Illinois. Let's listen to our buds, Roy and Phil Pott, and let's go in.
Although we did see a 3-pitch inning earlier today.
That included an error and a runner reaching. Was that yesterday? Today? Was that 4 days ago?
Yes.
The answer is yes. Dunio takes ball 1. Big knock his last time up, energizing his team. And another big one here into left field, right past McCone. Illinois now with runners at first and second, now with 5 hits in this game, and the pressure builds.
Stays hot at the plate. Gets another good pitch to hit. Boy, gets the head of the bat out, pulls this inside the line. Station to station.
That's 4 of the 5 hits for Burbank Little League, coming with 2 outs tonight. Off speed and low and away. It's close. What are you thinking over there? Rubalcaba's 1 for 1, had to knock his first out.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just the way he caught the ball and just kind of pushed it out, but I thought that pitch seemed to get enough of the plate.
Tapped is short, takes a funny hop. They'll get the force at second. Corbin Phillips. There was nothing easy about that one. Bottom 3 coming up. We are still tied.
We're on ESPN Plus. Over on ESPN, it's the second semifinal going on right now. The winner will take on Kentucky in tomorrow's Little League Softball World Series Championship. Tomorrow, Kentucky against the winner of this game, which appears to be North Carolina. We shall see. Still some outs to go. Championship game Sunday, 3 o'clock Eastern on ABC. Courtney Lyle, Michelle Smith, Amanda Scarborough on the call. I was blessed to be a part of that broadcasting crew as well, calling the first 3 days there with Jenny Dalton-Hill. It's a great event that moved from Portland, Oregon, now to Greenville, North Carolina. They're doing a great job with it. It continues to grow. The games early in the series used to be on ESPN+. Now they're on ESPN2. The championship on ABC. Everything's growing here in youth sports.
Yeah, the baseball side for sure, the softball side even more so. You can see every year that facility's growing, the crowds are growing. I also think as we watch these teams play, it's amazing. These teams are so skilled. They've won so many games to get here. But like any of the playoff tournaments that we watch in any sport, you get to these types of games, it's like, who plays well today, right? But all the teams are so accomplished.
And at such a young age, too, thrust right into the spotlight on national TV. A lot of memories to be made. Some memories were made by Texas East earlier today. It was 1-0 bottom one. Now it's more nothing bottom one.
The Ethans, Ethan Martin, that's Ethan Pollard right there. They're the ones that threw the complete game on the mound. The team from Richmond, Texas was on it today.
Don't want to throw the ball around, especially against Texas East. It's 6-0. It's 8-0. Just continuing to dominate. Actually 7-0 there. It's 11-2. And then a delayed steal. The winning run there is at third. Now he's at home. Not a huge fan of the up 9 doing the delayed steal, but I understand you want to get that run rule, and they did get that. And it's 12-2. And now, I mean, you look at that Southwest region. There's a couple of teams there that really stand out.
Yeah, Tulsa's the upstart, and they're going to play the team Ascension Paris from Gonzales, Louisiana. The Louisiana team looks incredibly talented, but Texas East and Texas West sitting there trying to come back into the final. The team, that Little League, Lamar Little League right there with the Rice uniforms, they really force you to defend. They play the little game as well as anybody.
Yeah, they beat Texas West earlier. We'll see if they're on a collision course. Kentucky and Illinois. Roy Philpott, Lance Cormier.
See his first plate appearance. Was a funny story to hear how the local newspaper came in. You're going. Chance to get to Williamsport. Let's do an article on the team. What are some of the interesting stories? Well, we got twin brothers. Battery. Pitcher, catcher, Connor, Tanner. So they're being interviewed for the paper, for the article. And they refer to themselves, hey, everybody calls us the dynamic duo. Coach is looking around. Teammates looking around. Wait, nobody's ever called you that. Who's everyone? I mean, it's great thinking on the fly. The alliteration is fantastic. Connor's going to draw a 4-pitch walk. Sawyer Dennison, strong for his size, one of the more even-keeled kids on the team. It's the player that every coach would love to have on his team. 0-1. Is that the kind of player you were?
I did things the right way. Worked hard. I think everybody that's going to make it past certain levels, you're going to have to be a hard worker. Play the game the right way. It was taught to us early at this age, and maybe even a little bit before this, of just how you go about your business, hustling on and off the field.
Dennison has jumped in left field mid-game. Behind in the count, of ball and 2 strikes. 51 offerings now for Mendez. Runner at first base. Trying to chop it one. High, and he comes up empty. Mendez, another strikeout. Number 5 this evening.
I'd be living with the fastball if I was Mendez. I mean, it is until they show that they can get to it consistently, because the velocity behind it, and especially once he gets a chance to go up in the zone, boy, he's getting the good swing and misses.
Joel McCone branded by the team as captain. They call him Cap or Captain America. As tough as they come, according to Coach Berry. All the T-ball imagery. Anaheim Angels cap.
Look at that, the hat right there. That's classic T-ball photography. Oof. Zone's shrinking a little bit, but the photographer would you take your picture. The photographer would always walk up and pick up your hat a little bit more in the front because the shadows, and you're like, no. And he's like, there's shadows. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't wear my hat like that.
Like a doofus.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing, right? I had a picture of that taken recently of me where the hat was just a little bit too high and you just look.
No. I don't.
Silly.
Mom will not care if there's shadows on the eyes if the hat's normal.
I still wear the ball cap pretty low. Not the flat bill. Still curving like what was in that picture. It's a long time ago. Maybe that's a problem for me now. Boston Ben.
Were you grab the hat and put it in the back pocket?
I didn't do that. That would have been too much. That was too much. We'd put it in the dishwasher though to try to loosen it up and give it a little wear to. Yeah. Well, you don't want it too spectacular. I mean, it depends on what you're doing or where you're going. Payoff pitch. Big moment here. Tied at 1. Do it again. It'd be nice if you could still count the out after ricochets off the net.
Should be like, that needs to be a part of Banana Ball. I was on TV last time when I got home, and obviously when it gets into the crowd, the fans can catch the ball and get it out.
Yeah.
What if you catch off the net?
I didn't know you were a big Banana Ball guy.
It was just on, nothing much else.
Called strike 3 in the punch out for out number 2. Strikeout number 6 for Mendez. The shades are on. He has been spectacular tonight.
Another fastball again. Trusted down the way. He does a good job of just staying on top of that, pounding the zone.
Here's Cooper Berry. Going into the 6th grade. Smallest player on the team, youngest player on the team. One of the best competitors with this Kentucky team. Says he could beat anybody on this team in basketball, with the exception of his buddy Henry. Henry Banker's like 6'8". Man's got to know his limitations, Lance.
But he said, but if they tag team, he's got the outside, Henry's got the inside game.
Wild pitch is going to put a runner into scoring position. Seaman racing down to second.
Marquinhos charging hard from third base. I like the fact that he's staying back now.
Barry slams that one foul. Strike 2. See Interstate 65 there off in the distance, about 500 feet away. Cars racing by. Time seems to slow down a little bit more watching this sport. America's pastime on a beautiful evening like tonight. Pitch number 64. Barry stays alive. Dapping himself up right here.
I like it. I like it too. Pump him up. Hey, building confidence. One thing they've done though is this Kentucky team has really made Mark Mendez throw a lot of pitches. This will be pitch number 65, and we're still in the 3rd inning.
Showed the bunt, pulls it back, full count. Chess match here between Cooper Berry and Mark Mendez. Upstairs for ball 4, a little back flip on the free pass. continuous batting order from the 13-hole back to the very top. And Corbin Phillips with 2 runners aboard.
Just had the feeling a Mount Visual was happening. Just the fact that the one guy who really just squared the ball up was Corbin Phillips, and got the Kentucky boys over here pumping the crowd up.
Yeah, Seaman was imploring all the friends and family to their feet, and they were happy to oblige. And you see how big of a moment it is when you cross this threshold. And a pitching change has been made.
And now there is one more game to play. Las Vegas, Nevada, and Chinese Taipei. So far, Lin Chin-su is putting on a show. Hold fair down the line. That's a triple. Fly ball to left. Chinese Taipei, champions of the Little League baseball world.
Well, Nevada, another version of Nevada, trying to get back there. Henderson, Nevada today, and they made easy work of Wyoming. Mike Rooney.
Yeah, the team from Henderson was from the first pitch. They really never let the team from Laramie get going. Just utter domination in this one.
5-0 in the first. It's a little bit more to nothing in the first. Tag 6-0. And yeah, Wyoming just a little overmatched. They would eventually run rule the team from Laramie, Wyoming, to advance 12-0 in a run rule shortened game. So Nevada, see if they can follow in their Nevada Brethren's footsteps there in that trip to Williamsport. Let's go back to Whitestone. Here's Roy and Lance, pitching change.
Determined. Focus. Crowd the plate. Upper part of the zone for strike 1. Well, that had a little movement to it. Last Kentucky hit was Phillips' triple to lead this game off. Quickly to the backstop. Courtesy toss to third. Both runners advance. So a ball and a strike to Corbin Phillips with 2. Count them 2 in scoring position.
It's a good stop right there by Mendez. He charged it a little bit because catcher Blake Zaragoza almost double pumped. Didn't know if he should throw it or not.
Turned away from a strike. Now Gardunio strike away from getting out of this mess. Deep breath. Well, that was almost a different arm slot coming in from the side.
Dropped down a little bit. That was more of a defensive swing. Hit the ball before it hit you.
It's like it's coming right in your ear hole. Tapped to short, waiting on it is Diaz, and the throw gets away. 2 runs will score. Oh my goodness. Kentucky out in front on the E6.
Part of the game that you're taught early, man. Choke up, put the ball in play. You got 2 strikes. Good things can happen. Little ground ball to the shortstop. Diaz one-hops it, gets to the fence, and 2 runs score. A 3-1 ball game. Kentucky leading.
A couple of unearned runs. Team from LaGrange the advantage, and here's Tanner Seaman. Serves it to right field, right at Rubalcaba. Damage is done. 3-1 our score. Kentucky with just 1 hit, but a 2-run advantage.
Little League Around the Bases, brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Matchik alongside Mike Rooney as we watch this game with you. There'll be another game starting here in a little bit. We got another game in Bristol, plus San Bernardino, that regional, getting underway again later on tonight. As we look here, you think about the little things. Our buddy Chris Burke always says, can you play catch? Ground ball, throw it, catch it. All those things have to happen. E6, 2 runs, huge play.
Yeah, the Illinois team, very talented.
Yes.
I mean, Mark Mendez is very physical, tremendous arm strength. Clark Gardino, by the way, like one of my new favorite players in the tournament. 2 absolute rockets, and now we're pitching, flipping that breaking ball in there. But the team from North Oldham, Kentucky, just very skilled. They put the ball in play. They throw strikes. They play catch. They're impressive.
That's the second game in the Great Lakes region. We did see Ohio take down Michigan earlier today. A bunch of storylines that have already shaped themselves a little bit. The Southeast region, Alabama. We should remind you, baseball is co-ed, and there is a fantastic young lady delivering for Alabama.
Kinley Rasmus, she plays shortstop. She was their starting pitcher. She hit 3 rockets the other day. I mean, really skilled. The whole Rasmus family, famous baseball family, and this Alabama team has got the Southeast region on their heels.
Alabama took down North Carolina. North Carolina then lost to Virginia. South Carolina took care of Virginia. And how about Big Dom with a big bomb? Mom Bueller with a big 3-run shot in the first inning and strikes out 12.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about just sheer domination of a baseball game. Everything about it, he was the show.
South Dakota had an opportunity. Look at that, first 5 innings. Couldn't get anything going at the plate. 6th inning, they sent a bunch to the plate. Scored 3 runs, had the tying run at third, the walk-off winning run at second base. Were unable to push it across. On the right-hand side, North Carolina from Johnston County Little League. That is in Clayton, North Carolina, 90 miles away from the ballpark there in Greenville, 90 minutes, I should say, nearby Raleigh. And they are 2 outs away from eliminating Florida in Lake Mary Little League and advancing to take on Kentucky. So Kentucky up 3-1 there on the left-hand side, and Kentucky awaits the winner here in softball.
I mean, that North Carolina getting to play for a national title, for a big-time championship in front of your home crowd, and again, to do it through Lake Mary. Incredible youth sports in that area.
That is Anna Lynn Clark on the right-hand side, who has just been a picture of joy throughout this entire tournament. She gave up a big home run to Avery Cox for the Southwest Region champs out of Texas, and it was a bomb. And then they cut to Anna Lynn Clark, and she's just smiling and going, wow, that was really hit far. And then she settled in, eventually got the win. She struck out 13 the last time they faced Florida, and she is dealing again, looking for another shutout.
You love that. Sometimes we adults need to take our cues from the youngsters.
Don't take yourselves too seriously. Just relax a little bit.
Wow.
Another strikeout. She is just dominant. Double-digit strikeouts again for Anna Lynn Clark. And we see the hit by pitch there on the left-hand side where Illinois will send the tying run to the plate here in the 4th.
Don't see that very often on the left. We head-butted a breaking ball. It was, I mean.
Wear it, they say. Wear it.
It's just a splinter, so it's not going to hurt. And, I really didn't. Just couldn't get out of the way.
3 games with double-digit strikeouts for Anna Lynn Clark, and going to try and end this one here in the 6th. This is a great Florida team. They outscored the opposition in their first 2 games of this Little League Softball World Series 29-0 in about 7 innings of play. They ruled the first 2 teams they played. And then North Carolina got the better of them. And now North Carolina is on the verge of playing for a championship. Remember Pitt County just a couple of years ago won it all. Another North Carolina team. That was a little closer to Greenville, just a couple miles down the road.
If you build it.
Elm Street Park, Stallings Stadium. Site of a lot of great memories being made here this week, and the championship will be played tomorrow. Anna Lynn Clark. Another strikeout and another chance at a championship for North Carolina.
That is cool. Well done.
Third championship game in the last 4 years for the host site. And the way that works, the state champion from North Carolina gets an automatic entrance into the Little League Softball World Series. The runner-up goes to regional. And so North Carolina, after outscoring the opposition 93-0 in districts and state, now they advance to the championship tomorrow. So congratulations to them. That was on ESPN. Check out the championship tomorrow on ABC, during which we will be on the air on ESPN Plus for our whip around coverage. Back to Roy and Lance for the final out of this fourth.
And it continues, a wave and a miss, and a hat tip for Seaman coming off the mound.
How about the moxie right here, Tanner Seaman. Breaking ball. Here's another one, a little slower. And oh yeah, let the coaches know.
They used to be, oh, you shouldn't be throwing breaking balls at 9, 10, 11, 12 years old. Man, has that changed. What's more dangerous now?
Yeah, the heater.
That puts more torque and
oh my gosh,
stress there. Seaman, what a great opportunity. What a great job that he is doing right now.
Yeah, and in fairness, like your first glance at this game, the Illinois team is so physical, so impressive. Obviously, they're here for a reason. Clark Gardino, wherever that fan club is, I would like to be signed up immediately. But Tanner Seaman takes the mound, and you're like, oh, I don't know how this is going to go. Like this, he is, and he is so confident. He's so poised. He's flipping that breaking ball in there. He's throwing strikes. And you wake up, and he has collected 12 outs and cool as a cucumber.
It's been awesome to watch, again, out there in Whitestown, Indiana. Elsewhere, we've seen some great performances today. How about Maine and Mass? How about Dominic Mombuler getting it done on the mound? Struck out a dozen.
The Mombuler was in effect today. Look at that low release, high ride heater. I don't know that we saw him throw a breaking ball. It was just pure gas all day.
Dom Mom with a bomb.
Oh boy. Way gone. Way gone.
Mombuler sends it out to the woods of Bristol, Connecticut, which this town is very known for. Yeah, the slow-mo, and then takes the hill again. He didn't get the complete game because he reached the 85 pitch maximum, but he's going to have some memories after today.
Yeah, and if they get to the championship game, he will be eligible to pitch in that.
He will. That championship game will be played on August 13th, so just a handful of teams there in that regional. He'll have a semifinal that he will miss. If they win that game, he'll only miss one game. He didn't miss much today.
I mean, he could have done more, right? He only hit a home run and struck out 12. I'm kidding, of course. He was awesome.
It was great. One of the many heroes that we've seen so far today. And that, of course, was in the New England Regional. Doug Sherman and Vernon Wells had that call. Right now, Roy Philpott, Lance Cormier on this call as Alexandro Ruvalcaba now in a little bit of trouble here for this Illinois team, trying to keep this Kentucky team at bay. Let's listen.
A bit of a different delivery. The Rubik's Cube specialist. Claims his special talents are sports and math.
I can see the math with the Rubik's Cube.
Easton Craig, the hitter. Be 3, 4, and 5 due up first. Craig, Henry Baker, Wyatt Husband. Popped up foul territory. Should be playable. Dunio is there. Check it, that's Mendez that's now moved over to the hot corner.
Yeah, Gardunio moved over to first.
Thank you. Some carousel of sorts in the infield for Illinois. One away for Henry Baker. Did he grow 2 inches since his last plate appearance? Hit by a pitch on the first offering. He'll trot down to first.
That 5 walks or hit by pitches. This Kentucky lineup doing whatever it takes. A lot like the Kentucky Wildcats in the SEC baseball, man. It's a whatever it takes offense. That's how they play.
Wyatt Husband, the hitter, come out and maybe have a conversation. That windup a bit unorthodox, I would argue. To throw a hitter off.
The coach is telling him, look, hey, straight to the plate. Just follow this line down to the plate. From the side, he sees it falling off. And a lot of that's due to the front side, that front glove and shoulder.
Everybody back to their starting point. Husband right on top of the plate. One of the players on this team that is always fun to hang out with, according to his teammates. Gets along with everybody.
Yeah, he is all over the dish.
Cobb trying to find that strike zone.
Watch how close he gets that front foot.
Oh, on top of it. As a pitcher, did that bother you?
Yes. Yeah. It's just intimidating because you're like, all right, can I go inside? Because if I go inside, I'm going to hit him most likely. And then if he's doing that, he knows he can reach the outside part of the plate. But if you can get the ball in like this, it puts a little fear in there because they think the ball's coming at him.
E7 has runners at first and second.
Top spin liner. This ball was crushed.
Schletter back up to hit. The last time we saw him was one of the wackier plays we've seen this entire weekend.
I'm with you, Lincoln.
He's called out 2 unassisted on a throw that grazed his helmet from the catcher. That one's out of the catcher's mitt to the backstop. Both runners move up, and Kentucky with a chance at a couple of insurance runs here. Close pitch.
I don't know if you can get any closer.
3-0. Walked him on 4 straight. Bases are loaded. A couple of close takes by Schletter. And a chance for Kentucky to blow this game wide open, Lance.
When you look at it, if you're Team Illinois, you've only given up 1 hit, but it's 7 now free passes. And a hit right here in the gap, it'll be a 6-1 ball game with only 2 hits.
Mathematically, that becomes difficult to accomplish.
Not how you want to approach the game. Now, I do feel like the Strike zone might be a tad bit small, a little tight, but again, you got to get the ball over there, challenge some hitters.
Here's Ethan Hodges. Infield, stepping in onto the grass. First pitch strike. Strike two. Kaba now has found his rhythm, and he needs more of it. Can he do it again? Upstairs to the backstop. Throw hits Baker on the slide into home. 4-1 Kentucky. Henry Baker slides in safely after another wild pitch.
Yeah, nice job right there, Baker. Good read, but even better job of first baseman Clark Gardenero backing up because that ball hits Baker's helmet and could have cost another run.
Shot in and out of the glove of the shortstop. Diaz, one more run will score. 5-1. Say it's a knock and an RBI. It's been a close play at first either way. Wyatt Burkhart, the hitter. Runners at first and second. High and tight for ball one. Dream job being retired. Join the club. 0 for 1 tonight for Burkhart. Still pretty young, though, before he starts thinking about his 401k.
Doesn't even know what a 401k is, but he's ready to retire and use it.
Somebody can help him out with that. Fouled away. Great catch somewhere back there, and then the ball rained in from the sky.
He had a one-handed grab in the middle of the stands, and then he just chunks it back over.
It's raining baseballs here in Whitestown. Bases will be loaded again. Burkhart was hit by that pitch. Tried to duck out of the way, dive away, couldn't do it. Illinois just trying to find a way to get 2 more outs. And a pitching change is in order. Rubalcaba's evening on the mound comes to a close.
Pitching change there in Indiana. Want to update you on the Metro region. New Jersey and Connecticut, those two teams will begin in about 7 minutes. It was a game that was supposed to begin around an hour and a half ago, but the other game, the preceding game between New York and Rhode Island, got pushed back because
took a break.
Because of weather.
They just took a break.
But here we are at Breen Field. 6.5 minutes to go from first pitch. One of the best games we had today, the Mountain Region. It was Colorado and Utah. Jack Irwin, double 2-run score.
Yeah, Jack Irwin was great on the mound, great with the bat, and the kids from Lafayette, Colorado were up for this one.
It was a 4-2 lead, but the Rocky Mountain High would not last very long. It's Bubba Wilkes.
Oh, Bubba Wilkes. Looks the part, driving the ball into the gap.
2-run score. Utah takes the 5-4 lead. Oh, you don't want to hesitate there. Throw it home immediately. Then Colorado, bases loaded. Wilkes picks up the ball, steps on third, throws the ball in. Handshake line begins. Utah wins it 5-4 in a very good game. We go back to the Great Lakes region. We got a pitching change. Roy and Lance on the call. Bases loaded here. Kentucky trying to blow this thing open.
Loser of this game has a quick turnaround. Back here tomorrow, elimination bracket contest. Anderson tried to golf one into the outfield. Comes up empty. Braxton had some of the biggest hits. District championship in the state tournament. Came Mr. Clutch. He do it again here. 0-2. Huelos has found the zone early. Smack to left field. Ready and waiting is Winners. Is it deep enough to bring home the runner? It is the sac fly. That makes it 6-1. Both runners advance on the throw. And now there's 2 away. So Anderson, the quality AB, and boy, the exit velo was rock solid here. They just had him played perfectly and left.
Yeah, good contact, drives that ball with a nice job getting back. You see the freeze on the line drive. Got a little closer than I thought at home. A heads-up base running by Wyatt Burkhardt when he saw Mark Mendez looking at the umpire. He took second base.
Burkhardt at second, Hodges at third. For Connor Seaman. Lansing, it feels like one more hit. All of a sudden you start doing the arithmetic and it becomes difficult. Paint a picture for a comeback.
I don't know if you've noticed, we had last batter Braxton Anderson favored band AC/DC and Connor Seaman favored band Queen. So we got some historical bands out here.
Tip of the cap to the 1980s. Breaking ball just missed. The bases are loaded again. Sneak that one in through the back door. He comes up empty. Sawyer Dennison on a beautiful Saturday evening in America's heartland. Where else would you rather be? Through the wickets. That'll bring home another run. All runners advance 7-1. And Hodges, the hop, skip, and a jump after touching home plate. Kentucky tonight, 7 runs on 2 hits.
8 walks hit by pitches combined for the lineup. A couple pass balls, wild pitches, scored some runs.
In and out of the glove of Mendez at third. He'll try to tag the runner, and he does. Well, heads up play. What could have been disaster. As we step aside in Whitestown.
You look at that line score runs. 7 runs on 2 hits. Baseball's a funny game. We understand that. But something's a little awry when you're putting those runs across.
I'm coming back to Tanner Seaman. I think the Illinois team is used to their offense just bullying teams around. And when he kept that offense at bay, and next thing you know, that Kentucky, their lineup just very opportunistic, take free bases here, run the bases. But again, it starts with on the mound.
Yeah, and the base running, right? If you can put together, you got a good starter on the mound, you be aggressive, you take care of the other team can't play catch, and you're just taking advantage of it. Those extra 60 feet, especially at this level, so critical.
Yeah, and it's for the Kentucky team. For North Oldham, they won the state in 2020. There was, of course, no region tournament that year. This is their first time back to Whitestown since then, and they are planning on taking advantage of it.
They certainly are. We got some other games going on again. Just in a matter of a minute or two, we will get that Metro Conference game, that nightcap there in Bristol, Connecticut underway. Same with San Bernardino in that West region. Looking forward to that, so that we'll put a cap on this night.
Yeah, the Metro is such an intriguing region to me because the teams from New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, all so good. Even the team from Rhode Island has won this region and merged in Williamsport. So one of the most evenly matched regions that we have.
It'll be Connecticut and New Jersey going toe-to-toe. They are just getting started. I like the fact that they let you wear the helmet stickers now.
Those are legit. Love that.
I don't even know what team he plays for.
It's like a skateboard on his head.
It's really good. He's going to have a future in NASCAR. Chase Sutter, the Chaseinator. That's good.
The only thing that would make that better is if he called himself that.
I am the Chaseinator. 5'2", 120. Let's go. Eric Freed, Gabby Sanchez. One of the last two games of the night.
It's going to come back to haunt you.
Chaseinator getting a little extra pep talk from Rex Paquette. And I think that necklace
too much.
It was picking up the lights here, but picking up things a little bit too much. So that thing's got to come off for Chase as he'll head back out to the mound. His catcher is Hugh Butler, who's coming off a great state tournament. Final pep talk from his teammates, and we're ready to go with Metro game number 2. Again, this was supposed to start 7 o'clock Eastern time. Game 1 of the Metro region was delayed an hour and 15 minutes due to weather, so that's why we're starting at 8:30 Eastern time. The first pitch from Chase Sutter is in there for strike 1. Gabe Garcia Jr., who has just been getting on base nonstop. G-Money has been money, the catalyst of this team this summer. Down to the count 0-2. Excellent hitters throughout this Bayonne lineup, especially at the top of the order. Fouled off by Gabe Garcia Jr. 3-0 in the States, and now they're dealing with playing a road game here against Connecticut. And as Gabby mentioned, about an hour north of Darien here in Bristol. And to wait a little while to get going here tonight, but I think everybody stuck around after the weather delay from game number 1 to root on Darien. Ground ball to second, grabbed there by Passion, and the first out is recorded here in the first. Passion to Charlie McLean, 1 down.
That's exactly what you want to do if you're Chase Sutter. Going right after this New Jersey lineup. Really nice job by Passion, too, at second base. Picking up, fielding it nicely, getting over to first base for the out.
Here's second baseman for Bayonne, Owen Feliz. Feliz takes ball 1. Owen, outstanding at the plate. Big rip, couldn't catch up to it. It's 1-1.
One thing that we are seeing with this New Jersey team, they'll get those swing off. It's violent. They're not just trying to put the ball in play, especially before 2 strikes. Then once they get into 2 strikes, you can see them kind of cut that swing down a little bit just to try to put it in play.
This is hit well in the gap, right center field. It's carrying, and it is off the fence. Feliz digging for second. He'll cruise in with a 1-out double.
Owen Feliz showing off the opposite field power. Gets an elevated fastball, stays on it, drives it the opposite way for a standing double. Tell you what, just watching these guys, the infield, outfields, the way that they're swinging a bat, you can see why they did what they did in state.
Here is Mason Rincon, who homered 3 times in the state final. His manager, Justin Smith, said, "My advice, don't pitch to him." That was on the form. I mean, the coach is telling you, don't pitch to him. This is what kind of hitter you're dealing with right now when his own manager says, don't pitch to him. There is Justin.
I think they understood that and learned that and said, fine, go ahead, put him on first. There's a base open.
3-0.
You got to give him the green light here. If this is your stud, go ahead, give him the green light. If they want to all of a sudden throw a 3-0 fastball over the middle, let him hammer it.
4-pitch walk, 2 on with 1 out here in the first for New Jersey. Here's the catcher for New Jersey, the cleanup hitter, Jet Bridges. You'll notice a theme with the top of the order for this Bayonne team. They're big. Catches the corner for strike 1.
I mean, real big. You look at Jet Bridges here, 5'7", 150 pounds. Coach says that he is a grown man in a kid's body.
This is sliced out to right field, down for a base hit, gloved well by Wells Johnson. Here comes the runner around third, it's cut off, and Bayonne breaks free in the first. It's 1-0. Jet Bridges with the RBI single.
It's the way they're hitting the ball, too, that's impressive, right? They're letting that ball travel. They're hitting the ball the opposite way. It's hard contact off the bat. Good fastball, stays on it, head over the barrel. Really nice job, too, in the outfield by Wells Johnson, trying to come in to make the play. And what that did is it kept the runner from going from first to third.
Big swing by Chase Klinkowski, the pitcher batting 5th for strike 1. This is for a ball. 1-1 to Klinkowski. Fouled off. Chase Sutter on the mound. His manager, Joe Passione, saying he's our guy. The kids call him Otani. You'll hear the Otani chants when he's at the plate. Because he could do it on the mound, he could do it at the plate. He's got the pins on his hat. He's got the full package here in Bristol.
He's got that big leg kick too, and he's just waiting to put that foot down.
Popped up foul ground, heading towards the bleachers and out of play. Those pins weight that hat down a little bit. It looks like it could be tightened a little bit, but it's okay. It's a look, it's a vibe, it's a feeling.
I never liked a tight hat either. I get it.
Comes with a curve framed by Butler. Called a ball, and it's 2-2. Off the plate. Ball 3, 3-2.
That ball was off. A good amount. Call.
3-2 pitch. Shallow right, dropping quickly, and he'll drop in for a base hit. The runners had to hold. Here comes the throw to the plate. Gets away from the catcher, but the backstop is very close to the plate, so the runner will hold at third. The bases are loaded for Bayonne with 1 out, a single for Klinkowski. 3rd hit of the inning for Jersey.
Again, it just seems like with 2 strikes, it's about putting the ball in play Klimkowski did just that. Let that ball travel, put it in play. Good things are going to happen. Ball ends up falling in. Runners have to hold because it is a fly ball, so you have to hold. That's why that runner couldn't score.
Here's Connor Oliva. Going to bring the infield in here in the first inning for Darien. Up for ball one.
Bringing the infield in, and all of a sudden you look at a batter who's standing at 5'10" in the box.
There goes the hat from Chase Sutter. 1-1 the count. Bases loaded, one down here in the first. That's up for a ball, 2-1.
This is going to be a big pitch here. Either a 3-1 or a 2-2 completely changes the at-bat.
It's a 2-2. That's in there for strike three. Sutter gets the strikeout. 2 down.
That's a big-time pitch. When he needed it to, with bases loaded. Goes from a 2-1 count to a 2-2 count. And what does he do? He just spots another fastball right on the outside corner.
So with 2 down, you can have courtesy runners for the pitcher and the catcher. So Klimkowski, the pitcher at first base, he'll be run for by Oliva, who just made the out. And I think we got a runner for Bridges as well, although the umpire is going to get together here for a moment. Gabe Garcia Jr. out to run at second base.
I wonder if they're talking about the placement runners and where they need to be. Bridges, the catcher, was at second base. Klimkowski, the pitcher, was at first.
Yeah, you don't normally see the double courtesy runner sub, but we just got one there. Ball 1 to A.J. Tapia, third baseman. Three hits and a walk this inning for Bayonne, but just 1 run in. 2-0. Big rip at the 2-0. It's 2-1.
And for me, you got to just stick with the fastball. Tapia there just looks a little late. He's got that big leg kick, and usually when kids have that big leg kick, it's hard for timing purposes.
That just misses down for a ball, and it's 3-1 with the bases loaded. Chase Sutter's got to come to Tapia. Tapia with the ground ball through the second baseman's leg. Passion goes back after it, coming to the plate with the throw, and it's a wild one. 2 runs are in. Tapia put it in play with 2 down, and it turns into 2 runs. 3-0 Bayonne.
I think here Passion just tried to get in front of this ball rather than going to backhand it. And that.
And he's got plenty of speed. Illinois actually out-hit Kentucky tonight 6-4. 8 versus 2 on the scoreboard. Smack to center. That'll be the first out. See if it's deep enough to play to run. The throw was in time, but the run will count. He was able to get in. And now it's 9-2. And I believe the catcher was blocking home plate.
Yeah, Larry Babcock was calling that before he even slid in. Blake Zaragoza was all overseas. Foot's on the plate, yet blocking the plate. Good pickup, Roy.
Good catch out in center field by Soto. Outstanding throw to get it that far and that accurate.
You can see from that replay, he would have been safe anyway, but the call was made before the out or safe call needed to be made.
To third. Mendez took his time, rightfully so, to make sure he fired an accurate throw across the diamond. He did for out number 2. All in all, a solid outing by this North Oldham Little League, LaGrange, Kentucky. Breaking ball settles in for a strike.
That's a good hook. I like this stuff right here by Benuelos. Little slinging, like he lifts the leg. It's very, very quiet, and all of a sudden his nice whippy arm.
Here's the whip and the strike. Let's see the Nene. Well, you were executing that quite nicely here in our broadcast position. Props to you.
Got to keep it fun.
The whip and Nene, I think that kind of went out like a decade ago, maybe longer. I mean, that's
one of those that needs to come back.
Maybe like 15 years, maybe 20.
Like everything, I don't know, but like everything, it will come back.
Inside, and it tags Craig. 2015, whip and Nene was a thing. Then it wasn't.
That was in our prime.
Number 25, Henry Baker.
Here's Craig. Check that Craig now at first. And Henry Baker hitting cleanup. Craig gets down to second. Knotted up at 1 until the bottom of the 3rd inning. Kentucky plates 2 on an error, a 5 spot. Both teams scored a run in the 5th. And Kentucky still hitting. Little league, 6th inning essentially is like the 9th. Illinois will have 3 more outs, assuming that it can get there. It can also get run ruled in the process if you establish a 10-run advantage. Home run by Baker would do that. Instead, he'll knock it into center field. That's going to score 2 more. And Baker digs for 3rd. 11-2. And now a run away from ending it for Kentucky. They brought their fan base with them.
Boy, this is a beautiful swing. Short, compact, straight to the ball, and he just drives it up to center field. And watch Henry Baker run. Like you said, he grows 2 inches every time he sees him.
Down the left field line. Fair baseball, and that'll do it. Kentucky with a 4 spot to end it. 12-2, the final. Gary Teague, Matthew Teague, Little League Lifers, along with manager Brandon Berry, an outstanding job in this frenzied fan base.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Kentucky puts up a 4-spot to walk off Illinois, and they finished with the same number of hits, Roots.
Shock the world. Illinois team, very intimidating. The Kentucky team just in it to win it.
Catch there in right field. Hey, New Jersey, boy, they look good here, Rooms.
They own.
Eric Freed, Gabby Sanchez on the call here. 3-0 New Jersey, bottom one.
Lights, which they weren't used to, but now they've done it a few times, and you would think, well, maybe that's going to be a little issue, but there was no issue at all for Joey. He picked that up off the bat right away.
Yeah, the other one too start the game at 8:30 sometimes. Yeah, there's some of these kids maybe have they need to be in bed by 8:30, 9 o'clock. Look, they need to be in bed doesn't mean they have going to sleep at that time.
12-year-old kids in the summer aren't going to bed at 8:30.
I try to tell my kids that they do.
1-2 the count to Chase Sutter. Called strike 3. Klimkowski gets a couple of strikeouts in the first, and that will do it for Connecticut. We've played one here in Bristol. 3-0 Bayonne on top of Darien.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. What are you working on there? What do you got there?
My players of the day.
How many you got?
There'll be many. There'll be many.
Looks like you got a lot of things circled over there.
We're note takers over here.
It's been a really good day. We see New Jersey on their way. It looks like early on at least a 3-0 lead. We've seen some run rules today. We've seen some tight ones. What's been the overarching storyline here for today?
Yeah, I'd say we've seen some incredible star players. When I think about the Davenport, Iowa team and Cooper Tisson and A.J. Johnson and even Cannon Kane was awesome today. But I also think the team like North Oldham, Kentucky is top of mind because they're just so that they're really attentive to winning baseball, the details. They play catch, they throw strikes, they run the bases. So there's a lot of different ways to approach these things.
We saw Idaho earlier today with a run rule against Alaska. You saw Clayton Andrews and Braxton Lowe combining for 4 for 6. Gunnar Scroggins was great with 7 strikeouts in 3 2/3. You mentioned Iowa. Texas West with Bernie as well, getting it done. Impressive. Who else?
Downtown Mickey Brown, Vermont.
What about downtown?
Rune shots. Let's go.
Okay, what do we got?
Cooper Tisson's got to be in here, I would think. Oh, Dom bombs. Dom Mombler. I mean, incredible. There's Cooper Tisson. Come on now. Whitestown can't hold you. I think Mr. Van Horn might be on the menu. Yes, sir. Lean into that, 50. See you, 5-0.
He also pitched as well. I love the vertical stripes. I love the Vanderbilt Commodore look for the team.
I want to know the story why we're wearing
Tennessee.
50. Wearing number 50 in Little League, that is, yes.
The bummer
swaggy.
is when you get to Williamsport, they make, then it's.
Do they have 50?
I don't think they allow you to. I don't think they allow you to do that.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
But the Tennessee team, if there's a team that can battle through the losers bracket, they're one of them.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee, Alabama, Phoenix City's awesome. The team from the Tallahassee area, Chairs, Capitola, that team's loaded. That whole Irmo, South Carolina, that squad is incredible. The whole Southeast region, I mean, that is legit.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 or 4 teams there out of the Southeast region that are probably worthy of a spot in Williamsport. Maybe break that up in the near future. Let's get a Coastal and an Atlantic. Let's split it up.
I like it.
Just an idea. 3-0 New Jersey. Joseph Dwyer at the plate. Eric and Gabby on the call.
Bayonne and a walk. Sutter comes out dealing and gets Dwyer quickly. 1 down. 3rd strikeout for Chase.
That's exactly what he needed to do. And look, there's always a reason why you didn't do good. The pins
are gone.
The pins are gone.
Still think he's got to tighten it a little bit because we're getting into double digits for the number of times it's coming off his head on his follow-through after his delivery.
You could just see him pulling that head down. That's why that hat's falling off. He's trying to put everything into that arm.
There goes the hat. Well, you mentioned it before when you were taking a look at his delivery, how he really just like loads up and he just pulls back towards second base, just getting that energy and just unleashing it, and throws everything he's got into every delivery.
It is all torque. He is coming back. He even falls off towards that first base side as he's delivering that baseball. And he's just giving it everything he has. He knows how important this game is.
Dealing now. 3 straight strikeouts for Chase Sutter. 2 down in the second.
Seems like little butterflies may have left at this point. Now he gets to be just back out there on the mound and do what he usually does. Just attack hitters with that fastball.
Gets the call for strike 1. Connor Reed at the plate. Reed's got some speed, not afraid to lay down a bunt. Swinging away and fouls it off. Off of Hugh Butler, the catcher.
How many pitches in this inning? Is that number 8?
8 so far this inning after throwing 38 in the first inning.
Is that all strikes too? With 2 strikeouts? So are we on
an immaculate inning?
Are we on the verge right here? Maybe not. Well, 1 ball.
But 3 strikeouts.
Wow.
No matter how you add it up, no matter how you do the math, Chase Sutter came out throwing heat. Strikes out the side. Dwyer, Zimmerman, Reed, Chase Sutter in his amazing flying hat, getting it done for Darien.
I don't know if Sutter just got a haircut after he got fitted for the cap. I don't know what's happening there. But this is a tight game, unlike what we saw earlier today. Look at all of these 6 games, each decided by 6 or more runs.
Yeah, I mean, the Tennessee one was so impressive. Nolensville, we know they're a wagon. They were awesome. The team from Henderson, Nevada was incredible. You know, the team from New York, Port Washington from Long Island, that team, they got a chance to make some noise.
And that Kentucky team against Illinois, that was a 1-1 game in the second, and then it just got away from Illinois. How so? What did Kentucky do?
Yeah, I mean, Tanner Siemens just took the game and just he put his thumb on the game, and then that allowed the Kentucky offense just do their thing, take free bases, run the bases. They played perfect catch. So, for Kentucky, that was just a clinic in winning baseball.
Still a couple of games to finish here tonight, but some of the storylines that we've seen here on Saturday, we've shown you this a couple of times today, but Alabama taking down Tennessee. They are in the driver's seat along with Florida. They're in that region.
Yeah, it's awesome. The Irmo, South Carolina team, Jace Brown, his dad, Jay, one of their coaches, was a captain of South Carolina's 2010 national championship team. That's a team that takes baseball very seriously.
Big Dom with a big bomb 3-run shot there in the first inning for Massachusetts, and the blowout win over Maine and South Dakota nearly came all the way back. They were down 6-2 in the 6th inning, scored 3 runs, had the tying run at third with 1 out. Could not get it home. Congratulations there as Iowa. That team from Davenport, Iowa, looks pretty good in that region.
Yeah, they're like the Dodgers, right? Like, is there no salary cap here? That's just star after star. Cooper Tisson, A.J. Johnson, Cannon Kane. I mean, they are loaded.
Dodgers
Davenport
would love to be Iowa. They'd have actually a winning
LA,
streak.
Davenport, similar towns, right?
Instead of a long losing streak right now. Yes, they're the same place. Let's go to Metro here. New Jersey and Connecticut.
Team, and I think Joe, we talked to him yesterday, handling it all very well because so much stuff being thrown at you. When you go from being an assistant coach to being the guy calling the shots, you're there for all the decisions, you're there in all the meetings, you know all the kids, but role changes a little bit, and I think he's handled it really well just in our conversation with him yesterday and with how his team has represented themselves here in Bristol so far this week.
Yeah, he said the hardest part, the paperwork. That's the hardest part. He said, wow, getting a lot of respect because of all the paperwork we have to do and all that. But I think he's done a really good job of, keeping the kids understanding that this is a fun game and going out there and doing everything he can to help these kids win.
Here's Rex Paquette after Alex Abelson was strikeout victim number 3 for Klimkowski. Chase threw 9 pitches in the first inning. This will be his 14th. Chase Sutter, by comparison, has thrown 47 pitches so far for Connecticut. 2-0 the count to Paquette, the third baseman, who bats 5th. Rex, an 11-year-old in a big spot here, part of a state championship team playing against this Bayonne team, this big Bayonne team. In game 1 of the Metro region. Inside, he says, let's go, as he takes the walk.
Gotta love it. Pump up the crowd, pump up your team on a walk. Gotta love it.
Saw Luka Hidaka manning the first base coach's box at the moment for Connecticut. Here's Jack Houlihan. See how aggressive Luka gets sending his teammates if they're around at first, ball in the gap, like, let's go.
You better go. You better go. And if they get thrown out, I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
It wasn't me.
He's just pulling Rex back. Do not get picked off on my watch. I do not want to lose this job. It gets away from the catcher, and there goes Rex.
Oh, he told him too. He screamed at him, go.
Now we'll give Luka an assist on that one.
Absolutely.
First runner of the ball game and first runner in scoring position for Darien.
This ball gets away. There he goes.
One to count to Houlihan. Gets away. I heard a little noise. It must have nicked the glove of the catcher. Thought maybe it hit Houlihan. I think they're asking, was there a swing? And they appeal down to the third base umpire, and a check swing for Houlihan. Taking third is Paquette. So it tipped the catcher's glove. 2-1 the count.
And after back-to-back wild pitches, all of a sudden, got a man on third with less than 2. Got to put the ball in play here. If you're Connecticut, that's what you're looking for. Put the ball in play, score a run.
And there for a strike 3-2 to Houlihan with 1 down. Swing and a miss, 2 down. Strikeout number 4 for Klimkowski.
That's one of the things that Klimkowski does have. He has a good fastball. A lot of life to that fastball. Gets on the hitters quickly.
Here's Charlie McLean, the first baseman. C-Mac.
Want to let you know that we are underway in San Bernardino. It's the Northwest region between Bend, Oregon, that is Bend North Little League, taking on Tacoma, Washington, Soundview Little League. The second game there in the Northwest region, and the opener for both. We're in the top of the second, Mike Rooney.
How about that arm slot for Bend, Oregon? Bend, Oregon, another town, takes their baseball very seriously.
How about Connecticut plating a run? Let's listen back in to Eric and Gabby. We'll keep both of these screens up.
Out into it. Hey, talked about it, right? Stay with the fastball, runner on third. He goes back to the breaking ball, gets away. How about Rex Paquette just gets to second on a wild pitch, gets to third, and ends up scoring on one.
Something tells me Rex loves the crowd.
Oh, he loves
the crowd loves Rex.
Oh, he's feeding into it.
2-2 the count now to McLean. Out of play. Off the plate, full count with 2 down to McLean. Hot shot, took a nasty hop and got past Garcia. So McLean's aboard with 2 down.
That's got to be a hit. McLean hit that ball extremely hard.
It is a hit.
Cade gets the barrel to it right down the right field line. And these boys are in business with runners at second and third and nobody out.
It brings up Winston Weaver, a man who has the capability of hitting it out of the park at any given time. That's a ball as the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Soundview Little League out of Tacoma, their first ever state title. Their league was founded in 1970, so this crew able to do something that no Soundview Little League team has done before them.
And not only is it their first ever, they lost their second game in state.
Yep.
Went on to win 5 straight ball games by a combined score of 34-3 from there. So they are riding an absolute heater, and you got to imagine the confidence level is super high in that dugout.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Weaver goes down on strikes. You take a look at how Soundview Little League got here. They did get derailed second game of their tournament against Gig Harbor, one of their big rivals, but really righted the ship after that and then beat Gig Harbor twice to come here to San Bernardino. Paxton Hansen fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Paxton has an identical twin brother. His name's Maddox. 0-2. Ryan ahead in the count.
Ryan is doing an incredible job right now of working ahead and getting himself into really good counts as he's giving up those first 2 base runners with guys in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, 2 away.
And this is exactly what they talked about. Ryan is not afraid and has the ability and the actual feel to mix up his pitches and counts, and you can see him throwing a breaking ball, a little change-up, a little something diving away from that bat late in the count, and he's able to get a swing right over the top of it for the second out of the inning.
Pumping the strike zone here. 0-1 to Anthony Romero. No balls and 1 strike. Fouled off. Romero's hot take. Cake is better than cookies, but cupcakes are better than cake. I say why not all 3?
I think we got to slow him down just a little bit on the sweets. I mean, just a hair. Huh?
Fouls that one off, just gets a piece of it. Count stays at 0-2. Of course, I would try to enter pie into the...
Oh, you're a big pie guy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I kind of like the cookie. I mean, I guess he wouldn't love my taste on it because I'm a big cookie guy. So Mr. Evan, he wouldn't approve of my thoughts.
That's a strawberry rhubarb pie. I'm good to go.
Wow. That's an aggressive call right there.
Kason Workman at third. He walked. Frankie McCabe at second. He doubled. But they've been stranded there. And this one is hit high to right field. Frazier makes the catch and retires the side. Second and third with nobody out, but nobody comes in. Michael Ryan fired up. Washington 0, Oregon coming to bat.
Little League Around the Bases presented by Dick's Sporting Goods. Great job there to get out of that jam. Matt Schick alongside Mike Rooney. 17 games that we have today. We've seen 15 of them now in the rear view. We've got Metro and also Northwest still going on. Only sent 4 teams home, Mike Rooney, which means we have 49 teams still alive with the dream of Williamsport.
Yes, but it's cooking now. Like, we're going out. The Southeast region, the Southwest region, both have gotten electric. I'm thinking about tomorrow we kick off Mid-Atlantic, a historically very strong region. The West, maybe the strongest of all regions, Hawaii. Chandler National back from Arizona, Cody Bellinger's World Little League, SoCal, NorCal. So we're just getting cooking.
1 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow on ESPN Plus is where we will start the action, and we'll take you from site to site again. This year, one-stop shop for everything Little League baseball as we head to Williamsport. Teams getting set for semifinals, trying to punch their tickets to regional finals. We still have a couple of games going on your ESPN app, ESPN Plus. You can find New Jersey and Connecticut. Connecticut played a run in the bottom of the second inning. New Jersey with their third licks up here in the top of the third inning. Eric Fried, Gabby Sanchez have the call. Troy Clardy and Jared Mitchell have the call for Bend, Oregon and Tacoma, Washington right now. No score there as Bend, Oregon and Bend North Little League steps up to the plate. Again, both of those games can be found on ESPN Plus. What a day it was, Mike Rooney.
Yes, Cooper Tisson, I see you. Hudson Van Horn, I see you.
Doing the worm, doing the dance, feeling the flow, tarps off. Thank goodness no tarps were on the field today. Yeah. How about a team picture during a timeout?
On the mound.
Congratulations. Great season to everyone, even those that have been sent home. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern on ESPN Plus.